nothing coming out yet. Doesn't have to do with the phantom power. Got phantom power off, but I still get nothing. Phantom power on, and we get nothing. What in the heck? How is it? 1, 2, 3. And here. Shit, that's supposed to be in the input. Get out of there. Okay, now you can hear me.
Pretty fuzzy, but I.
Yeah, really fuzzy. So what are we missing? How about now? Nothing? Nothing? Can you hear me now though? You can, but it's fuzzy. Level 3, level 4. You can't hear yourself. And this one goes there. Goes around into there. This one comes out, goes to the computer. How about this now? Let's check this. Anything now? You can hear me? Why can't I hear you? You can't hear yourself. Can you hear yourself now?
Hello, hello.
Can you hear yourself now?
No. Oh, a little bit. Yeah, there.
Better?
Better.
Better?
Yeah.
Still better?
Yep.
Okay, so we have to find out if we're live. We quite possibly are live right now already, Fair. Just so you know. But I don't see anything on the PC that looks like we have sound on this PC. It'd be because the sound is all the way down. Maybe. Try that. Do we have anything here? We should be set. Why do we not have any sound here?
With the match, please. Officials take their positions. We'll get started in 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay, can you hear yourself?
Oh, okay. A little bit. Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah, you guys are on the top.
The problem we have is
Yeah, I know. I can see that.
I don't think we have sound back here yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Boy, did Anthony get he's huge.
Why? match of last night. Robbie won this match on the feet. Did not win it on the mat, and was not able to pull this out last night in the championship duel. Would not be surprised to see Robbie wrestle from the feet the entire time today in this match. I'd be surprised to see Robbie wrestle from the feet the entire time today in this match. Robbie into a single. Now he's got to finish right away, and he's going to finish. He's be surprised to see Robbie not going to finish the entire time. Yeah. This is where he got himself in some trouble into a single. Now he's got to finish right away, and he's going to finish. He's got a stalemate. They're not going to finish this. Yeah. This is where he got himself in some trouble into a single. Now he's got to finish to see Matt Peterson already be off the mat. He's got a stalemate. They're not going to finish this. Yeah. This is where he got himself in some trouble into a single. Now he's got to finish to see Matt Peterson already be off the mat. Stalemate.
Peter's just got to be smart for next weight.
That one is not 13.
That is big.
Still trying to make sure everything's connected right, but I'm not sure that our sound's going.
Between you and I, it's fine. I know that. I'm not sure if it's going out well.
Should be because
That is big. Between you and I, it's fine. Not 10-2. Not at 10-2.
Oh, that was the first period for Peters.
Mitchell Peterson on the yellow man.
Same here. Good break.
Not 10-2.
106 pounds double A, Jackson Roman, winner from Fairmont, Martin County West. Technical fall. 106 pounds double A, Matt Peterson from Byron, the winner. Martin County West, 3-0 decision, technical fall.
So, I have
106 pounds
just
double A,
not
Matt
convinced
Peterson
this thing
from
is
Byron,
necessarily sending out. It looks like the computer might be slow and so may not have and just not convinced this thing is necessarily sending out. It looks like the computer might be
What did you guys do for interviews?
slow. We have may not have and you can jump on if you want.
So far.
Winner by a 3-0 decision, 106 double A, Matt Peterson.
You and I, well, we just have 2016 Minnesota
Winner by
State
a
Class
round
AA
three
tournament.
decision, 106
showing.
double A, Jake Chillo. The Keno Grade.
Did you click on the link Ben sent out? Okay, all right.
At 106
So
double
Robbie
A.
won 10-2 already. Or I think it ended. Lost two last. No, the kid he lost to last night in team finals against Foley. Yep. Jared's out there wrestling right now, but we'd like to call it, but I'm not sure that we have the. I'm not sure we're sending audio out here. Sometimes.
Keep his weight down and wait till 4:30.
Jared got his takedown. So he's up to Mitchell Peterson won.
Winner by a 3-0 decision, 106 double A, Matt Peterson.
Call it, but I'm not sure that we have the. I'm not sure that. Keeps telling me drop frame to stream quality. Sometimes. Shoot.
At 106 pounds, double A.
Jared got his takedown.
Ben
You are.
Heaney, Lauderdale Central.
All right. Well, let us know if you can't hear us.
most technically sound wrestlers in the area, probably in the state. I think he'll try to find God in that. He's really
keep
turned
my
into
eyes
one of
open here
the
'cause
most
Reed
technically
DeFrang will be
sound
hitting on that
wrestlers
soon. So will Joey
in the
Thompson.
area. Probably. I think he'll try to find God in that. He's really
Keep
turned
my
into
eyes
one of
open
the
here 'cause
most
Reed DeFrang
technically
will be
sound
hitting on that
wrestlers
soon.
Test,
So will
test,
Joey
test.
Thompson.
Probably. He's really
Keep
turned
my
into
eyes
one of
open
the
here 'cause
most
Reed DeFrang
technically
will be
sound
hitting on that
wrestlers
soon.
Test,
So will
test,
Joey
test.
Thompson.
Probably. He's really
Keep
turned
my
into
eyes
one
open
of
here 'cause
the
Reed
most
DeFrang will be hitting on that soon.
Test,
Peterson
test,
now
test.
down 4-0. Jared rides the entire, probably the last full minute of the second period. So he heads to the third, 5-0. Mitchell Peterson.
Test, test,
Now
test.
down the story of that first period. He gave up an early takedown and Jared rides the entire. He's given up probably the last takedown here. Second, unable to get up from underneath. It's a very tough spot for a lot of these kids that are so good. You're rarely on bottom. He heads to the third up 5-0 throughout the year. So it's a hard position to practice in a live setting. It's a very tough spot for a lot of these kids that are so good. You're rarely on bottom. He heads to the third up 5-0 throughout the year. So it's a hard position to practice in a live setting. It's a very tough spot for a lot of these kids that are so good. You're rarely on bottom.
Let's give up an escape here to start the third. He's out 5-1. Mitchell Peterson about to fall 4-0.
Mitchell Peterson
does
down
get
4-0 right now?
Mitchell lost.
He did. Okay.
Let's give up an escape.
Jared
here to
up
start the third.
5-1 right now.
Mitchell Peterson about to fall
16 seconds left.
Mitchell
Going
Peterson
down
at
4-0 right now.
Mitchell lost.
He did. Okay.
Let's give up an escape.
Jared up
Jared back in on a double.
5-1
He's
right
going to
now.
finish this. Set up beautifully.
16 seconds left.
Mitchell
Going
Peterson
down.
down, but Jared does get the two, and he's got the kid on his back.
He did. Okay.
Almost.
Jared up
Jared back in on a double.
5-1
He's
right
going to
now.
finish this. He's still trying to hold on to Jared.
16 seconds left.
Legs.
Mitchell Peterson down.
But Jared does get the two. He's got the kid on his back.
Did.
Jared does get two back points, and it is now 9-1. Jared back in on a double. Absolutely pulling away here from Jared. Trying to hold on to Jared.
16 seconds left.
Legs.
Mitchell Peterson down.
Here comes Joey Thompson. He's got the kid on his back. Jared does get two back since he's got Wyatt Giant. Jared back in on a double. From my hometown, St. Peter. Here comes Joey Thompson. He's got the kid on his back. Jared does get two back. Joey Thompson is definitely a confidence wrestler too. From my hometown, you know, if he gets in the flow and he believes in himself, very tough to beat. Here comes Joey Thompson. He's got the kid on his back. Jared does get two back. Joey Thompson is definitely a confidence wrestler. Gillette's out of a very tough section. Section 2 AA this year was loaded. So to get out of that section, you had to be pretty salty. Trent Nielsen down in his corner. Wyatt Gillette's corner, that is. No points yet there. And Jared Johnson did advance to the quarterfinals. Impressive performance from Nielsen down in his corner. Like I said, I don't know. There's many guys wrestling more technically sound than that kid right now.
Result of 120-pound double A.
Jared Johnson did
Decision, Casson Vanderbilt, Jared Johnson. Of 120-pound double A. Decision, Casson Vanderbilt, Jared Johnson.
Should see Reed DeFrang of Plainview up here soon too.
Of 120-pound double A. Decision, Casson
Joey
Vanderbilt,
Thompson
Jared
scores first.
Johnson.
He's up 2-0 here and running an arm.
So Ben, working with Adam, make sure we get the sound right.
You're very loud in my ears.
I am. Okay, let's turn that down.
120-pound double A.
Way too loud for this crew.
Joey Thompson scores first. He's up 2-0 here and running an arm.
So Ben,
nice
working with Adam, make sure we get the sound right.
You're very loud right here.
I am.
Three-
Okay, let's turn that.
Mitchell's
Way
the
too
one.
loud for this crew.
Joey scores first. He's so confident. Thompson scores first. Skills wise, 0 here and running an arm.
So Ben,
nice
working with Adam, make sure we get the sound right.
You're very loud right here.
I am.
3-11.
Okay, let's turn that.
Mitchell's
Way
the
too
one.
loud for this crew.
Joey scores first. He's so confident. Thompson scores first. Skills wise, 0 here.
So Ben,
nice
working with Adam, make sure we get the sound right.
You're very loud right
I
here.
am.
3-7.
Okay, let's turn that.
Match 2-0. See if he can get up. He's up quick, and he's out. He is up 3-0. I tell you what, you let Joey Thompson have that first takedown, he's going to be awfully tough for anybody to beat up here.
The results of match number 3 at 113 pounds. Tanner Kroll with a 10-0 decision.
So Thompson still leading 3-1 here. 1:20 left in the second period. Match on the feet. Gillette keeps trying to hit that slide by, but he's not. It's gonna be tough to get in a kid like Joey Thompson. Joey's very long, so you got to start it from so far away. I said Joey is a handful for anybody at 120. Just ask Jake Leva. It'd be interesting if Joey made it to the finals. You know, he is on the other side of the bracket from Leva, so I don't think it's that far of the realm of possibility that Joey gets into the finals, and all of a sudden Joey could be going into the finals with a whole lot of confidence. I'm talking about if Joey Thompson should happen to make it to the finals, you know who will be there is Gleva, someone he's already beaten this year.
That's right.
I think, you know, and confidence. Oh, look at that fireman's right here. Holy cow. Joey Thompson is in the flow right now. He's up 5-0. They haven't given, yeah, they did give him a 2. On the edge of the mat, he's trying to get a cradle locked up, I think, but he's having a hard time pulling the kid back to the center, and he wasn't able to. So they'll reset from center. Thompson up 5-0, 28 seconds remaining. Reed DeFrank's got to be out there pretty quick here. Kent, you don't see him anywhere, do you? No, he's not. I don't see him anywhere.
What's track? Is track got all the mats up there?
Yeah.
Can you read it?
Yeah.
Or do
I
you
can't,
need-
it's hard to read up there, but no, I can see.
All right.
He's not out there yet, but he should be soon.
So
So, Joey Thompson just looks incredible right now. To be honest.
So Ben, we are live on the air. You were going through a bunch of sound checks with Adam. Adam has confirmed that it sounds good right now, though.
It's probably just because I was talking, I would assume. He thinks
That's why he thought it sounded good.
yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Said Pearson sounds good.
Pearson's analysis spot on.
Spot on already today. How did
Is
the
he
guy-
just staying? Is he just gonna stay home and listen to us because he it's so entertaining?
He just felt like there was no value he could add today
That's fair.
with us
Fair.
already doing this
Yeah.
tremendous job of analysis of matches.
You know, you and I were talking about. You get some of these smaller schools that have a couple only. Let's say you only got 2-3 kids, but they wrestle back to back. You're kind of forced to bring 4 coaches with the state.
Yeah, but they like that. Come on.
Of course, the coaches do because
For
they get a
sure.
free trip to state.
Free
even though
trip to state, baby. And not only that, Ben, you don't. I think you missed the fact that they get money to spend up here. They get food money, and I mean, it's not like you and I that come up here in Van Ort and we suffer because we have to. We get in, but we don't have to pay for our own
What are
food,
you
which is like
talking about?
$15.
You
Well,
run
Van Ort.
Casson. I'm sure someone
Yeah.
from Casson's paying for your trip,
Yeah,
aren't they?
yeah, of course. I tell you what, Van Ort spent probably. He probably spent $100 on equipment to make sure we had everything set so that we could broadcast. from
He's a
here.
diehard.
Out of his own money.
He's probably just trying to build his role, as they say in the business. You know, his tape for his next audition.
Yeah, he's kind of a mogul in so many different areas. You know, he's a real estate
Mogul
baron,
is
too.
a good name for him.
Yeah.
Winner by a full
Is he?
color
Tell him
Yeah.
to find
Yeah.
me a house over there.
Well, he's probably got 3 of them. That he
Yeah, I know, but he probably wants to rent them, I would assume.
No,
Laser.
Or is he flipping them?
who knows with Van Horten? Come on, he's a real estate mogul. So
I agree with mogul. That's a good word for him. Adam
Joey
the
Thompson.
Mogul Van Horten.
What's
Uh-oh.
that score? It's 5-2 now. He's
Well.
got to keep wrestling here.
Yeah, and there's the one question. You know, Joey's gas tank. Even in that Gleva match, he hit a wall there late in the second period against Gleva, and Gleva started rallying, and Joey actually had to escape with like 1 second left to win that match, a match he had led the entire time. But he is up 5-2. Now, here's the thing: Wyatt Gillette just bounced his head off the mat twice, and that used to be a huge point of emphasis for these refs, and it seems like they've ignored it because I saw it a bunch yesterday too.
Well, Thompson. He's going to cut Thompson out.
Well, he kind of has to. Unless he really thinks he's going to turn him and ride him then.
What other section wrestlers do we have out here, by the way?
Should just be Reed DeFrank coming up, but I don't see him out there yet.
I was going to pull up the.
Well, section wrestlers should be a Albert Lee kid.
Oh yeah, we should have
No.
Glazier, and then eventually Aldrich.
He's
The
done.
next, what?
I think he's done.
Aldrich already wrestled?
So did he not really cut? He didn't cut Joey Thompson. And Joey Thompson's going to score. The kid didn't cut him properly.
Thompson 8-2. He's going to win this match. Stewartville's going to have somebody on to the next round. Joey Thompson.
He's going to get a great match next round because he's got that I don't know how do you know how to say this kid's name? He's been around forever. The kid
Oh.
from Worthington.
Do not. Yeah.
Husser Mu Pao.
Mu Pao. Let's
Yeah,
call him Mu Pao.
he's been at state for how
Yeah.
many years? You
Is
know,
he a senior, Mu Pao?
he is finally a senior.
So
Yeah.
is his brother there too?
Yes.
The 2 Mu Paos?
Yeah. Oh no, there's
What was
an U Pao.
U Pao and Mu Pao.
Yeah, back to
Okay.
back. They're both brothers. Or excuse me, both from Worthington.
Yeah.
Back to back weights.
Well, doesn't Jared have one of them next round? Jared Johnson, I think, got Mu Pao next
No.
round. What?
No.
113?
Jared Johnson has Garrett Voss next round, I would
Oh,
guess.
that's right. Voss, that's right. Sorry, I thought he had Mu Pao.
No, the U-Pow is on the bottom half of his bracket.
Okay.
So I haven't seen Reed DeFrank yet.
Well, I'm looking
Keaton
at...
Shore's on that right now.
Now wrestling on
I don't see where. Oh, right in front of us. Right in front of us here.
So Keaton Shore, 5 seconds into his match right now, right in front of us. Perfect location, wearing the nice black singlets, which I like. I prefer those.
Keaton Shore?
Stoffager wins 8-6 in a tough match.
So Reed DeFrank's mat is just quite a ways behind because the match before it is 2 minutes from being done. So that's why he's not out there yet.
Keaton Shore, aggressive, but gets himself into a little bit of trouble here. His opponent's in deep, but then Keaton did capture the arm, and he's got the arm, and should go stalemate here, I'm thinking. Now Keaton's in position to score, and and he's so close to scoring if he can stay on the mat. He does score as they go off the mat. Nice job by Keaton Shore. Wrestling through that. That was where his feet were up in the air, the head was between the legs, but he caught the arm and trapped it there, and then wrestled from that position to a position of strength, and scored as they went off the mat. Nicely done by Keaton Shore. 57 seconds left to go in this first. Now he's putting some pressure on the mat.
Kind of interesting, Ken. I feel like we get to see, you and I get to see, like during that team tournament last night, the teams that are coming on strong, and you can kind of get a good sense of who's going to be. Seeing that Pierce team,
That Pierce
they're
team,
pretty good.
They're young.
They're
are.
young, and Foley's pretty darn young.
Keaton Shore still riding as they go out of bounds, 33 seconds. But then so Zambroda Mazeppa.
Zambroda's as young as anybody in the state, I'd say, as far as putting young kids on the mat.
Keaton Shore looking for that tilt, and he's very close to getting it, but it rolled through a little too far. Now he's going ball and chain, and he's almost got a bar. 20 seconds to go. He's in control right now. On top, he does get the bar, and they break it. He went a little too fast, and they broke it. He had a nice position on that.
Combat number 5, immediately, please.
So did Van Oort say what time he is coming here?
What did Van Oort say? Van Oort said, Harfman, you sound great. Fearson's got some work to do. Oh, no, not quite like that.
He's way off base there.
He said, Ben, you sound good now. He told me I could bring my mic up, which I did. He said, that sounds good. And I told him, thanks for helping us get this running.
Then did you say, hurry up and get here?
Well,
guy?
He's a busy guy. He's probably got some
doing mogul things.
He's got some international clients probably coming in today. We're flying into the Rochester airport because the plane's too big to fit into the Dodge County airport. So.
You're not even saying very much there. Dodge County International Airport.
Yeah, let's go with that. Keaton Shore starts his second period underneath. He's kind of stuck down there. I don't really like where he is at this point.
AJ Bethea for Hibbing? Has that always been a Hibbing name?
AJ Bethea. I think
Wasn't there
so.
a Blue Earth Bethea? Maybe I'm way off.
By the way, Keaton Shore leads 2-0. He's wrestling Sam Tibbetts, a junior from Litchfield, 36-6. Tibbetts giving him a battle here.
And Robbie, what was Robbie's seed at state?
He didn't get seeded. He was wrestling the 4 or 5 seed.
We're talking Keaton. Sorry.
Oh, Keaton. Keaton. Did he get the 3 or 4? I think he got the 4. I don't have it right in front of me. So, and they're warned Keaton for stalling with 49 seconds to go in the second period. So, Keaton to his feet now, gets brought back down to the mat. Tibbetts is putting some time into Keaton right here. Keaton has got to start working his way up. Every time he comes up, Tibbetts tries to throw the leg in. Keaton now catches the leg. Now Tibbetts throws the other leg in. 20 seconds to go here in the second. Tibbetts is tough with the legs coming in.
Somehow I missed Reed DeFrank.
Did he win? Did you see?
I don't know. I didn't see anything, but it's past his match. I was looking at the wrong mat.
2 seconds to go here, and he just got ridden hard the entire second period. And they're going to go down. Keaton rode him pretty hard after he took him down in the first, and I would anticipate Keaton riding for as long as he can. Up 2-0. Puts a tight, deep waist in and running that forward. Keaton's got to stay active because he cannot afford to give up a stalling here. Tibbetts flat on his base or flat on his belly right now, trying
Reed
to come
DeFrank won by forfeit.
That's why you didn't see him. You didn't miss anything.
Did you hear these guys back here?
No.
Supposedly, the Scott West heavyweight got caught drinking last night.
Oh my gosh.
And Reed DeFrank was scheduled to wrestle a Scott West kid, and he forfeited.
Wow. Keaton Shore still riding tough here. Got him flat. He's got that deep waist. Now I think he caught the cross wrist underneath, it looks like. And now he's back to riding parallel again. Keaton doing a really nice job of riding here. He's covering hips, as long as he doesn't get called for stalling here. He's trying to catch a wrist underneath. He is working very hard on top. It's not like he's not working. He hasn't gone non-parallel. Tibbetts does a roll, and they go out of bounds with 44 seconds to go. Keaton still riding. So Tibbetts longer than short. I don't find a lot of
I
people
was gonna
longer.
say, not at this weight.
No. Keaton, Tibbetts comes to his feet. Keaton brings him back down, and he has a wrist trap. So now he's going ball and chain. He's running it hard, trying to get the turn. He's got a bar. He doesn't need to run that hard. The ref broke that. It was a bad break on my part because Keaton didn't even have he had the ball and chain, and he was going to ride that out the last 30 seconds. And the ref broke it as soon as he barred that arm up, and he didn't have it deep at all. So
Aldrich on the mat now.
Keaton comes and breaks him back down to the mat as he comes up, and now he's caught that cross wrist again. Now Keaton got a cross wrist and breaks him back down with 17 seconds to go. Keaton leads this match 2-0. Tibbetts comes to his feet again. Keaton just following around. He's got that cross wrist. He's done a nice job. He's going to stack him. He almost stacked him here with 3 seconds to go, and that's going to do it. Keaton Shore wins 2-0 to advance. Comets, 3 wrestlers up, 3 wrestlers advance to the next round.
The final 2-0?
2-0. Tibbetts a good wrestler. So Aldrich on the far mat, way down at the other end. So
what do you think about that match for Keaton? Pretty smart match. A
he,
little safe, but
Keaton went for it earlier when
zeros.
when it was zeros, and then he just wrestled, cautiously and tried to not get out of position.
Well, he tried to turn the kid without ever getting himself in a bad spot. He never put himself in danger.
Aldrich is wrestling Anthony Dawson from Simley. Aldrich up 6-2 on Dawson, and then he obviously gets the pin as they raise the hand at the far end. He was up 6-2 in the first. So
now wrestling on mat number 6 at 132. Bloomington Kennedy, Bryce Hill, Monticello.
look to see who else we might have coming up. I see Kelvington and Anthony Jackson are both on deck.
At 138 pounds, winner by a 6-2 decision, Garrett Aldrich.
Oh, a 6-2 decision is all Aldrich won by down there.
On mat 1 at 138.
They just called that out.
Anthony Jackson, Elbert Lee areas, Brody Nelson.
Oh, Brody Nielsen and Anthony Jackson are going to wrestle right down there. Mat number 1. And Anthony Jackson just all over him as they go out of bounds.
Results on mat number 4 at 126
Super aggressive down there.
A 2-0
Boy, this lower bull's starting to fill up.
If we could get a lot of guys in the finals in AA in our section.
Yeah.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 130 pounds.
Ow.
I was going to plug something back in, but no, I won't. I was going to plug the third headset back in, but I'll just wait.
So the kid that forfeited to Dufresne was Huss. He didn't wrestle in the duels either.
Right.
He was hurt, right?
Well, he blew out his knee
when?
in practice after the section.
Ouch.
Talking to somebody last night. Ben, I was while you were hobnobbing down there. Van Ort and I were doing work up here.
When was I hobnobbing?
Well, after the duels, when you went down there to see all the coaches and kind of cozy up to them, Van Ort and I, we were doing serious research and consulting with our experts, and you were down there, really, we saw you kissing some babies down there, shaking some hands and getting pictures taken for political cause. Ben and I,
How dare you question my methods?
well, they are effective.
So who do we gotta have some kids coming up here.
Anthony Jackson up 2-1 on Brody. A 4. It should be
Brent
4-1.
Olson should be up. Where's Matt 7? Right here. Match 39. That's Brent Olson out there right now.
That's what I was just wondering.
And he's up 2-0.
No, he's down 2-0, isn't he?
Oh, he's riding. He's red. Yeah, he's down 2-0. You're right.
The results on mat number 8 at 145 pounds. The winner is Katie Pierce from Chisago Lakes.
Ben Calvington's right down here too.
Now wrestling on mat number 8.
Anthony Jackson up 4-1 on Brody Nielsen down there in the far end.
Walnut Grove, Westbrook is Logan Axford.
So I wonder if anybody's listening or if your tweet got out there, because I'm thinking mine didn't. It got out there, but not. I guess I'm pretty private, so
Yeah,
I don't share that.
you're a
stuff.
private person.
What's that mean, by the way?
And Brant Olson got reversed, but he just reversed. Oh. Has he got a leg trick down there? No, he
Yeah.
gave that up too. So no harm, no foul there with the reversal. He reverses him right back. And
The results on mat number 3. Bout number 27, Dawson Boyd, Mark Rivera. Montevideo, your winner is Bailey Eichhoff, 11-4 decision.
Chase Pomeroy from Winona out there now too.
Mat number 3 at 132 pounds.
They got the air going on in here again.
Yeah, it's
Pearson.
always cool
Gee
in
whiz,
here. That was freezing yesterday too.
I gotta put my coat back on.
Richard.
Isaac Hammond should be up pretty quick here. Patrick Kennedy coming. Of course, Kennedy gets on the same side of the bracket as Epps.
Gotta beat Epps.
It's time. If he wrestles how he did yesterday, I feel pretty good.
Yep.
But I think they'll approach that match a lot differently. So Brent Olson down 4-2 in the third. And he just got a stall warning. Oh, yeah, he did. That was his escape, though.
Anthony Jackson up 8-2 over there on Brody Nielsen. Ben Calvington, surprisingly, is down 2-1 right here on mat number 5. It's now 4-3 down there in the Calvington match.
Ah, Brent Olson just got taken down
Now
late.
wrestling on mat number 4 at 138 pounds. Isaac Harmon.
Hammond
Casson Lauderdale.
is coming out right
And
now.
Lauderdale Central,
Right, 4.
Sam
He's out there. He's already down 2-0. Quickly down
Results on mat
2-0.
number 4
Yeah.
at 132
Just a few
pounds.
seconds in here,
Tyler Wagner,
and
the
he
winner,
gets cut,
by fall. 2 minutes.
and it's
38
This kid's mean.
seconds.
It's 2-1. Hammond's going to have to put some work in here now. Hammond's got to get hands on. He gets hands on. Hammond snaps him to the mat nicely.
Score off
He's
that.
got to score. He's got to score from his front head. He's got to look to score. He's not looking to score, though. He's just looking to
Kid's
push
got
him
that
back
arm.
up.
Oh, wow. He didn't really have that arm locked
No,
up.
he didn't. Hammond.
All right, Brent Olson, 6'4", 30 seconds to work. He looks like he's trying to throw, but he's not going to get it. Oh, he did. He got it, and he's got the kid on his back.
And he's going to pin him.
He's
and he
pinned.
slapped the mat. Wow. That wasn't Hammond, by the way. It's just, yeah, it was Hammond still 2-1 right here. I like where we're at. Hammond.
What kind of throw would you call that?
I didn't see the throw. I saw the end of it.
Over the top of his head, like he went backward.
Like a souffle?
Yeah. I mean, in MMA, I'd call it. He took a guillotine and flipped it backwards over his head.
Okay, well, say he guillotined him, flipped him over his head. That's what you type. Hammond still 2-1. Now he's going to fight off a single. He's got to try and fight a single off here. Oh, and he cannot fight it off and makes it 4-1 here. As the first is down to 20 seconds. He really needs to get his escape here. He's getting ridden pretty hard right now. Ben Kelvington now up 5-4 in the second.
Do you have anybody? Do you have anybody who can help you until
Yeah,
he gets here?
Tell who
Kids
gets
I
in?
need to go talk to kids.
Yeah, go ahead. You can go anytime you want. I'll find somebody.
All right.
You go anytime.
I'll be right
you
back.
want.
I want
Yep.
to talk to Brent Olson.
Go talk to
'cause
Brent
He's probably
Olson.
going to lose to Funfinger in the next round. And by probably, I mean he's going to lose to Funfinger. You know what? I'll skip it because I can talk to him afterward.
You go talk. Don't you go talk to who you got to and hobnob with those guys. By the way, Hammond 4-2 as he goes underneath, and Sam Natty is his opponent. Just puts him to his feet. Hammond had he had some things going there. I feel like if he pushes the action, he will win this match. It's 4-2, but he's got to push the action. He cannot stand around. That's it. Just keep the action moving, Hammond. Much, much better activity out of Isaac Hammond right now. So down 4-2, trying to create a little bit of activity. Doing a nice job right now. He's in that front head series again. It doesn't look like he really uses that to score in any way, though. And now he gives up a single again. He's going to have to try and fight this thing off. He's got it wizard out, but he gets taken down again. Boy, just the same thing over and over. 3 times it's been the same thing in that front head. He comes out of that front head instead of trying to score out of that front head. He kind of lets him back up, and the kid dropped in on a single. And now he puts Hammond back to his feet, which is where Hammond can score. He could get this to 6-5 right here. He's down 6-3, but feel like he's had his opportunities to score from here.
Ryan Epps out there right now. All the way down at mat 1.
Okay.
The number 1 seed at 45. That means that Patrick Kennedy should be hitting the mat here shortly too.
Hammond getting taken down again. Makes it 8-3. Hammond needs his escape here.
30 seconds left in the second period there for Isaac.
Grand Rapids is Brandon Frisbee. From Litchfield, Connor Hawk.
McCoy Teakout's out there right now.
The results on mat number 8.
Where's McCoy? What? Yeah.
All the way down.
The winner by fall in 48 seconds is Logan Axford. 152 pounds, Scott West.
A healthy McCoy Teacotts is a very dangerous wrestler.
Yeah, you would not want to wrestle him up here.
He's got that knee heavily taped. But he's trying to... Is he trying to get a Granby, basically?
Looks like
Without the takedown yet, though. I don't know that he's turning this kid, particularly when the kid's so fresh. And he's going to end up getting taken down because he wouldn't give that up.
Yep.
I don't know why you think you need to pin somebody here.
It's going to put Hammond back up. It's going to make it 8-4 with 20 seconds to go. I think Hammond's fortunate that he put him back up. Hammond's back in that front head, but he just doesn't look to score out of that thing. He may get taken down again if he's not careful here. Ooh, he almost got Fireman's there. If he gets into that front head, he's got to work a series to score off that. 8-4. Hammond's going to go on top. I would think they probably almost need to cut him. Is it Faribault wrestle? No, it can't be Faribault. Is this Litchfield down in front of us?
That's probably how it would look if he tried to get passed by me.
That was pretty.
It was pretty easy.
That was.
I don't know that it was that pretty. It was pretty slow, but it was no Mark Hall super duck.
It was just as effective though.
Well, yeah, I got the same number of points.
McCoy Teakout's down 7-0.
7-1. We
7-1.
shortchange him. Now he's going to look to throw. Here's the thing. He went into this match trying to pin the kid rather than trying to win the match. And now he's going to get stuck.
Yeah, it does look like it. Hammond rides for about 55 seconds, then just kind of cuts him.
He's got 8 seconds, and he's probably going to survive here. He does. But he's now on tech fall danger.
Hammond down 9-4, getting more aggressive again, but he's not been able to create any offense. When he creates activity, he gives himself a chance to score, and he has had some chances to score. He just isn't putting enough combinations of moves together right now to score. Trailing 9-4, and another shot by Nettie, and Nettie's close to scoring, and then Hammond's close to scoring now on a go behind as this clock ticks down. 9 seconds to go here.
Ryan Epps down there up 5-0.
So Hammond does get the takedown to make it 9-6.
Seacouts does get teched.
Winner by a 10-5
So
decision. Colin
Isaac Hammond
Huber.
falls 9-6, and just did not create enough activity to win the
Winner
match.
at 160 pounds. Drew Kuchenbacher. Malacca Faith
Griffin
Christian,
Perriot's going to be up
17-1.
on mat number 1, it looks like. He's in the hole, or on deck. Patrick Kennedy's on deck on mat 3.
Yep. Perriott will hit the mat as soon as Ryan Epps finishes off his win here. He's up 5-0 late.
He's wrestling Cade Mueller from Laconia. 15-4,
Winner by fall.
Epps is.
Another interesting first round matchup for the #1 overall seed.
Number 12, Josh Bernier.
Yeah.
The results on mat number 4 at 145 pounds. The winner is Sam Natty, 11-6 decision. Now wrestling on mat number 4.
I walked by your hotel last night on the way to the car.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, next year you'll have to just get in the block with us so you don't have to drive. It's got to be a pain, isn't it, to drive?
It's not that bad. It's only bad when I want to leave.
Yeah. Or come. So what's the family up to now that?
I don't know. I'm at wrestling, Kent.
So you're not checking with them?
Yeah, she's checking in occasionally.
She's
Sounds like everything's going well.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Jack hasn't texted me or anything.
Well, he's got to be getting close to it. Is he wondering where you're at?
He knows how to siphon through my wife's phone better than I do, I'll tell you that.
Does he?
He can pick it up and he goes like 6 clicks. He knows where the videos are. That's what he wants to watch.
Okay.
I mean, she has it like hidden in a folder. So he has to like swipe the screen over, click on it, click on another button to get to it. And he knows, he goes right to
Right
it.
there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Watch video.
Is that what he says?
Yeah.
Watch video?
Or he'll tell you the specific one he wants to watch. Watch Reagan. Definitely got his father's intelligence.
Poor kid.
Got his mother's looks and his father's intelligence. Hopefully golf swing.
His mother's golf swing?
No, mine. Hopefully he got his mother's athleticism.
Yeah, that's you honestly have to hope for that.
I do.
The most you could do is attempt to swing a club. Then
He's he likes the golf. I'm encouraged by that. I didn't send you this picture, but I have a picture right after Henry was born too.
Yep.
I mean, literally seconds after he's born, when they laid him on there, and his hands are like this. I was so proud. He had the interlocking grip. I sent it to a couple of golf buddies. Like I said, he was still an ugly little baby.
Yeah.
You know, he literally had just come out of the womb. His head's still all squishy.
Yeah.
And but he's got a little interlocking grip in the photo. It's kind of weird. I feel like just, he's an infant, a newborn, and I feel like I can tell he's going to be the athletic one over Jack.
What?
I just can feel, I don't know. I have no idea why I can tell that, but I feel like I can tell. Like Jack, I'm sure will try hard.
Now wrestling
Yep.
on mat number 5.
Much like his
Sam
father.
Taylor,
Yeah.
Redwood and River Valley, and Simply's Elliot Pritchard.
I got a feeling his little brother's going to be better at everything.
Well, others sort of by default have to fight a lot
Now
harder
wrestling
to
on mat number
catch up.
7
You
at
know.
145 pounds.
So Griffin Perriot's up right now. What's that one? What's the score of that?
6-1.
6-1?
Patrick Voigt of
Yep.
Ridgefield.
He's good.
Yep. He's very, very good.
On mat number 7 at 130.
Where's he
Don't you
going?
think-
Is he going to Purdue? Is that where he's
Yeah. Don't you think if he and
5 minutes, 32 seconds.
Brady wrestled again, it wouldn't be as close?
going?
I mean,
Probably not.
it's an odd match because they know each other so
Yeah,
well.
They do.
They've wrestled probably 1,000 times in the room. How about a kid, you know better than I do, Kent, and I know he was a Pinnacle kid, and I'm talking Otomo.
Yeah.
Result in 145
It,
pounds.
Otomo,
Winner by a
what's
3-1
changed for Otomo,
decision.
in my opinion, is
Trent
he's
Simmons.
gotten aggressive and he lets stuff fly. Which,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, he was solid last year,
right.
but he wasn't elite. And I feel like this year it's just night and day to me. You know what I mean? Like, to me last year he was, I knew his name, but it didn't feel like he was, a kid that was going to be a high finisher at state,
Yep. This
So
year,
I don't know if it was just, I know he did a lot of work. I know he was at
Now wrestling
Pinnacle, and it's if you survive at Pinnacle, it's hard to not get good.
that's true.
Going with the kids you're going with every day. And here comes Patrick Kennedy out to the mat.
The results of
He's got a Simley kid?
at 152 pounds. Devin Fitzpatrick, the winner.
Patrick
by ball
Kennedy. Sorry, I
44 seconds.
trying to find the charger.
Whoa! Perriot gets scored on? No, maybe not.
Now wrestling on
Patrick
mat number
Kennedy
4
has
at
oh,
152 pounds.
Jermaine from Simley.
Sakai Kelly from
Jermaine, I think he's a
Sibley.
senior. I'll wait till his thing comes up. But yeah, he wrestled somebody really tough the other day, Jermaine. I was shocked.
The results.
So, better kid. I want to say he was a senior, one of their seniors that you haven't heard of a
Winner by
lot.
fall, 3 minutes and 35 seconds from Pequot
not-
Lakes, Pine River Bacchus, Nate Edgen.
Boy, I got to tell you, Kent,
Now wrestling
the
on mat number
abbreviations for
3,
some of these schools this year
145
really
pounds.
struggled. With the track wrestling abbreviations they use,
And
Yeah.
Mason
trying to guess was just a big mistake,
Simley.
ever.
So Mason Germain, a senior, 16 and 12. Germain is, and I do not remember who he wrestled from Scott West. It might have been. I'm not sure if they wrestled Siegel up there, but I was shocked at how close the match was. Patrick Kennedy scores a takedown here. A minute into the match. Now he's riding hard. Patrick riding right now, 45 seconds. Just trying to take a little bit out of Jermaine, I think. Patrick Kennedy doing a nice job, and it really is just a ride. It's sort of a crab ride that Kennedy's putting on. 15 seconds left to go as they go out of bounds. They don't want to give anything up here now. Griffin Perriot up 18-7.
At 160 pounds, winner by a
Aaron Berge on the mat on mat number 8.
Perez.
So here he is right here in front of us.
Now wrestling on mat
So
1.
Patrick Kennedy going to end the first 2-0.
From Annandale, Maple Lake. At
Aaron
160
Berge has
pounds.
Cameron Schmitz, a senior, 32 and 10 from New Prague.
Attention coaches.
So
This This is a reminder for all of the FWCA plaque and awards you can pick up at the
Patrick Finnegan goes down to start the second period, leads at 2-0, comes immediately to his feet. Jermaine tries to return him but cannot. And Shore gets, Aaron Berge scores a takedown here with 40 seconds into his first match, and he just cuts his opponent. So that makes it 2-1. Kennedy in deep on a single, and he just goes around and scores, make that look easy, and he just cuts Jermaine now, and it's now 5-1.
Who does Berge have?
And now track just
Dying on him?
yeah, well, it just went to commercial, so.
You think
Now wrestling on mat number 8, Cameron Schmitz of New Prague. His opponent is Aaron Berge of Cassid Vanderbilt.
Oh, he's wrestling the New Prague kid?
Yeah, was it Cameron something? Aaron Berge, 45 seconds left to go in the first. Up 2-1 as they go out of bounds. Patrick Kennedy leading 7-1 right now. He's in the second period with a minute left to go, and Aaron Berge's in and scores again to make it 4-1.
So Kent, looking ahead,
Yep.
Jared Johnson's going to get Voss,
Yep.
Garrett Voss in the second round. How do you see that going down?
Boy, Voss is tough. That's, I don't know enough about Voss.
He
Haven't
is the
seen him
1
wrestle.
seed at that weight.
Right.
But, Jared isn't your average 9-loss kid either.
Right. Yeah, no, I expect it to be tough. It's a tough matchup for Jared. Why? Because when you have Voss is big, and that's where Jared has, if he's going to have trouble, it's somebody that's big and powerful. And
He's just got to make sure he doesn't get scored on, and be smart with his shots that he doesn't get barreled over.
Right.
And when he gets when he's in there, you got to make sure he's on the outside against a kid like that.
Right. Yes.
If that,
absolutely.
if that kid stuffs one of his shots, Jared's going to get taken down.
Patrick Kennedy starting the third, both on their feet. 5 seconds in, he's in deep and going to score again. It looks
Brady
like.
Berge's wrestling too.
Oh shoot! I missed Brady Berge. Where's he? Oh, in the far end.
You only have 3 kids on the mat at the same time. It's all right.
Brady's way at the far end. Aaron Berge gets another takedown to go up 6-2. Brady Berge is up 5-1. I missed the first so much of that match, so sorry about that. Brady Berge wrestling Trey Bedford, a junior, 19-5 from Annandale Maple Lake. Berge going to town down there. Patrick Kennedy still 7-2 here with a minute and 20 seconds left to go in the third period. And Aaron Berge up 6-2 with a minute and 15 seconds to go in the second here. So Berge now up 9-3 on 3 escapes, it looks like. Don't believe he's
9-3,
been
you said?
taken. I don't. And there's another takedown. It's
The
11-3.
second or third? Or second period?
Second period. 11-3 is going to cut him. It's going to be 11-4. Patrick Kennedy's just got a minute left to go. He's up 7-2 on Jermaine from Simley. So Aaron Berge, 40 seconds left to go in the second. He's leading 6-2, and he's controlling everything on the mat right now. Patrick Kennedy just overpowers Jermaine and takes him back to the mat to go up 11-2. Is it 11-2 or is that 9-2 the right score now? It is 9-2. Brady Berge up, is that 15-5 way in the far end it looks like, riding here with a minute or 37 seconds to go in the second. Aaron Berge comes back to the middle with 13 seconds left to go in this second period. Riding on top, he's ahead 6-2. So Patrick Kennedy just putting a ride on for the last 35 seconds. He doesn't want to ride. He goes to the front and almost tries to whip over. He just gives up the escape, and that makes it 9-4. No, I'm sorry, 9-3. Aaron Berge going to the third. He's going to start underneath. Again, leading 6-2. And
Is Brady still out there wrestling?
yep. Schmitz just puts Aaron Berge to his feet. And Aaron now leads 7-2. Brady Berge still on the mat at 16-5. to start the third period. I think that's the third. Is that the third down there?
For Brady?
Yeah.
I would
Pretty
guess
sure
so,
it is.
yeah. Actually, you can probably look at the big board there.
Yeah. Yep, it should be third.
Patrick Kennedy does win 9-3.
Okay.
60 pounds, Tyler Daly, Minneapolis Edison.
Berge going around for another. Brady scoring another takedown. Aaron Berge
Results on that number 4.
up
145 pounds.
7-2 right now with a minute and a half left to go, and he just scores again to go up 9-2. Looks like Brady's up 20-7, and it's 22-7. That's going to end it down there. So just Aaron Berge still on the mat for the Comets. I would expect Andy Bigelow to hit the mat very soon. I'm looking to see if he...
Noah Lefebvre from Foley.
They are not, Noah Ryan or Andy Bigelow are not on
From
deck
Watsika, Bo Milbreth.
the way I see it.
From Cloquet, Estill Carlton, Connor
So,
Denman. Results on
Aaron
that
Berge,
number
11-3 with 50 seconds left to go in.
Brady
this
done?
match. Yeah,
What was his final?
22-7, I believe.
Result at 170 pounds. Winner by a 22-7 decision. Casson Vanderbilt, Brady Berge. Now wrestling on mat number 1. Jared Florell from the Tino Braves. And Tyler Tomer.
Man, Aaron Berge's going to be tough to beat at this tournament.
Yeah, he looks tough, doesn't he, in all positions? He's just riding the heck out of this guy.
He's strong and he's mean. He's
Kelly.
really just developed kind of into the complete package.
I mean, the kid he's wrestling, he's up 11-3 on a kid that's 32-10 from New Prague.
Is that good?
And he's looking for near fall points right here. He's getting close to getting them. He's just dragging, and he cannot quite score it. But he never stopped the whole match from trying to score. Really a nice match by Aaron Berge. Looking, better run back to YouTube and see if anybody says anything. He's telling Fiercey, he says, Fiercey, you're crazy.
Who says that?
Van Ort.
Crazy about what?
Oh, you're going to be a crazy sports parent.
No, I won't.
You're going to, he says, you're going to be that crazy sports
No,
parent.
not a chance in HE double hockey sticks. I have zero expectations for my children athletically because I know myself as an athlete, and I have no desire to live vicariously through my children because I deal with the worst of the worst parents every single day. I see the Adam Van Orts of the world every day in my job.
Mr. Van Ort, you just got put in your place, and you have no opportunity to respond because you're sitting at home.
You got better things to do.
Yep. You're sitting in your palace.
Probably some chair that he designed himself.
Yeah.
He's marketing all over in Eastern Europe.
If he could be working out even. He could be training right now. That would not
Probably
shock
while
me.
doing international deals.
Oh yeah, he's on the phone. Got his. He does. If you've ever been to his place,
His phone. Like he's only got one. Our phone.
Number 882 pounds.
He's-
Aaron Berge, your winner, 11-3 decision.
So they did announce Aaron Berge on the 11-3 decision. Sailor Schmitz from Foley is going out there right now. We'll see how he does on mat 1, mat 8. This is is this not the wrestler that Jimmy Paulson lost to 6-3 yesterday? 36-3 Sailor Schmidt. I'm pretty sure that's who it was from Foley that little Jimmy Paulson, who's
Not that little.
well, he's for a 95 pounder. He has to drink water to get above 82. So yeah, he's small compared to these guys. So, by the way,
It's a tough gig if you can get it.
yeah, I think he enjoys eating. I think Jimmy Paulson enjoys to eat.
It's weird.
Yeah, he's much like Brady Berge or Noah Ryan,
Or every other kid.
Aaron
in
Berge.
programs.
Yeah, they kind of all like to eat.
Yeah,
I don't know.
they're kids.
I was talking to Noah Ryan's dad on the way over here. And I asked him to come over and chat with us a little bit. He said he might if he finds time in his busy schedule.
He's like Van
Now
Ort.
wrestling on mat
Sort of like
number
Van
4,
Ort, and
170 pounds,
he was
Mohammed
I was just asking him about what it's like to feed somebody that just eats you out of house and home.
Ryan Duffy.
And I think that pretty much explains the relationship between Noah and food. If it's in the house, he's typically got it in his mouth, I think.
Yeah, that's why you just don't get it in the house.
Results on mat 4 at 160
I think we're all like that, though.
Solomon
You know what I mean?
Nilsen.
If you don't buy it, you
Winner
can't
by
eat it.
technical fall, 3 minutes and 19 seconds.
I've thrown all that out the window, though.
Uh-oh.
Sympathy weight, you know?
So, Van Ort, did he send you a tweet? Did you see this tweet?
Yeah, he's talking about some 95-pounder. You know, if he doesn't have the you know, just the wherewithal to be in this building right now to watch these great matches, then I don't see any reason to keep him updated.
Result of
Daniel Bowes.
Says
Whoa.
195, he said, right?
Is he coming up soon?
Princeton. Now wrestling
Should
on
be.
mat
There's
number
some.
2, from Redwood
Said
Valley,
195? There's no Daniel Foe at 195.
Brady Goldlick. And from
Isn't that what he
Double
said?
A? Double A?
Oh, maybe it's Class A.
Could be. I'd call Mr. Van Ort hypersensitive on that if it's Class A and we haven't even hit the mat yet and he's telling you to watch him.
Oh, it's AAA, so he'll be up next.
Okay. Give him one break. Still, it's a long ways away. He wants us to remember that far. He doesn't remember we're like goldfish.
Winner by
Okay.
fall.
We don't have anybody feeding us.
It's true. Can't even believe it. They completely ignore us over here.
I know.
We don't exist.
I thought, you know, with your connections,
You found out there.
I really thought you'd have some sort of spread for us.
And Parker Hale.
Yeah. Well, found out
With
exactly.
your poll,
Now wrestling on mat number 7.
By the way, Parker Hale's about to hit the mat.
yeah.
From Waconia is Owen
See if
Hermier.
Gimlock can get their 2 kids
That's
through.
right.
From Montevideo, Evan
I
Lawrence.
would guess that he's got a good shot, don't you think, to win this match, but then I think he's got a tough one next round.
Yeah, I would
Ty
think.
Mosher, the winner. 7-6
Sailor
decision.
Schmitz, Foley up 1-0 in his match. This bodes really well for Jimmy Paulson. Loses 6-3 to Sailor Schmitz, who could win his first match at state, you know? Talking last night with some people after the duel and talking about how Brett Paulson is really, you know, was the catalyst to keep all those kids that are sophomores right now wrestling. Because a lot of them had reason to not want to go through all the work to sit behind the superstars that were in front of them, you know. And Brett Paulson kept those kids coming around, you know, and now you have Ethan Shea and Jimmy Paulson and Will Jensen.
But you
No.
got to realize you got a shot to win 2 state titles at least
Yeah.
if you stick around.
Yeah, but you know, as kids, they have brains like goldfish, you know, and they don't. You can tell them that, and 5 minutes later, the girl walks by, and oh, what did you say?
Brady Goldlick from Redwood River Valley.
Like
I'm just thinking nobody's listening anyhow. Let's see. How did Van Ort find out that somebody was actually watching?
I don't know.
Oh, somebody said they can't see. Well, the reason you can't see is because we can't broadcast video.
Well, your computer's broken.
Wrestling on mat number 2 at 180.
Gonna need a new computer.
From Marshall,
So
Wyatt
the State
No.
High School League prohibits us from showing any video from the State High School Wrestling Tournament. They have an exclusive contract with, Prep 45?
Yeah, and I heard their video feed didn't work yesterday for a
That's-
good chunk of the day.
That's what I heard too.
Refund.
It would have cost you about $10, I think, to watch.
Oh, it would have cost me nothing if their feed stopped working. I'd
Wow.
demand my money back.
I mean, if you wanted to watch today, it'd probably cost you $10. I'm assuming they're videotaping today, aren't they? You have to pick a mat or something. Mr. Van Ort probably knows. If he were here, instead of at home in this luxury suite.
Section 1 is doing really well here, and I don't do all Section 1 wrestlers because I don't count the Albert Lee kids. But yeah, we're
Parker
really-
Hale's up too. He's up 4-1.
Keep me posted on him while I'm typing these results in here quick. But
Oh.
both Epps and Kennedy win, and they're
Tyler Tober has Jared Florell. Tyler Tober should sound a little bit familiar because Aaron Berge majored or teched him. Was it majored him?
majored, I believe.
Was it him or was it Bigelow that? I think Bigelow did actually. And Florell.
It's all a blur last night.
Florell's got him also majored at 19-7 right now.
Appears that Patrick Kennedy and Ryan Epps are on another collision course here. They would meet in the semis
That would be tomorrow.
tomorrow morning.
You must type about as fast as you think. As much as you tweet out and talk at the same time, you must talk and tweet, and then you're filling in all the box scores. You guys ought to see what this guy does up here.
PLPR.
Pine River.
No, Pequot Lakes,
Oh yeah, Pequot
right?
Lakes.
Isn't that who that is? Oh, no.
What was it again? P what?
It's Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus.
Boy, they
really
used to be separate, by the way.
Yeah.
Ooh, you have a Section 1 wrestler. No, a Section 2. Bew Milbreth from Waseca is into overtime. I did not. Then of course track went to its super commercial, so I'm not going to get to see if he wins. Actually, he's wrestling right down here.
Yeah, but you just bought some headgear.
Yeah, that's right. I did.
I was going to say that this guy right here, Mr. Patton, man, I'm never buying anything from you. If I never see your face again, I'll be very happy.
The Archer funds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets a lot of run for his buck, I'll tell you that.
Well, and here's the thing.
But
the track is making money on the other end already.
that's what I said.
That is.
Track has got the ultimate. They get all the money for the commercials, and they get paid to cover the tournament. It's like,
Right.
well, wait a minute. Shouldn't we get the money for the commercials?
Well, not only that, they get it from the subscribers too.
Right. Now, I'm sure, knowing the high school league, they make sure to have a hand in everything.
Yeah, that's. I'm putting money on that. Milbreth did win that overtime match, by the way. Track hasn't come back yet, but I do know that I saw him raise his hand, so he did win.
Who was that? Florell?
Milbreth from Waseca.
Gotcha.
He's only a freshman. He can't be a freshman, Bo Milbreth.
Could be.
Bo Milbreth. 2-1 decision. Now wrestling on mat number
1-1.
160 pounds. Zachary Peterson
Sailor
III.
Schmidt 1-1 from Foley with David Nelson. They're into overtime.
Is Parker Hale still out there? Or is that who you're talking about?
No, I was talking about this Sailor Schmitz that Jimmy Paulson lost 6-3 to. He's in the ultimate. Well, he's in the third overtime, and he's ahead 2-1 because he rode his opponent out in the second overtime. So in the third overtime, the opponent didn't even try and ride him; just put him on his feet. He said, "I have to take you down," and there's 17 seconds for him to do that yet.
Now wrestling on mat 2, 185 pounds. Eric Lopez. Bloomington Kennedy. Stephen Hodgson.
And he does win 2-1.
Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 170 pounds.
Elwell, that Bigelow wrestled the other night, is out wrestling right now, and he is up 4-1 right now.
Was Parker Hale out there?
Parker Hill was ahead 4-1 last I saw. It's done.
Both Bigelow and Noel Ryan are on deck. You saw him.
Results from that 2, 182 pounds. Joel Robertson wins by a fall.
Chris
at
Nelson from
2:30.
Albert Lee is out on the mat right now, wrestling.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 from South St. Paul is Brandon Gore. And his opponent is Bobby Strigow of Orono. The results off mat number 4 at 160 pounds. Solomon Nelson.
Noah
the
Ryan
winner
and Andy
by
Bigelow, of
technical
course, will
fall,
be
3 minutes, 19
Uh,
seconds.
well, Noah Ryan's going to be on the far end. Bigelow won't be too far away. Their mat's 1 and 3.
As the
Now
building
wrestling
fills
on
up,
mat
the
number
Wi-Fi
8.
is slowing
From
down.
Monticello is Jacob
Yeah.
Thompson. And from Princeton,
Mine seems to be working
Brent
fine here.
Chambers.
We'll see.
The results
So,
of mat number 8.
so I suppose we should update once in a while the fact
So
that
that was what? What was Parker Hale? 160.
160, right?
And he did win by fall.
Oh,
So both.
Section 1 wrestling. Ooh, Spencer Elwell 5-3 now in his match.
If I could have your attention, please. Match number 99 at 220 pounds.
Ooh, and I think Elwell got a pin there. He did.
No surprise there, huh?
He was.
Somebody go
he
upper
must
body.
roll-
Somebody go
yeah,
upper body
yeah,
with him.
that's right. He must be. He must really like upper body.
Result of 182 pounds.
Yeah, Bigelow was pretty candid about it afterwards. It's like,
What do you say?
I just said I wrestled my match the whole time, and I did one stupid thing, and I wrestled to my strength the whole match until that one point, and then I went right to his strength, and it was like he was pretty disgusted with himself. But he said, I feel like at times this year I've been able to pick my teammates up, and today they picked me up. So
Yeah, well, good for him to recognize that. By the way, Noah Ryan is out there, and he's about to get taken down. No, he scrambles out of it. He was
Ryan doesn't
deep,
get
deep,
taken down,
deep,
you fool.
and now he's putting his opponent in danger.
What mat is he on?
The mat 1. He scores his takedown. He was in Bryce Collenbach from Watertown Mayor Lutheran, 33-5, a junior.
Your attention, please.
He was deep on Noah Ryan. Noah Ryan, where he's really gotten good is he wrestles through situations. He wrestles through the situation. Even Bryce had him up in the air with the double leg, and Noah Ryan wrestled through it and came out and scored. That impressive. By the way, Chris Nelson from Albert Lee is leading 2-1 in his match against Mitch Kotsvacek from
You got that?
Albany. Close enough.
That's pretty good.
And Kotsvacek is 37-3. Chris Nelson 31-12, and Nelson's leading that one 2-1 in the second. So somebody's bleeding over there. Who is it? It doesn't look like it's Noah because they're wiping up the mat. But Noah's standing in the middle of the mat. That match has really just gotten underway.
What was Bigelow's final? Do you remember? Or he's out? Is he coming up now?
He's still coming up.
Okay.
He's coming up on this green mat in front of us.
Yes. And I'm caught back up
Wow.
with semifinals matchups typed in too.
I don't know how you type that stuff so fast. You think they would give you some kind of feed that you don't have to type it. Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense, Mrs. Van Ort. We just got a live look in at AVO's office space, talking on the phone while pumping out some bench reps.
Yep.
He's all about that aesthetic strength, to look good, not functional strength. He, he's looking for that beach bod.
Yeah. Well, he sort of got it, you know. There's a lot of girls that.
I assume those guys don't wear shirts when they're over at Manuary.
I'm no way.
Yeah.
No. So, Noah Ryan is about to start his match back up again.
He is up 2-0, 1:30
Results
left.
on mat number
It's the
4,
second period,
82 pounds.
right? Oh no, it's still
No, it
first.
should be the
Still
first.
first.
Strigow
Gotcha.
from Orono, your winner, 4-0
And his
decision.
opponent is.
Correction, wins by fall.
Noah Ryan
3 minutes
sort of
and
lets him
33
go, but
seconds.
he's bleeding again or something, and they stop the match. Now Noah Ryan back wrestling again. Slide by to a leg, switches
Now
into
wrestling on mat
into
number 4,
a double. I
195
think he's going to
pounds.
double this
From
up.
Thurman,
Here comes
Virginia.
Bam Bam.
Bam Bam Bigelow hitting the mat right here. So Noah Ryan up 4-1. And they're going to stop this for bleeding again. There's about 1 minute left in that period. Bam Bam Bigelow hits the mat here in mat 3. So they have not started the match. The officials are discussing something about the previous match, or
Blood time's still running in the meantime.
well,
We
that
stopped it.
Tyler Bergen.
so. Vince Riley, a junior from Worthington, 33-9, who Andy Bigelow is wrestling. Bigelow in on that Russian tie right away.
14 seconds. Zachary Drake. Mankato West.
Who's the Albert Lee kid that's getting
Chris Nelson just got taken down like 12 seconds ago, and is
Taken
going to
down
lose
and-
4-3.
it's that seatbelt and he loses. Chris Nelson falls late.
Yeah,
A late takedown. And then the kid rides him out for about 10-12 seconds.
Andy Bigelow on that front head, but they're right on the edge of the mat, so he just has to drive him off. Noah Ryan now looks like they're about back to wrestling again.
They still have the blood time up there. You know,
they
they stopped it like a minute ago.
Andy Bigelow in the middle of the mat. Got the Russian tie again.
The results off mat number 7 at 182 pounds.
And he tries to drop into a single and misses it.
Decision.
So he's back to his feet
Byron's Bertram will be up
From Albany.
next on that mat.
after Bigelow.
Yep.
Now getting ready to wrestle.
Noah Ryan 4-2 now with
On
45
mat
seconds
number
left to go.
7, Dylan Perrine of Burroughs.
Oh, and they blew it off. One of Bigelow's feet went off, and the other one was way on. He was kind of straddling that line, and they called him out. He was absolutely going to score. Well, he did score. Then they wave it off. Set. I thought both feet had to go out, but only one foot has to go out. Are you kidding me? Now Bigelow scores.
Oh, in high school?
Yeah, just one foot. That's it.
For the guy doing the taking down?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to have both feet in.
Yeah, but it came back in. So as soon as the foot touches out, you're out?
I think so.
Now Noah Ryan has got some blood maybe. I don't know. Noah Ryan,
Stewartville's got 3 kids coming up here quick, too.
Noah Ryan up 4-2 right now. Starting the second period. There's been so much blood time down there. He's going to start this period riding. Andy Bigelow's going to go down to start his second period. He's up 2-0.
How about Stewartville? Look at that board right now. All 3 of their guys are up on deck right now. So Stewartville had to bring at least 6 coaches up here.
5-4, Noah Ryan gets taken down on the edge of the mat in a mat where he sort of stopped wrestling. He gets his escape, and it's 5-5. Andy Bigelow gets his escape. Now his opponent's in on a double, but Bigelow's got his hips to the mat.
Is that still the second period for Noah?
Yeah. This wrestler is wrestling it's very short and compact, much like you would think Bigelow. It's causing Noah some trouble getting in, but he's now back in, and he switches off, and he's going to score. He's going to go up 7-5. And I don't think Noah Ryan's very happy about how this match has gone
Well,
so
he's just
fast.
got to make sure he wins now at this point. You can't.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter the final score. You got to.
No, I get it. But it's only the second. Bigelow's going to go for the go behind, and he scores to go up 5-0.
Hey, the Civic Center just tweeted at me. Mayo Civic Center.
What did they?
Said they're adding 450 new Wi-Fi access points soon with the whole renovation stuff.
Oh, great. Does that mean that we're going to have good access?
Well, means they might not get our $125 next year.
Yeah, well, that's
And
true.
by ours, I mean
Mr.
Mr.
Sealhammer.
Sealhammer.
Which,
Hit him up for all your real estate needs.
yep, give him a shout out.
Yeah. Good wrestling supporter.
Noah Ryan's getting more blood wiped off him again. 28 seconds to go in the second period. Noah Ryan leading 7-5 in a match that's there's no continuity to it. It's just all this blood time and stoppage, and just hasn't been a pretty match. Bigelow got hit in the face as he goes out of bounds, and he's got eye issues. He's walking over to his coaches. 27 seconds to go in his second period, leading 5-1. Now he's coming back to the middle. So Noah Ryan stands in the middle, walking around, waiting to see if he can get this match back underway. Blood time they don't even have blood time going right now. They never started it, even though they were working on stopping the blood. Bigelow scores another takedown to go up 7-1. Noah now starts to ride on top. Got him flat. 20 seconds to go there in the second for Noah Ryan.
If I could have your attention, please. Match 105 and
7 seconds for
285
Noah.
between Detroit Lakes, Janice Hughes, and Simply.
So end of that period, Noah Ryan's choice, and he's going to go down, leading to 7-5. Andy Bigelow is up 8-1 here with 1:40 left to go in that match. Noah Ryan's about to start his third period. Noah Ryan attempts to come to his feet, does not get there as Andy Bigelow gets to a leg and scores again. Andy is looking really, really good right now. Noah Ryan goes out of bounds, does not get his escape in the first 12 seconds.
There's a local kid up on almost every mat in the next round. Bertram, Lipke, Galing, Capel, all on deck on different mats.
Noah Ryan gets his escape and goes up 8-5. Noah Ryan needs to take a shot and he'll score here, I think. Takes a half shot and comes back out. He gives up a leg on a deep shot. Now he's going to scramble out of it. Still scrambling, but he's got better position now. Still scrambling. Noah Ryan looks like he's either going to get a stalemate or he's going to get a takedown.
Now he comes over the top. If he hooks the leg, now it's his takedown. Did he hook the leg yet?
No, I don't think so.
You can hook the leg and lock up a leg cradle. Get that ad off there. Or can't you do it?
I have to hit refresh. I can, but. So Noah Ryan scrambles to no score. Still 8-5.
Good scramble for Noah.
Yep. The kid's got a nice shot. He's got a lot like Bigelow shot, and when he takes it, Noah's got a lot of leg there. Noah takes a shot, and he's in deep on a double. Now he's got to scramble and finish this out.
This kid's just not bad.
No, he is not bad. Bigelow up 14-3 now, completely in control of his mat.
The results
Noah
on
Ryan
mat
trying to
number
get
4,
his head out so
220
he can
pounds,
score.
winner,
He's got the
Jason
arms around the
Track,
body,
by
and they
decision,
do give him the
6-5.
takedown now, so now he's up 10-5 with 15
Bigelow
seconds
wins
to go.
14-3.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 220 pounds from Stewartville.
Noah Ryan
Adam
looking for
Gehling.
that bar arm with 5 seconds to go.
Jared Welch.
And he does not get it, so he's going to win this one
Winner by,
10-5.
6-4
Track
decision.
went into its spin mode, and when I tried to refresh from that commercial, it's going to make me restart track. So
Doesn't sound like track. So he wins 10-5.
Academy, Quincy Sperling. Now wrestling on mat number 8 from Perham is Jonathan Stabler. From Mankato East is Logan Swenson. Results
So
on
the
mat
Comets
number 8 at 220
finished
pounds,
their first
Jacob
round
Johnson, the winner,
of the 9
14-1
wrestlers
decision.
they brought.
Just Hammond.
Yeah,
lost.
they go 8-1, which is a great first round. If anytime,
Results on mat
Bertram's up,
number
by the way,
3 at
from
182 pounds,
Byron
Bigelow wins.
on this green mat right in front of us.
14-3 decision. And now wrestling on mat number 3 from Quad County is Hayden Johnson.
Tired Harfman, but I snuck an energy drink in, so I should be good.
Winner by
Ben, you don't sneak anything. You just walk by it, walk by the security carrying it in your hand.
You know, I doubt it.
winner by
I don't know, the lady today maybe.
Second at 195, Noah Ryan.
Bertram's in trouble of getting in danger of getting taken down.
Now wrestling on
And he
mat
does.
number 1 from Delano, Kevin Neisel.
Boy, track has slowed down in a big way.
Told you.
Kennedy.
Oh, here's
Now wrestling on mat number 2
Stewartville's
at 285 from Manila.
Capel
Gunner.
Where's he at?
Anderson.
right here in front of us.
Stewartville's Kyle Lipke.
Lipke's been called to the mat too. Where's he? Oh, there he goes over there. So
That's not
Stewartville's got-
Lipke.
over there. Oh, that's not Lipke
That's not
either.
Lipke.
He was
That's
called to the
Galen.
mat. So they've got all 3 of their wrestlers.
Yeah, I told you.
They followed.
We have 4 local
Oh, there's
wrestlers.
Lipke out there wrestling right there.
Yeah.
Stewartville's got 3 guys going right now. Do they have enough coaches? 2 there, 2 there, 2 there. They got them. They got 6 of them.
Head coached out here with Capel.
And Cabell gets reversed right off the whistle on a switch to start the second.
Wasn't ready.
Bertram down 2-0. Lipke looks like he's 0-0. And Galen is 0-0, but I don't like the looks of the tie that Galen's in, to be honest.
Which mat's Bertram on? He's down 2-0 as
The
well.
green mat right in front of us. Track is back. Hayden Johnson is who Alex Bertram's wrestling from
Now
Quad
wrestling on mat number
Quad
7.
County.
195 pounds from Tri-City United is Jordan
No.
Simonette. From Stewartville, Travis Campbell.
My.
The results at 182 pounds off mat number 7. Nathan Hellman, the winner by decision 4-0.
Bertram was just in a
2-1.
scramble that he could have scored on 2 opportunities, and he didn't finish the wrestling out. And now they're still on their feet. Ooh, nice takedown by Galen.
Now wrestling on mat
Galen's
number
up.
8.
I did not
Waseca,
see that coming.
Dylan Weingard. And from Bemidji, Wyatt Yeoman. The results
Did he give him a
on
quick
mat
2 down
number
there?
8.
Did he ever get around?
And the big
Galen?
Logan
Yeah,
Swanson,
well,
the
I thought they
winner
did.
by fall,
No, they gave him a 2, but I'm saying I didn't know he ever
188
got around.
Oh, there's a throw coming here.
Yeah,
Galen
from
got
who,
it.
though?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was the other guy likes to throw. Big thing. So Galen's down 3-2 now.
Capel just got stuck.
Capel did?
I think. Or that's Galen, excuse me. Sorry, that's Capel over there. He's in the 3-3 match.
Okay. By the way, just you got that to look forward to, Fearson. My son comes down here only the third time I've seen him all tournament, in a day, over a day. And what do you think he comes down asking for?
Money, of course.
Oh, of course. Oh, said, did you use all your money up? Oh yeah, I only had $80, and I had to buy my tickets to get in. Okay, fine. Those were not tickets are not that cheap.
3 minutes, 26 seconds.
So, okay, so
Lipke was winning.
Yes.
He scored first, and now it's 3-3.
and this is a big heavyweight he's
And
got.
Capel 3-3.
And Bertram getting back points. Is he getting back points? No, he's not. Got that leg in, the cross body, but here comes a roll. Nope. I tell you, here's my concern with Bertram. I don't know that he can finish this match, conditioning-wise. He just doesn't look like he can. So Capel got a stalling on his opponent down there. Not a point yet, but he got a stall. You said that was Capel, right? Or was that Galen?
Capel's here.
Capel. Yeah, Galen got pinned.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your attention, please. Match 111 at 285. Moving.
Oh, yeah. They're going to have to move mats. They put... Can you believe they did that? Oh, a spladle. What? Don't know. Bertram tried a spladle. Was very close to getting it. There was a bunch of scrambling and rolling around. And Bertram now leads at 7-2. He got the takedown and near fall.
What did he use to take him down?
Well, they ended up in a
Just a
scramble,
scramble?
and he ended up sort of in a spladle. Not exactly a spladle, but sort of. Weird. They're just two bodies flailing around out there. Well,
So Galen is now down 4-3 into the third. Lipke still tied 3-3 in the third, trying to escape to get his point, and he will get his point. So both Lipke and Galen.
that's
No,
Capel. I
Galen-
thought you said that was Capel.
I mean, excuse me, Capel. Capel trying to turn his kid.
He's going to get it, too. He's got it. He's going to get a pin.
At 285 pounds, Cody Coulter.
He is going to get a pin.
He's flat there,
Capel's
isn't he?
going to get the pin.
Princeton.
And he does. Lipke up 4-3. Wrestling from his feet. And I just feel like this heavyweight he's wrestling cannot change levels. There's no chance he's going to beat Lipke. I just don't see it. I don't think he's going to talk unless he has some kind of throw that I don't know about. Wow, and he took Lipke down, as I said, that
I'm
right to
telling
his back.
Oh,
And
he's
he's going to
stuck.
get pinned.
Your results of
And he is
match
pinned.
number 7 at 220 pounds. The winner
Wow.
by 4 minutes, 23 seconds goes
An
to
unbelievable
Travis
finish.
Capel, Stewartville.
Lipke, all he needed to do was just hold position from his feet. Two
I
big
think they're
guys
both hurt. Bertram just
Now
dominated
getting ready to
9-2.
wrestle on mat number 7 from Plainview, Elgin Millville.
Lipke just sort of got tired and
South
hit.
St. Paul,
The kid pushed
Ashton
into
Wood.
him and he fell over backwards.
Well, he doesn't have exactly many wins this season over kids with winning records. I mean, and that's the truth.
Yeah.
Result at 285.
Alex Bertram does win 9-2.
54. Adam Click. Chisago Lake.
A whole bunch of tweets out here that
At
I'm
285.
People are tweeting at you?
no, just tweeting. I think.
Jamar Anderson. Vanille St. Margaret.
20 minutes. In 20 minutes, there's 36 tweets.
That's it?
Come on, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Most of them are from you typing over
I
there.
know.
I'm
You
thinking.
see how many tweets I have in my lifetime now?
No,
34,000.
30.
182 pounds.
How many friends do you have?
20 friends? They're
like
not my friends.
okay, well, whatever they call them in Twitter.
2,410.
It's a lot.
I think I could get that little check mark.
What,
I want that little blue check mark, you know, that celebrities get.
Oh, do they get a check
Well,
mark?
I don't know how you get it because there's some local TV personalities who have like 400 followers who have a check mark.
How do you get a check
It's
mark?
called being verified, and I don't know. Who cares?
You got to figure out how to get verified. Come on.
Now wrestling on back number 6, 285, Mark Watchdog, Fairmont, Martin County West, and Casey Glasgow, Becker.
Yeah, most of those tweets were from one particular person. And I heard you talking about all of them.
What's that?
Most of those tweets were from one particular person, and I heard you talking about all of them while you tweeted them.
Sorry.
You just talk what you tweet. Coach Berge coming
Kevin
by. Maybe
Berge
Coach
just
Hill
shoots you
wants
down.
to. Coach Patsky. Coach Patsky, they're all claiming they have to leave.
They don't like you.
None of them, even the whole Comet wrestling team walks by, and not one of them acknowledges Ben Fierson or I. Mr. Berge walks by. He's just kind of smiling, gives me the head nod. That's the one guy acknowledged
Not even
me.
tired.
No, the other Berge, Bigelow, Horseman, Kennedy, Corbin Hansen's here.
He acknowledged
Isaac
you.
Hammond. There
He
goes
thinks
Noah
you're a
Ryan
real
and
person.
Keaton Shore. They wave. Coach Hyatt
He
comes
waves
by.
to me, just kind of
They,
shrugs you
yep.
off.
Man, I tell you what, Fearsome, they just kind of threw me the cold shoulder, and they kind of were like kissing up to you. What's going on here?
Kissing up.
They must know the power of the pen and how much you control that.
If you think Jamie cares about the media,
You don't think he cares about the media?
no. I'm guessing that dealing with me after a duel is probably his least favorite thing.
He's probably thinking about what he's going to say to you and what kind of content he can give you the entire duel. The entire duel. I think he preps for a few hours to get you the right content.
Don't you think he's done better? I didn't expect him to be a guy who was going to want to do the paperwork side of it,
He's more meticulous than you would ever
That's what
know.
I'm saying. I mean, I can see that. I don't doubt.
No, even in the
doubt
paperwork stuff, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. That's the kind of stuff I would have saw. I thought maybe he'd be the kind of guy. All he wants to do is coach wrestling.
Well,
You know
it
what I
is
mean?
what he wants to do, but he understands the responsibility that comes along with being a quality coach, and
Well,
and
yeah.
that is that paperwork side. And so
Yeah, when you have things for the high school league that you got to fill in, like mission statements and things, you can't just type in XYZF or something.
some
It can
people
get
who
you in
are
trouble.
legendary coaches got away with that.
Well, for so long. But then, if
Did
you
they
ju-
ever
if
have to
you
type
just,
it in?
If you just claim that you didn't know, then you'd be all right.
Pretty much get away with whatever we want to say right here.
I know,
Pearson.
because no one's listening.
I know. That is
We
a
didn't mention
convenient-
any names. We could be talking about anyone.
That's right. That's true. There's probably a lot of people we probably offend a lot more now that they don't know who we're talking about. They all think we're talking about them. By the way, we have to give a shout out to the girls basketball team. Girls basketball team at Castle Manderville's ranked second in the state, and they're very, very good. So and I know
Did
you
you
don't
hear that the Lured, who was it, Lured girls,
Yeah, they upset.
Caledonia last night?
I did hear that.
They talked about trying to bump my wrestling off the cover for that.
What?
I'm kidding. The guys from the office sent me that just to try to mess with me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What'd you
we're
say?
going to bump wrestling off the cover because the Lured girls won, because everybody thinks we love Lured, so just trying to go with it.
Yeah. What was your response? to
Well,
that?
I knew they were kidding. I
Yeah.
just LOL'd because
What happens when you're up
Did you
here?
see the cover of the paper yet?
No, that's exactly what I was just about to ask. What do
I
you?
saw it.
How
I
do
can,
you
I
see
can
it?
show you it
How do you get to see that?
because they sent me it, so I sign off on it basically. Well, because the first design was horrible, so I made them redo the whole thing.
What do you say to make them redo the whole thing? I mean, what do you have to say?
Say, hey, your design sucks. You're gonna
Oh.
redo that page.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
Masters
Now that's
of the
what it looked
map.
like last night. Now someone could have messed with it this morning and changed it. So if it doesn't look like that in the paper,
Who did you
heads will
quote?
roll.
By the way, is that Aaron Berge you quoted?
Yeah.
What's he say?
says he thinks they were the most dominant out of those casting teams.
Aaron Berge.
Results on
What?
match number 3.
He was on both teams. He's more of an authority than we were.
He was on the one team.
Goes to John Allen of
That-
Ridley.
Yeah, he was on.
Oh, he
Well,
was.
you should have asked Brady Berge, because Brady Berge was a key element to them winning that state. Hey, if he doesn't beat Gleva,
Of course, Brady Berge is a key element.
well, Aaron Berge, they didn't count on to win anything that year, honestly. He was 500. As a matter of fact, I'm guessing that in that Simley duel in the championship, he probably got pinned by Short. I'm guessing that's
so
what.
he knows how much better they are this year because he wasn't that good. What you're just proving my point even more, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that he probably doesn't even know.
Well, he's who I talk
A
to.
lot of, you know, talking to
He's
somebody
fair,
who was.
he's fair to have an opinion.
And if
I
you
mean,
don't,
do you
and if
think
you don't care about the quality of the content in which you're quoting, well,
I
then you
don't.
just take that quote.
I'm a reporter. I don't have to worry. If someone's willing to say it, I can print it. You know?
Well, I know that. I wonder what Van Ort's doing back there at the
So,
office now. Yeah, go ahead.
After yesterday, I don't feel as comfortable with that statement because I don't. You know what I mean? They didn't.
Yeah, I
They
know,
weren't
I
as
agree.
dominant yesterday as I expected them to be.
Right.
But it's like Kenyon. Like I said, I wouldn't. After watching them yesterday, I wouldn't have lobbied to have them nationally ranked.
Yeah, they didn't. They did not have a very good. I mean, they didn't have a very good day yesterday compared to. And they won a state championship. How can you? But Kenyon just didn't bring their best stuff yesterday. If they want some state championships, they're gonna have to be bigger than that today. I got a problem going on here, Fearson.
Just one?
Well, probably more than one. Oh, I can plug my phone. I'm trying to charge. I gotta charge my phone. I'm gonna
Yeah.
run this thing out.
And why is that a problem?
Didn't have a charger.
Oh, you don't have an iPhone, do you?
Nope. Nope.
Man, they are rolling right into AAA.
So I gotta. So now.
Your results on mat number 8 at 285 pounds. The winner is Tyler Baird of Albany by 3-1 decision.
So Capel got pinned by that Jordan Simonette from Tri-City United.
Yep.
That kid is a heck of a football player.
Goes to Paxton Woods of South St. Paul.
No, Capel got a pin.
What?
That's not right, is it? We
I
saw
don't
him.
know.
Oh no, it's Capel was the one who got the pin. Yeah. So-
Yeah, over there.
Yeah.
It was Galen who got pinned.
So
down
that's
here.
who he pinned. He pinned the wow.
Who'd he pin?
Jordan Simonette from Tri-City United. That's that. He was a stud football player. Plainview Elgin Millville knows all too well.
Okay.
Man, our section did really well.
Really tough.
Yeah, I know, Ken.
You don't even count those one kids from the one team.
Albert Lee.
Now wrestling on mat 2.
That's right.
Yeah, they're not a thing to me. I don't count Winoni either.
Dugan, Moundsview, Rosemount.
How do I find my own tweets here?
Moving into the AAA
Click on your
106
profile.
pound
Which one's mine?
Oh, well, yeah, the new format is terrible. I would click on that, maybe.
From Quake Airling is JJ
Okay.
Andrew. And on mat number 7,
Did you forget what you said, or what?
Like,
Tanner
my mom's looking for the. She's looking for the link, and I have to email it to her. She-
Oh, she's not on Twitter.
I no. So now I have to figure out how to send this.
Now wrestling on mat number 1, 106 pounds, Aaron Cashman, Mount Westcocka, and Joseph Thompson's Maple Grove. Wrestling
Aaron
on mat
Cashman
number
out there.
3,
Look at
106 pounds, Colby Joe from Noka, and Brad
Najo.
Bemidji.
He's not big on Joe's.
Correction, Brad Patnote from Brainerd.
So
Now wrestling on mat number 5,
Capel is going to get Sailor Schmidt in the next round.
Hale Carlson, Wilbur, and Roy
Yeah, well, that
Peter.
should be interesting.
I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Wrestling on mat number 6,
I didn't see it. Did Isaac Brewer win?
Andrew
Gotta think he did, don't you?
Egan,
I didn't see it.
Anderson, Farmington. And on mat number 8, 106 pounds from Northfield is Drew Woodley. From St. Michael, Albertville, Patrick
Ooh,
McKee.
Woodley and McKee wrestling right here. Let's see if this is close.
You expect it to be?
I don't know. I don't know for sure. That I.
Okay. Okay.
Patrick Lockwood, please report to mat 4. Patrick Lockwood from Minneapolis, Washburn. Please report to mat 4.
Woodley, ooh, he got to a leg on McKee. Not going to finish this, though. He got an arm trap. As a matter of fact, he might end up in trouble. Might get taken down. He does.
Who is that? Oh,
McKee and Woodley.
wow. Isaac Brewer got pinned in overtime.
Wow. Woodley reverses him to go 2-2.
And you think this kid's beating Jerron Matson.
What do you think Jaron Matson's going to do to Woodley?
Well, they don't wrestle in the same class. So I don't think he's going to do anything to him.
Yeah.
I think he'd get in trouble for that.
Well, just telling you.
Man. It's a tough draw for a kid with one loss all season. But
By the way, so we should quick update. This is AAA wrestling right now. Quarterfinals. No, what do you call this?
first round.
First round. First round. This will likely take about an hour.
I think it's about 2. They all take about 2.
Yeah, you're right. 2 hours. And then the Comets should be back out in that next round, right?
No.
No.
You got Class A.
Class A is coming out at 1. So your Comets are done till
I think it's like
3 o'clock, I
yeah.
think.
No, they rip through those quarters pretty quick.
Wow, 2-2, McKee and Woodley.
Or no, 4:30 is the double A quarterfinals. They cleared the arena,
Okay.
so you're gonna have to get out.
Yep, that's it.
Van Ort can just stay out.
Woodley got to a leg on McKee. He's down 3-2. He's deep on a leg, and he's fighting to score on this. Oh, man, these two are there. It's going to be nasty. McKee's withering so hard. He's going to take Woodley right to his back and nothing. Oh, they scored a takedown for McKee there? You're kidding me. That was a bad call. There was no control. 5-2, Woodley trails McKee now.
Results from that one, Andrew Cashman.
Trayton Anderson leading 3-0 from Farmington. Now 5-0. Woodley riding McKee here in the second.
Darn it, I lost a follower, Harfman.
Why? What happened?
I don't know. They didn't, you know, they just leave you. They don't tell you.
Oh, Woodley gets caught by McKee and reversed. That's now 7-2. That's why McKee is so dangerous. If you do not keep pressure forward on him, he is super dangerous.
He's a mean wrestler and an aggressive wrestler. And I think last year he was a little out of control with it, and this year I think it's a little better controlled and a little more technical.
We'll see what happens when he gets Cashman. Then we'll see.
Well, you want to talk about technical. Don't you feel like Jared Johnson has that kind of, he maybe doesn't have that kind of motor yet as a Cashman?
Yep.
But
yeah,
technique-wise, he's
right there.
Would Cashman eat Jared up if they wrestled?
Yeah, probably with quickness.
Yeah. And it's not like Jared overpowers guys.
Right.
Results from that one, winner by a fall, Dylan Drogenmuller.
So I only have 5 wrestlers in this AAA. This is my time for a nap.
Now wrestling on that one, 120
Take a nap.
Riley
Where?
Sarkel, St. Stevens.
Should definitely get something to eat.
Robinson,
We'll run out and grab something to eat. I'm going to start
will
charging
soon.
my phone. It's only 11 o'clock. Can't eat at 11 o'clock. It's too early
You know,
for me.
I could.
52% left on my phone. Trayton Anderson up 7-0 right now. Got a nice draw though. What a tough draw for McKee or Woodley. I mean, McKee and Woodley in the first round.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good kids at that weight.
Yeah.
You know,
The fact that Trayton Anderson's taking it to Wick 7-1. Oh, and
has the kid on
what
his
did
back.
he catch Woodley in? What did he do?
I didn't see. It was really slow developing,
It was?
but he looks really. Does that not look super flat? My inside shoulder must be all right.
He just ran a half. And now he caught the wrist. He does pin Woodley.
Ruben Seman wins a 15-10 decision. Results on mat number 7 at 113 pounds. Your winner is Tanner Concier, 7-0 decision from St. Francis. Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 113 pounds. Trey Cruz from Stillwater and Brady Mosenthin from Woodbury.
Oh, goodness, I do need to crack this energy drink.
Yep, you better crack that. So here's what it is, Ben. We can, if you want, we can go off the air, or we can just talk like we normally talk, like we're sitting there watching the matches with the headsets on, so we don't
You
have
can
to
wait
listen
for the
to it.
Rochester kids. I don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you. It might make sense if we go off the air and pick up for Class A.
And Curtis Lemaire of Prior Lake.
But if we leave it on the air and we just put it on mute, we can do that too.
Wish we could just put like
Mat number 3 from St. Michael Albertville is Zachary
Van
Nygaard.
Ort's computer on mute.
From Anoka,
That's
Scott
right.
Yeah.
Springer.
Just like his feed to shut it off.
I wonder what he's.
I would assume probably punching out some, bench reps or something.
Results from mat 6, 113 pounds. Trayton Anderson.
Trayton Anderson wins.
9-1 decision. We would like a Farmington and an Egan coach to the head table. Please, a Farmington.
So,
and Egan
Ben,
coach to
Isaac
the head
Brewer,
table.
let's talk about that just a little bit. Did you, I know there was, you wrote, I think you wrote the
I didn't
article.
write it.
Okay, the article's written on him. Did you feel like he had a chance to do some serious damage up here at State? Or did you think that?
It's really hard at that weight to say. You know what I mean? And that weight, I think the difference between kids when you're talking 220, and you see a lot of really good wrestlers because the depth of that weight is never very good.
Right.
But he got a tough draw. That Paxton Woods from South St. Paul has been here a bunch of times before. 29-10 kid in the first round. Not a horrible matchup, but Brewer 37-1. He got on a side of the bracket where I did expect him to do better. But we're talking about a match that was tied. It went to overtime, and he lost in overtime.
Yep.
So, he's on the side of the bracket with Zach Jakes from Mankato West. So I expected if he was, if he did do well, he'd have his hands full trying to get back past Jakes. But he probably doesn't get by Jakes.
By the way, a match we've got to watch out there is Peyton Robb and Seabass Swigum from Apple Valley. Peyton Robb, Owatonna, Seabass Swigum from Apple Valley. And Seabass is really is tough. It's way down there in that yellow mat. And Peyton Robb's up 2-0. Robb was out about 4 weeks of the season, late in the season with a broken finger. And supposedly he was not on the mat that entire time.
With a broken finger?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you probably wouldn't be on the mat, but you can at least keep your gas tank.
No, you can't. If you're not wrestling, you can't keep your gas tank up. You can ride the bike all you want. It's not the same. I mean, that's the best thing you can do is ride the bike, but, boy, and he and Seabass Swigum are going at it now. I got to see where they're. It's 2-0. Robb leads that match.
The results on mat number 7 at 120 pounds.
Seabass Swigum underneath
Trey Cruz, your winner
in the
from
second
Stillwater.
period. Rob doing a nice job of riding, but Seabass has gotten to his feet at least twice now, and Rob has been able to return him.
Jesse Statler of Hopkins.
Seabass just keeps moving. Seabass, if he just, and I like that wrestling name, by the way, Seabass. It's a kid that Van Ort coached a little bit, I think.
Yeah, that's why it's really impressive what he's done.
That's what I was thinking.
That he's
been able to overcome that. Yeah.
That's what I said to the Kenyon coaches last night. The fact that they were able to overcome the coaching of Olson and still win a state title.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
I
I don't know why giving him garbage just became a thing, but it's something that now I've made sure to do here for the last couple years.
Give Olson.
Yeah, just to make sure he knows his value or lack thereof.
You've always got to know your strengths.
I told Coach Ryan last night, I said, I hope he can parlay this into a job in a school district far, far away.
What did he say?
He said they took a vote and they've decided to keep him on.
Okay. Was it a split decision?
I don't know. I wasn't involved in the voting, so I cried foul there, or at least wasn't able to plead my case to the voting members.
Peyton Robb still leads 2-0 starting the third. He goes underneath in the third. Seabass running that nasty cradle attempt. Oh, he just about runs Rob's face over when he runs that thing. He runs it so hard across the neck. Sebas trying to get that thing hooked up. Rob, not a guy that's just going to give that up, though. Sebas trying to break him flat. Very close to getting him flat, too.
Got that leg locked up.
Yeah.
Results on man number 4.
Now he's going.
You got the leg turn.
He's trying that leg turn. Now he's going back to that cradle. He's just dominant in that position.
I feel like he can't decide what he wants to do, though. It's like the leg turk's there, but he's not going to really turn him with that. Wait.
He's got that deep across, though.
Yeah.
If they let him run this the whole, I mean, if I were Sebas,
I'd let him rough.
Absolutely.
He's essentially got two things locked up. And
He's almost turning Rob, but he doesn't look like he's quite got it. Looks like Rob has fought that off for now, and they're going to call a stalemate.
Well, they did it in a good way.
Yeah, they did.
Basically, he came off of it when, by the time they were calling the stalemate. They let him work it for quite a while, though, so that's good.
No, I good decision, and again, Sebas is right back on top. He's completely dominating in the third period as far as controlling it, but he's behind 2-0. Rob doesn't have to do anything. 39 seconds left to go in the match.
Well, that is in the third.
Yeah, that early takedown is the difference in this match. Sebas is trying hard. Rob's going to get a stalling call. It's only his first stalling. Rob not even trying to. I don't know that Rob can win the state with what I just saw him wrestle right there. I mean, Sebas is good. He's got 13 losses this year. I don't know that he can run the table like that. So
Jared Larson should be coming up here soon.
John Marshall is Connor Hagen. Prior Lake, Zach Smith.
Connor Higgins from JM Wrestling now.
my daughter contacts me. What do you think she contacts me and asks me? She's a little bit more savvy than my son, so a little older. So she asks, "What are you doing for lunch, Dad?"
Really?
Not just ask me directly.
So she still likes you. You can tell she's still young.
Yeah. She's still a pup. She's just a junior. Oh.
26 pounds, the winner by fall, Jesse Statler. 1 minute, 32 seconds.
It's a good sign for you that she still likes you.
Yeah, that is a good sign. She still likes to hang out. They're discussing, it's a 1-1 match here in the third period. And,
for who?
The St. Michael match down here, they just got the takedown. They got awarded the takedown, and they're up 3-1.
Anoka too, isn't
Anoka, yeah. Is that Springer? Who is that from Anoka? Nate Larson, by the way, is a head 5'2". Oh, yeah, that's Springer and Nygaard right there. Nygaard got the takedown. Nygaard did.
Higgins is getting beat up on here so far.
Springer got his escape, and he's got 13 seconds to score a takedown here on Nygaard. Nygaard backing up wisely. Gonna fight this off, and he's gonna beat Springer 3-2. That's unbelievable. Scott Springer and used to be the same size as my son. Wrestling is a good size 13-pounder, and we can't get over hardly 100 pounds.
Mrs. Van Ort says you're pronouncing Swigum's first name wrong.
Seabass?
Yeah, she says he's not a fish. Says his name is Sebas. That's what she says.
It is Sebas. She's right.
Sebas?
Sebas sounds better, though.
Yeah.
So we're going to go with Sebas. She has a problem with it. Come up here and let's discuss it.
Sebas?
Sebas.
Sebas Swigum?
Yeah.
It's harder to say too.
Seabass sounds. It sounds more like a wrestling name.
Well, it's gonna be kind of like Garson Shore for me. You know, if there's no I in there, I can't do that. And that's just a personal preference on my part.
Another quick update. Brett Jones up
Brett
9-1.
Ooh,
Who
those
else do we
chicken
have?
strips are looking good.
Adam McSorley from Hastings up 2-0. Yeah, I told my daughter just to stop down and we'll.
Those chicken strips look like they're about $15
Oh.
I bet.
She's at the hotel.
What? Tell her there's wrestling going on.
I said I'm at wrestling. I
Oh, did
sent
she
her-
just come up to the hotel or what?
I don't know. She must have. They must have walked all walked back.
Oh.
What does she want me? She can use the hotel.
I'd just order in room service to your account if I were her.
Okay. Ben says order room service to KM Wrestling's account. Ben.
I didn't say to KM's account. I mean, I guess when you say Harfman, that charge it to the school board. You get like a KM credit card? Load it up with Comet coins?
Yeah.
Connor Higgins about to get tech flawed here.
She should be listening to our broadcast.
Yeah,
for
I'm
Pete's sake.
surprised
What?
that she doesn't have it over like some kind of speaker system there at the hotel.
Highly disappointed. Connor Higgins getting handled by Zach Smith. Not even close. Would not have expected it to be close. Looking for any interesting matchups that are coming up.
We got to update Van Ort's guy.
Yeah, well, that's at 195.
Yeah.
We're at 126 on some maps, anyhow. Is this Zach Smith right here and Connor Higgins
Yeah.
right in front of us?
And Connor's a young kid, so
Yeah.
it's only an 8th grader.
Wrestling at 120. It's a tough weight.
Zach Smith is the 2 seed. Riley Molitor did advance in the top half of that bracket. And Peyton Robb was a 3 seed. He also advanced against Seabass.
Results from mat 1. Brent Jones, Shakopee, wins an 11-4 decision.
So I don't know if any of the Comet fans are really around, staying around and watching.
Jacob Bergelin, Centennial, Lane, Breton, Little Fall.
And I haven't heard from my wife to see if she's feeling better today. She was not feeling so good yesterday.
Pretty incredible when you think about Kenyon and Casson combined have 20 individuals in this tournament. But it makes sense,
Yeah.
you know.
I still say if you'd have seen, 6 years ago in youth when these teams were, they were all 6th graders in youth, these were the two
Yeah,
of the
oh, yeah.
absolute best teams in the state. Didn't matter.
Your results on mat number 4 at 126 pounds. From Anoka, Josh Shorten loses to Boyd Lumpua. 9-1 decision. Lumpua from
Wow.
Minnetonka.
Carter Higgins about to get teched or pinned.
Now
Ooh,
referee
man,
mat
that
number
shoulder.
4.
Oof.
From
You
St.
don't want to
Michael,
put yourself in that
Albertville,
position
Zach
very
Baylor.
often.
From Hopkins, Nate Johnson. Results on mat number 3 at 120 pounds. A winner by fall, 3 minutes 38 seconds to Caden Gage of Egan. Now up and wrestling on mat number 3 at 126 pounds. Hunter Rechkowski from South Rapids Rice. Wrestling Anthony Meister of Elk River.
Man, that ad's loud, harsh.
What?
Your advertisement on there is so loud.
Now
You can
wrestling
hear
on
it?
mat number 8,
Oh yeah, loud and clear.
Graham Evold.
But I think it's from the speaker of that, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't hear it over the headset.
I don't know. I think I'm hearing it just out here in the air. don't
Wow,
you?
I gotta turn that thing off. I gotta turn the sound down. How's that? Now next time it comes on, see if you hear it. Boy, Adam McSorley's in a battle. He's only up 3-2. Tyler Einchens hits the mat.
Results from mat 5, winning in 3-2 decision. Adam McSorley, Hastings.
3-2 is all McSorley won. So Century's Jared Larson should be coming up here. Coach's kid. And he drew Rathman to start the state tournament.
Yeah, it's not a
tough
great
draw for
draw.
him. You know what? He's not backing off to start.
You really, if you back off here at the state tournament, you're gonna get thumped.
Especially by Kyle Rathman.
Mat 5, 132 pounds.
And he takes a shot at least.
Geronimo Nering,
I mean, he's a coach's kid. He's smart enough to know the situation. Got to know that he's in a tough spot.
Number 6,
Yep.
Jared Larson, Rochester Century, Kyle Rathman, Apple Valley.
I just don't know that he has the resistance to stop whatever it is that Rathman decides he wants to do.
Pounds. Your winner is Tyler Eichens by fall. 1 minute, 18 seconds. Now wrestling on mat number 8 from St. Michael, Albertville is Cody Schoen. And from
Katie
Rosemont,
answered, so I asked. I
Oh.
sent a text message to Reva. Katie answered.
Results from mat 6.
That can't be good.
Brent
No.
Wilson wins a 7-5 decision.
You guys have two cars up here?
No, and I'm gonna send her a message to see if she needs me to take her home or something. We'll just have to see. I'll ask Katie though.
How old's Katie?
5th grade. She can't drive yet.
I mean, she could.
She drives the 4-wheeler, the smaller one. She even drives the big one a little bit.
132 pounds. Your winner in a 9-4 decision, Jack Purvis from Maple Grove. Now up and wrestling on mat number 7. From Eden Prairie's J.J. Mattia. From Eastridge, Ty Okada.
Actually, those chicken strips that I smell now, they don't actually smell that good. I mean, I'm hungry, so they...
Did you smell the mini donuts when you came in?
No.
They smell all right.
Were they good?
I don't know. They just smelled good when I came in. But I was hungry. All I have in my belly is energy drinks.
It's an opportunity for you to get in shape and lose a little weight.
No,
What?
not here. That's not going to happen up here.
Well, look at that upper section. First of all, I'm not sure I'd like to sit up there. That is really steep.
It's not as bad as it looks when you're up there, but yeah, it is steep.
Feels like if you...
It's worse on the side. We used to sit there for wild games all the time. It's great. But hockey's a lot different than most sports. We had a coach I knew from college has season tickets, and it's literally like the last row in the upper level straight across. Like we can't even see it.
Yep.
There are 2 seats alone because that's all there's room for outside the door there, and you're on a rail. So you got a regular chair that you like pull up, and you got 2 spots on the rails, so you can eat, watch a game. And honestly, I'd rather watch hockey from up high because you see things develop better up there, as opposed to if you're down super close, it's hard to see everything that's going on because you got to realize the boards are there that you're having to see throughout. So, yeah, they were the last seats in the entire arena, and I thought they were the best seats you could have possibly had.
I just feel like if you fell down those steps, you'd go right over the rail.
There's glass there.
Yeah.
There's a rail and glass there. I don't know about that level, though.
Yeah.
I don't think that level is as bad as you think.
So what is that? Is that supposed to be the like the lighthouse up there?
I guess.
Is that where the horn
That's where the horn
sounds?
is, I think.
The
Yeah.
horn sounds up there. Does it? Does that horn go off anytime a goal is scored, or only when the Wild scores?
Only when the Wild scores.
Okay.
Kidding me?
I don't know. I'm just checking. Didn't know. Jared?
It's been a while since I've been in a game, by the way.
Is Adam Hayden from Rosemont. Winner by fall, 1 minute, 20 seconds.
Wonder how our AAA wrestlers are doing from this section.
And see how Larson lost.
Is Lincoln Shin from Wilmer.
Still got stuck out.
And from Centennial, Tyler Shilson.
Hey, how'd you find out? Remember you wrote that article about Kenyon being ranked in the nation, and you said that what percent? You were actually had to correct yourself in what percent. How did you find out that number again? Did you go to the National Sports Federation or something?
What?
To find out how many?
Percentile?
Yeah, to find out how many teams compete in high school wrestling.
Oh yeah, you and I were looking at it.
Yeah, we were, but I didn't. Did you actually find it out there? They updated?
It was on some website. The latest one was like 2013, the latest thing that I could find.
Well, they're usually a couple years behind.
Yeah. But it was a little less than what we had talked about.
Well, I think there's consolidation wrestling programs every year, and I think that number drops.
Will continue to be that.
I do. Sad, but I think that's true. Without high school wrestling, you can't have college wrestling.
What?
You can still have
could.
Olympic,
It would just
though.
be really bad.
You could be like a lot of the other countries where there's just some elite wrestlers that that's all they do is train for wrestling, folk style and Greco. I'm sorry, freestyle and Greco.
The results on mat number 4.
So I was
Your winner is Nick Johnson.
looking
Hopkins.
last night. This sounded like there was a presidential debate again last night.
Now getting ready
Is there
to
ever
wrestle on
not?
mat number 4. Monty Friedrichsen.
I actually am.
Cambridge Isenti. And Kennedy from Moundsview.
I'm very interested in this debate, or in this election cycle. Guillotine Grapevine. So
He keeps
Jason?
asking me to be on it, and then he never comes through.
Oh, that's
I
right.
shot him down, and then
Is he
Jason Bryant.
Is it Intermat?
No, he doesn't work for Intermat anymore. He started his own thing.
Okay.
That Matt Talk Online.
Yeah, I saw that. What?
It's basically a podcast network.
Okay.
So like, it seems like every wrestling program in the country has their own podcast now. As much as I love listening to Virginia Tech wrestling information.
I wonder what prompted him to move to Minnesota.
Yeah, I don't know, because he sure doesn't cover anything here. It's the first time he's been at a Minnesota event this year. Literally.
That's not.
Well, his focus is so much more college. Oh, I think his wife got a job here. I don't think it was anything. I don't think it was because of wrestling.
Right.
Results from mat 1, Mitchell McKee wins by
Because he's not originally from Minnesota, is he?
No, you
Or
know
maybe he
what?
is.
He might be, actually.
Okay.
Now wrestling on mat number 1, 145 pounds, Alex Lloyd, Shakopee.
Alex Lloyd, mat 1.
And Michael Alberto.
Matt,
Caston's leading the mythical team title right now.
say that again?
Now
They're
wrestling
leading
on
the-
mat number 8,
Oh.
145 pounds from Lapori. Nick
They
Roy.
are?
And from
Well,
Mound
you mean 8 and 1.
Ryan Reed.
Simley's in second.
Results on mat 8 at 145 pounds.
Is it close?
Yeah, I mean, you can't score that many points in the first round. You had 21.5 and they had something like 18 or something. I can't remember. And now it's disappeared from track.
They took it off because you were looking for it?
Sounds about right, doesn't it?
Wouldn't surprise me. Tanner Cole from Owatonna is out there right now wrestling. See that on that mat number 5 down there. And then track goes into a commercial. Yep.
Commercial
Yeah. Wanted to go see the score
of
the Tanner Cole match sometime. Wyatt Benson from Prior Lake against Tanner Cole.
A reminder
oh,
to
it's
the
Saltov
coaches,
from JM should be coming up here soon.
please pick up your MWCA plaques and awards and the alumni room located on the club level. These awards include the section coach of the year, your team, and individual academic awards. These are all located at the alumni room on club level. Results from mat 1.
See your best
Alex
buddies in the
Lloyd
building?
wins by a fall at 120.
Missed it. I missed it.
Now wrestling on mat 1.
Was I looking at my phone at the time?
St. Michael
He was here taking a picture.
Hour. Wrestling from before.
LH?
Ben Hoffman.
Yeah. No.
Results
He's
on
yelling
mat
at somebody
number
to
3.
set up a table for him.
Really?
A winner in a 13-1 decision
No
goes
surprise.
to Hunter Redzikowski from Sox
Kind of the
River
boss.
Price. Now wrestling
Now.
on mat number
Yep.
3 is Austin Braun from Woodbury.
For how long, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe another year.
Maybe. Once the state high school league doesn't like anybody thinking that they've got any control. So
Oh, here? No.
yeah, that's short-lived. Until the state high school league goes, what?
Well, for one, why do you have a pass?
Yeah.
A 10-5 decision goes to Tyler Okada.
Well, I can, Jason Bryant was complaining about they didn't want to credential him. I can see that being a tough credential to issue. Because who are you here for?
I don't know.
His
I-
own website. Theoretically, based on what it says on these passes now,
What does it say?
they're not allowed. Their new policy is maybe a little bit overboard, but it's certainly better than what we've had. To try to curb some of these parents getting press passes.
Yeah.
Although we still did see it somewhat yesterday. But that's a little bit more on the school to me, how some of those people obtain those press passes. Now, schools and small weekly newspapers, but
Yep.
those small weeklies weren't supposed to get credentials based on the rules that it says on those passes now.
Really?
Well, it says if you're only there to cover 1 or 2 programs or something, you're not getting a press pass, which I don't necessarily agree with. And I don't think that was the intention. I think the intention was to try to curb some of that so they were a little more accountable for their press passes rather than giving them to mom and dad to go shoot their kid.
Right.
The big debate was the whole, the recruiting websites, press passes. and they freaked out about it because that football site does a lot of stories on kids and covers games and things like that. But I agree with the policy because they admitted to the high school league that they're a recruiting website. If they had said, no, we're not a recruiting website, the high school league would have just given them a pass. But no, they said, no, we are a recruiting website. And to me, here as a reporter, after a match, should I have to sit there and wait for 5 minutes when I'm on a deadline? Should I have to wait for 5 minutes while he asks questions about visits he's taken and college coaches and what he thinks about college
That's a good call.
No, I shouldn't. Now, should those guys have some kind of pass? Absolutely. But I don't want it to say press on it because they're doing something different and they have no deadline,
Right.
Whereas the working news media does. Now, obviously, I'm lucky because I'm at a PM daily paper, which doesn't exist. But even though there's not as hard a deadline for me, I still got to hurry up because I got 3 people, 2 in Rochester and 1 in Moline, Illinois, that are sitting there waiting for me to get my, like last night, I'm keeping 2 people in the office until my stuff gets in.
It's kind of like us. I mean, we have deadlines here. When we're broadcasting, Ben.
I don't know how you got a pass.
What do you mean?
You play the Ken Hartman card?
Look what that says. I didn't even know how to actually ask. Next year we've got to have a name for our broadcasting. Like
You got to have a really.
Let me see that.
Trying to make a copy of it.
How did you get that?
You got to be.
You don't even have a green one anymore?
No, I don't even have to. I have one for everything. Same one. Football I use this for.
What?
The high school league for the big newspapers in Minnesota, this is how they tried to have gotten around it. That's how they're going to give it to like the small timers like you.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
So like a paper like us got four of these.
And you.
So there was an odd man out.
Yeah.
Lindbeck didn't get one.
Lindbeck didn't get one.
I don't know how Craig, because I'm sure Craig had to decide which 4.
What are you covering next fall, by the way? Lord's football again?
Yeah.
You guys doing as much still with Austin?
No.
You're not?
Not at all, really. I mean, we count them as just a regular area team now.
Do they? But they don't. Do they have that many subscribers there that really justify having?
Well, I mean, when you compare it to Casson.
Okay.
Now, if you compared it to just like the penetration number, like how many households they're in that community, the percentage is way greater in Casson.
It's way better.
Yeah. One of our places we do the best. Now, it's not the most because it's a smaller town, but Lake City we sell a ton of papers.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much.
It's pretty far though, and Redmond covers them, and I don't know, Winona probably doesn't anymore. They used to dabble up there.
What's the last 5 years have got to been really tough in the press business, but how has it kind of self-regulated? Is it leveled out?
It's definitely not as big a decline here recently, but I don't know. I still think they need to figure out something. Yeah, Bernie Sanders is going to be in Rochester tomorrow. You heading down there?
Crowd. Tanner Cole wins his match. I saw Cade King. They have him listed as on the mat, ahead 4-0 on mat number 2.
Salto's got to be up. He should be the one Rochester kid that should win this round.
Oh, Cade King is wrestling right now. He's underneath.
I say that, but Salto's got Spencer Kopp. That should be a good match.
From Mountain West Wisconsin, your winner, 3-2 decision. Now wrestling on mat.
How was that Salto Kennedy match?
I couldn't even believe it. Kennedy just dumped him. I didn't really expect it to be like that, but he did.
Salto is very long. I mean, I guess that's the one thing that he has got going for him. He's won a lot of matches.
Here's the thing with, I don't feel like Salto Kennedy would be a good match for Salto because that length doesn't help you too much against the activity level that
Yeah.
Kennedy brings.
Oh, yeah.
You know, going too many motions and
Oh, I
too
think
many directions.
that's been proven. Struggled there. Lorang will be an interesting one to see how he does. But he's not offensive enough on his feet. You know, you don't have to be at 220.
Yeah. Track is just killing me here.
Just loving the ads.
No, I tried to kind of bracket to actually look at a bracket.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just, I don't know. If
I don't think it's track. I'm guessing it's the wireless now. Don't you think?
No, I got my. I'm connected.
Oh,
to
you're
this.
connected to that thing.
Better not be this. Oh, we got full battery too.
Could just be you. Colton Carlson out there now. Oh, he's in a match. Where's that? Mat 1. Is that all the way down, of course? Oh, it's 18. 14 to 8 now. Wow.
Brady Bastier is down to Mason Hall 5-3.
No relation to Mark.
Oh, Mark Hall's coming up here on.
And there goes all the Metro reporters.
Yep, they're all gonna zip down there. I don't know. I still don't know why anybody in this state, from the day Mark Hall came, thought that he was going to be a Gopher. He was going to do what was, you know, Mark Hall Sr. was going to do whatever was best for Mark Hall Jr. because, and he was going to make those decisions because when you move from Michigan to Indiana to wrestle 7th grade, and then you repeat 7th grade, and you claim it's a maturity thing when you move to Minnesota, that tells you that you are one of those, what Van Ort tried to call you, a fanatical sports parent. And that's exactly what he is. There's no more, no less than that. So he was going to do it, and sending Mark Hall to online school so he can go out and train in Olympic Training Center and attend Valley when it's convenient.
Yeah, but he's really good.
Yeah,
it's fun to watch.
Yeah, and that's exactly what everybody says.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. But, not how you
but it doesn't justify it. It doesn't justify it in any way, to me.
You have to take it for what it's worth, I'd say. It's not the way you and I will do things, or
well, it's not in the spirit of high school sports. There's no way that training at the Olympic Training Center and going to online school during the time you're not in wrestling season is in the
there's no
spirit of high school sports. Well, then how can people be wild about what he's doing?
I don't think people are wild. I mean,
well, they were. They're not anymore. Now that he decided not to be a Gopher.
Well, I think people are still going to come to tomorrow night to see him win his 6th.
Sure, I would agree.
And Soto taken down quickly.
Who's that from Otana that's wrestling right there, I wonder? Otana brought, how many kids did they bring? 7 kids? It was a lot.
Now wrestling at man number 2, Colin LaBrasse from Park, Jalen Newell, Apple Valley. Results from
Cade King wins 8-0.
Wins a 4-2 sudden victory decision.
This is from Otana right there. Bryce Goodwin. 19 and 20.
He's a young kid, right?
Bryce Goodwin, 19 and 20, makes the state tournament. He's a junior. I wouldn't call that young.
Oh, I thought he was younger than that. It should tell you all you need to know about Section 1 AAA.
Yeah, for sure.
Boyrum from Chaska Chanhassen, and from Faribault is Ryan Molinex.
No, Molinex and Faribault's
Result
up.
of mat number 8 was Brandon Olafson, the winner by fall.
If you're gonna grab something to eat or hit the restroom, you better do that.
Why?
Class A is gonna come up
Oh.
pretty soon.
Results from that
Is
one.
there a little crash there?
No, that was a guy running from the cops. That's
With
what his
a
car looks
second
like.
fall at 2:15.
Oh yeah. Is that the cop car?
No, it's something else that he hit. Looks like a van that he hit.
From Apple
They tip
Valley,
over pretty easy when they're
Mark
that kind of high
Hall.
centered like that, though.
From Washburn, Marcus Cliside.
Cheapers.
What?
29-year-old suspect suffered major injuries fleeing police at high speed. Alcohol detected at 8:41 a.m. He was drunk at 8:40 this
8:41.
morning.
Yeah. Wow.
Wonder where that was. Wow, Salto was gone in front. So he must have got a late takedown.
Who is Salto wrestling?
Spencer Cobb.
Results on mat number 4. Your winner, Luke Dorn from St. Cloud Tech. 6-2 decision.
There's a guy getting into MMA that a name you might remember, Ken. He's about to do his first fight. Tommy Peterson.
Austin Brenner.
Oh yeah. Sure.
I'm guessing he's going to be pretty good.
He's just getting started.
Yep, he hasn't fought yet. He's about to have his first. I think he's still fighting on that Friday night. You and Van Ork gonna go
What night is it again?
this coming Friday?
This
Week from today.
Week from today. Let's see. I probably need to find out
Take your dog.
if there's wrestling if there's wrestling for USA Saturday. That's what I probably need to find out, because it's probably I know it. There's a chance it's state wrestling for USA.
Yeah.
It's usually the weekend after the state tournament. Are you going?
Yeah.
Who's going with you? A group? Is there a group going?
Me? No, I'll be there working.
Wow. Governor Chris Christie endorses Donald Trump for president. Isn't Chris Christie your guy?
He was.
Is he still your guy now that he endorsed Donald Trump?
He was not my guy from this election. He kind of lost a lot of steam. Once he got... He should have run 4 years ago. I think he could have won 4 years ago. Because he was everything that... He was the complete opposite of what we had. Fat white dude who said everything he thought and did exactly what he thought. Whereas that's the complete opposite of Mr.
Right.
Obama.
Yep.
Does everything that handlers say, and,
Results of
you
mat
know,
number
and
7.
everything PC. And
152 pounds.
I mean, you know how it is. He had such a huge fight with the teachers union out there,
Winner, technical
and it was
fall,
like
5 minutes and 13
it got to the point. Find the money. Like where are we supposed to take? You know, they wanted these. They didn't get the big raise, but they had their benefits were better than anybody, like any teacher. So they didn't want to have that factored into their. Like I said, you know how ugly that can get. But he's one of those guys that was willing to stand in front of them and have it out with them and yell back and forth with them. But then once they started trying to prep him to be a president, then they got to him, and he's
Yep.
a shell of himself.
Well, That's the one
And
thing.
he made some big mistakes in the last 4 years too out there, and I didn't have as big a problem with it as everybody. You know, people want to grind him for that kind of stuff, but to me, I don't think he's ever afraid. You know, he does what he thinks is right, regardless of PC, regardless of party, regardless of whatever. And if it's wrong, if it goes wrong, sometimes I think he owns up to it because he did do what he thought was right, not what the party told him was right. Now that's a little bit easier as a governor of a state than it is as president of the United States
Right.
under our current system. Yeah, I mean, it was to the point this year where I couldn't even support him. And that was a guy that I believed in wholeheartedly.
Which tells you, but here's the thing. What that tells me is he still is just like the rest of those guys that are beholden to the money.
Well, now he is.
I
I
know.
don't think he used to be.
But
I
in
didn't
order to
feel
get
that.
elected, he was.
He had to.
I know,
At this
that's-
time.
but
That's what I'm
here's-
saying. 4 years ago, he was more electable than he was this time.
Right. What my point is, that's why everybody likes Donald Trump, because he is not beholden to anybody, and he's going to do what he believes is right.
I know, but that I hear that and I hear that argument, but
It's not an argument; it's the truth. Can you dispute it? Do you think he's going to be beholden
do you
to money?
think that Donald Trump has ever made enough money for himself? Do you think he's the kind of guy that says, I got enough, I'm good? I don't think so. I think it's a competition, so I don't know. I'm saying I don't see anybody up better right now, so it's kind of hard not to.
Well,
You know, the other thing is you're talking about a different type of not PC than Chris
absolutely.
Christie.
No, I get it. I get it.
And sometimes it's too much, even for me. You know, it's
I-
fun to chuckle at afterward, but
I get it, but given what we've been through and where we're at, and the candidates that he would be running against in a presidential election, I don't have any question that would be a better choice.
Well, it's as I said when Obama was reelected. You remember a president with such a low approval rating getting reelected like that? Like that everybody both parties seemed to dislike. Well, the problem was my party didn't come up with a better candidate than him last time around. And I have no problem admitting that. I don't.
Yeah.
So he got it was one of those by default almost, you know. It reminded me very different situation, I guess. You think about when Jesse Ventura got elected
Oh,
here,
yeah.
how he was nothing about 3 weeks before that vote, but he just kicked those guys' butts in every debate to the point where it's like, gosh, maybe you can vote for this guy. Maybe he is a real thing. Now we all made a big mistake there.
Yep.
Because it turned out he really was an insane person,
Right.
and he continues to prove that on a daily basis.
Continues to prove that. But again, I feel like he was a
sharp-witted guy and intelligent enough that he could.
just barely intelligent stuff. Just barely.
I think he's intelligent, but there's too much crazy mixed in with the intelligence.
You talking about Jesse?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know. To me, I would like whoever's president to be a lot smarter than I am. And I don't feel
You
that
better
Jesse
be.
Ventura is
Like
any
I said,
smarter than I am.
I always say I want Minoj to be president.
Yeah. Well,
Did you ever go watch that guy I was talking about? Unfortunately, he wasn't born here.
well then,
But I want someone like that, someone who's really looking for solutions to things, not just talking about them.
that brings me to something else you're talking about. That have you ever ventured into the discussion about AI, artificial intelligence, and the potential dangers there?
No?
Telling you, it may be 10 years or 20 years from now, but that's a danger. We have to. What's the guy in the wheelchair that? It's really Van Ort. Help me out here. What is his name? He's thought to be one of the smartest men in the world. He can't. He can. He
Tell
has
me
to
a bit-
talk. He has to talk through a computer now.
Yeah, I know who you're talking.
He's warned about the dangers of artificial intelligence.
What's the danger?
Well, once they start thinking for themselves and they start it is
You're saying once computers start thinking for themselves?
yeah, they're not that far away.
We can just unplug the cord, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
You're saying that's not going to be able to
That's
happen
not
once they start
gonna
thinking.
no chance. No chance. Everything. Into everything.
They run it, yeah. I get it.
Everything. Control everything.
Do we?
Could shut down.
So he
anything.
really thinks that computers are going to completely think for themselves?
I do think that's absolutely.
I know
a
we're
thing.
getting closer to that.
I don't think there's any question that at some point we could get to that point.
Can you imagine how laughed at you'd have been
The results
30 years ago of Brent saying something like that?
Yeah.
winner by fall in 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Travis
Van
Blake.
Orton must not be listening anymore. 'cause
Man,
he's
we
not-
are using our gold material too.
I know. What is his name?
SCT. Who do you think that is for AAA?
SCT.
St. Cloud Tech, right?
St. Cloud Tech.
I hate guessing on a lot of those though because Lord knows they could be something different. Oh, I want to make sure to watch Elijah Hollins.
Who
I
are
did
we
talk
supposed
to-
we were supposed to watch for somebody for Van
Oh
Orton.
yeah,
too.
Vo. Well, they're not at 195
They are.
yet.
Brandon Moan just wrestled. Or was out there
You
wrestling.
got one man at 145 and one at 195.
That's because they ran
Yeah,
all
I
of them in
heard.
the nets.
Brilliant by the high school league, huh?
Brilliant.
Yeah, no, I mean, until we decide that we're going to put in office people like Manoj who don't just say the most. My biggest beef with all people who get microphones in front of them is saying, down with rape or stuff like that. Yeah, no kidding, it's
Yeah.
wrong. Or, you know,
Yeah, right.
down with
Right.
child abduction. Yeah, thank you. Way to get, way to take a stance.
Right.
Murders must be put behind bars. Yeah,
Right.
way to go. Congratulations. Saying the things for the applause, and playing to your crowd like that just drives me nuts. Why are you wasting air saying garbage like
Here's
that?
the problem.
No crap.
Here's the problem.
Rape and murder are bad.
Here's your problem, Van Fierson.
Van Fierson.
Van Fierson. Both of you.
That'd be if we had a kid.
You are in an isolated candy land of an environment in Rochester, Minnesota, in comparison to the rest of the world, rest of the United States, in which you would need to get elected in, and
Oh no, yeah, I'm
and
aware.
if you don't say those same things over and over at a sixth grade level, you cannot get elected. Think about the number of people that are out there voting. Think about the number of people in a building like this. I'll give you a second to scan around the building.
What are you saying?
That you would take what you would need to say to get elected, and
Wrestling
what
is-
level you would have
Wrestling
to.
is awesome.
And,
That's
and
what I'd say. I'd get elected though.
you'd get elected maybe from the people in this building.
That's what
maybe.
you just told me. I'm supposed
I
to
know,
play to
but
this crowd.
politically, that probably would do it for this group. Honestly, the problem is it's just such a small percentage.
I'd mention beer. I'd mention singlets. Singlets are too revealing.
Yeah,
I'm
you
running
have
on
the
that
women.
platform.
You have the mothers. You would have the mothers. I wonder if anybody's listening.
Probably not.
Let's hope not.
Yeah.
But they claim 7 people.
This
are
is
watching.
basically political science 101. That's what we're running through right now.
That's Donald Trump is it's a dangerous pick
The results
Oh, it's
on
a
that
very
number
dangerous
4,
pick. I mean,
160 pounds.
I just
But
don't
it might
think.
be a necessary pick. It's a dangerous pick, but it might be worth the risk.
On that number 4 from Wayzata is
Might be
Megan
worth the
Well,
risk.
what are your thoughts on a leader like Vladimir Putin?
Minneapolis Southwest.
Well, I think Vladimir Putin, his legacy will be very positive years from now
Well,
in Russia.
depending on what's going on, what happens
He
with
will.
all the stuff going on in Syria. And,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. But right now he is
It will be, because here's what he is to me. Number one, he is a strong leader.
absolutely.
But he is a chameleon. But we're talking about a country that's, what, 9 different time zones?
Yeah.
His country is that spread out, you know what I mean? Like, or it's a continent, essentially, you know? So when he's in one place, what that group needs as a leader is very different than what someone 9 time zones away needs as a leader. And I think he's very good at shifting who and what he portrays himself as, depending on where he is. I don't think we have anyone savvy enough to do that in the United States. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
you can't tell me that we don't need that every state in this country is similar. You think a leader in the South is a lot different person than a leader in Minnesota,
Yeah.
and we don't
Absolutely.
have any candidate that's
Well,
capable of doing that.
But you think about it. You just think about how the difference in these caucuses, based on what state you're in.
But that's what it
How-
should be,
how
you
diff-
know. I'm sure they care about different things in each state.
The results off that
True, but
number
he's
3
going
is
9 time zones.
60 pounds. A winner.
We're going,
4.
you know, well, okay, 4. I'll give
Well,
you
actually, Alaska, I suppose, is
Hunter
another one.
De Leon.
Hawaii.
suppose.
So we're probably almost 9 time zones too.
Yeah, but you don't have to win Alaska
I
and
know.
Hawaii at all.
From Shakopee is
Do they even get electoral votes?
From Farmington, Eric Giesborg.
Well, not enough to make a difference. It's, you know, and that's what's really crazy is, you know, New York and California, those 2 states alone, and you pretty much the rest of the country is almost irrelevant when, you know, when there's so many electoral votes there. Now I realize it's huge population.
Well, but are those the populations we want deciding our president?
I
definitely don't want California deciding my president.
Absolutely.
They do a bad enough job out there at everything.
Yeah.
Let's just start with traffic.
That'd be a good start. Well, how about this? What do you think is going to happen when
Result from that 2.
there is a
Wins a 2-0 decision.
A conflict?
significant no when I'm changing topic, but what do you think is going to happen to our economy when there is a significant earthquake on the San Andreas Fault? Whether it's 2 years from now, 2 minutes from now, or 20 years, 200 years from now. What do you think is going to happen? 200 might be different.
Hopefully California just falls off into the ocean.
Telling you, you're talking, I would assume tens of millions of potential casualties.
Hopefully it
And
doesn't happen in our lifetime.
yeah, I think, I don't know if right now I don't know that our economy could withstand it.
Our economy?
Yeah.
I don't know that any of us really know how economy works. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why we can't just print more money?
Why not? Yeah, come on.
We should have just gone with Bitcoin. I can see Van Ort hoarding Bitcoin.
He's hoarding the comet coins already.
I wonder how many Bitcoins he's got right now.
Better ask him.
I was all about the Bitcoin market for a while.
You were?
Yeah, just following. You want to talk about a volatile market? How up and down one Bitcoin went on a day-to-day basis. The fluctuation there was as bad or worse than the stock market.
Now wrestling on mat 1, 220 pounds.
I think it's settled down, but I haven't looked for quite a while. So Elijah Howard's got to be hitting the mat here.
Your winner is Samuel Grove. Winner by fall, 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Now wrestling on mat number 8 is Ryan Vigil from Rocori. And Evan Foster
Taking care of your wife here or what?
Albertville.
Yeah, well, Katie wants to walk over and asked if I'd meet her at the front door if Mom walked her over, and I said, sure, I would. I said, I don't know if anyone's here. I said, Noelle Van Ort is not.
The winner is
So I'm not sure.
Tony Strunk.
I'm not sure that she's going to find it interesting over here.
She's not a big wrestling fan?
Katie is not coming over to watch wrestling. She is coming over because she's bored at the hotel, and there's no pool over there at that hotel this year. I don't even know if there will be next year.
There's a pool at my hotel.
Oh,
I'll give her the key if she wants to go swim.
well,
Just make sure she knows that the speed limit's 40 on Concord down by my hotel.
are you on McKnight Road or something?
No, on Concord.
Oh, you Concord.
Yeah, you take Concord all the way down, and it's like right off the 494 exit. So you can go 52 all the way down to 494 if you want. I've just been getting off on Concord.
Okay.
'Cause I feel like I always speed on 52 right there in South St. Paul too. 'Cause it's only 55.
Should be 65, right?
Ideally. I think that's actually the last place that I got a speeding ticket. Maybe my only speeding ticket in my life. I got it from the air person.
Oh, really?
There, I was driving. I was going to cover a Wild game or something when I still worked in Red Wing. So this is probably like 2001-ish. And driving along there, and I'm going with the flow of traffic, really. Well, there's troopers parked all along there waving people over, just writing us all tickets. I mean, it was like a factory. Guy walked up, gave me my ticket, said the air person got me going. And he waited and had to find out what I was doing. Like, yeah, I know. I mean, I was going like 73.
Yep.
It's hard not to at that spot, especially right because it changes right at 494 there.
I wonder how verifiable that is.
I don't think it is, but I don't really want to drive up here to fight it either.
Yeah.
I think that's what they count on.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Quadzilla, isn't that Garrett Garnis's old?
Yeah, isn't it?
That's what this guy's got a Quadzilla sign, but it's for somebody else. Stealing Garnis's stuff. Did you find out if anybody's listening?
I saw that it looked like there were 7 people currently listening.
If there's anyone listening, tell Harfman, myself, or tell someone in the live chat. Otherwise, we might shut her down for a little bit and take a nap.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm assuming people are eating up our political talk, artificial intelligence talk.
They could learn something if they just stayed here.
Yeah. But you know
I-
how today's society is.
Yeah, they're
Not good.
they're expecting it to be spoon-fed to them. Probably not our listeners, though.
Well, really, they should be off these screens anyway.
They should what?
Shouldn't be on a screen all day long.
Yeah.
I fear that with our kids because the kids are getting worse and worse.
You're right, especially boys.
Oh,
Especially boys.
you don't have to interact
No.
with other human beings ever.
Nope.
How dangerous is that going to be in 20 years?
Dangerous.
Literally won't know how to talk to another human.
Now wrestling on that one, Tim Warren, Champion Park.
It's like now you almost get annoyed when people call. Why don't you just text? Except you.
I still
You're
like
the
to
opposite.
call. I like to talk.
Well,
It's a
same
matter-
with you. It's like you know. Or I mean, when I talk, I'd rather talk to you than text you.
Got a lot of things to talk about. That's the thing. One of the reasons I call a lot is because the time I'm actually available to communicate with people and I don't have something going on, I'm driving. So to me, the phone is the time machine because I can drive, which is a complete waste of time, and talk on the phone, which is not. And I cannot text when I'm doing that.
Yeah.
So a lot of times I don't communicate back to people until I get in the car and then I call them. And then I get mad when they don't answer. So remember that, Fearsome.
Yeah, but I rarely. You're the only person I answer my phone for.
Well,
That's honestly the
problem.
truth, because I never answer it.
because you probably expect everybody else to text you, but you know I don't.
It could be.
I don't. I mean, I just sort of like tweeting.
I think the last time you texted me back was after I had the baby.
Yeah, that's because I didn't want to call you and bother you. I figured, well, probably better leave me alone. So
You know when I don't answer, it's probably because Jack's up. And
yeah, I figure that, and I typically don't leave a message to people. I figure if they want to call me back, they'll call me back when they're available, and if they don't want to call me back, well, then that's all right too.
TP's listening to us.
Terry Peterson?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. TP,
He's got our back. He's appreciating the political
I tell you
talk.
what, if TP was here, I'd love to put that guy on the air.
He'd break it down for us.
He would break a lot of things down for us.
So John Lorang's on the mat all the way down now. I believe he's on the mat before Elijah Hollins, who's the 170-pounder, and Lorang's a 220-pounder. But that's the way we are here at the state tournament this year. Yeah, a lot of match moving coming up, I would guess.
Yeah, I would guess. I should probably run to the restroom for it. You can probably. What would I have done all day if you hadn't been here to talk with?
I'm sure you probably would have had these same debates with yourself.
Probably. Would have been. What was it? I don't remember which animated movie it was, but before the movie, they have a little pre-movie, and the guy the old man was playing chess against himself. Old man, you know.
Was he winning?
I think it was pretty much what do they call it? A draw? Do they call it a draw? I don't know. In chess, I do know that it was an interesting chess story. I worked with a gentleman from the Soviet Union. He worked in their space program. He was brilliant. He worked at St. Petersburg University, and we were talking about chess, and he said they have a Central Park where they always play chess down there, and there was a grand master, I don't remember who it was, at chess that would come down there, and he would play 10 games at once. So anybody who wanted, he'd set up 10. They'd have 10 boards, and they just knew that he would come down and he would play them. And my colleague said that he played a lot of chess, and so one day he went down there and he played one of the games of chess of the 10 against him, and he would just walk from board. The guy would walk from board to board making a move, right? And look at the board and make a move and walk to the next. And he said he spent, maybe about 15 seconds at each board. And he said he won like 99% of the games and drew the other percent. And my friend said that he drew with him.
Wow.
But again, there's 10 boards, and he said he had 15 seconds at my board, and he walked up. But he said those guys are just brilliant. The calculations they can do in their brain, So
They're like Kevin Bergen.
Kevin, yeah. Kevin might be able to get on one of those if he knew anything about chess and survive like 3 moves. 3 moves. Okay, 5 moves. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Here comes my least favorite sports writer. Right here, walking across. Right in front of us.
Oh, yeah. I don't know who it is. You'll have to tell me off
From
the air.
a town that you're close with, that you have relatives in.
Oh, by the way, it's Rodman that we're supposed to be. He's wrestling this Van Ort.
He's wrestling Rodman?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, did we miss it already?
Probably. If we blinked.
Whoops.
Did we miss it?
I don't know. I'm looking. Oh, no, Rodman and Van Ort. Van Ort. It's actually a Van Ort.
They're wrestling right now? Or they're
No,
on
they're
deck?
going to be up on mat 5. Way down there in the end. Oh, they should be up right now. It's got to be. They're up next. I'm assuming.
On mat 5? No, that's not what it says on the board.
Okay, well, maybe my...
You're behind, I bet. I bet
Could
that
be
I bet
behind.
he already got stuck.
You think
What
Van
weight
Ort
is-
got stuck already?
Yeah. With a last name like that?
Recent results.
Yours is
Current
behind, I'm
match.
telling you. Does it say
No,
Lorraine?
I think he's next after this match.
After Lorraine?
Mat 5. Is that Lorang out on Mat
no,
5?
he's on mat 1.
Woodbury's Gardner against Brody Jerome Brody from Moorhead. That should be the match, so they should be up after this.
Lorraine, or not Lorraine, but Elijah Hollins will be coming up next. He's got a kid with the exact same record as he does. He has to win that match because the winner gets Mark Hall.
Oh, yeah.
Results
That's
on
not
mat
good.
number 8.
Oh, shoot.
Winner
Reva's
by
here.
fall,
All right.
5
Well, they were here
minutes
4
and
minutes ago.
7 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Goes to
Uh-oh.
Kevin
I'm in trouble.
Foster,
Gotta go.
St.
I'll be back.
Albertville.
Can you go up or do I need to get up?
Now up in wrestling on mat number 8 from Wayzata, Bryson Wilkins. From Wilkins, Brady Reichstadt.
All right, so I'm going to follow along with John Lorang, Rochester Mayo Sr. He is up 3-1. And he was down 1-0 to start the third. I don't see how he got in the mat. He got his escape and took him down. I didn't see what happened in the takedown. So Lorang up 3-1, riding late. There is 1 minute remaining. And I believe I did hear that Elijah Hollins from Rochester John Marshall, his match was moved, which would make sense because he's a 170-pounder, and right now Lorang, a 220-pounder, is out there before Elijah Hollins. Again, that was an issue with the way that they set up these mats. They had every number 1 seed wrestling on the same mat, so obviously those matches went way faster than every other mat. So you got some mats that are done after this match right now, and you had another mat here that just finished the 42-pound match, or 45-pound match, and are on the 52-pound match. So, yeah. Lorang does give up the escape with 10 seconds left, 3-2. All he's got to do is avoid getting taken down here in the last 10 seconds. The kid's trying to throw him, locking the upper body. Lorang's a big boy to try to do that with 1 second left. And no takedown, and John Lorang wins 3-2.
The winner from Wilmer, Brady Reichstadt. Winner by fall, 1 minute, 11 seconds. Now wrestling on mat 8. From Moundsview, Wisconsin is Joe Duffy. Centennial, Deontay Booker.
Great match for John Lorang. Good kid, glad to see it. Glad that he's been able to stay healthy this year. He's had a rough deal with injuries. I know it sounds like he's going to go straight into the military after high school. He's an awfully solid football player too. Such a big frame.
From Hastings.
I'm sure there's some college coaches that would have loved to have gotten him as a football player especially.
Results from that one, Jonathan Lorang.
So I am still waiting for Elijah Hollins to get out there. Nothing yet.
Justin Saban, Hart, Tim Beda, Coon Rapids.
Hopefully, I thought I heard that Lorang was getting, or excuse me, Hollins was getting moved. But I still don't see it up on the screen as far as where it's going to be. The track is slowing down here.
Now wrestling on mat number 3. From Centennial is Justin Mullen. From Little Falls.
All right, Hollins has been moved to mat 2. He is up next on mat 2.
Results on mat number 3 at 160 pounds. A winner in a 13-5 decision goes to Emmett Wagner.
Looks like my photographer knows that Hollins is coming, but who knows?
195 pounds, Tyler Funk.
I'm trying to see if there's anybody notable out there now. I don't see any Section 1 kids out there. Trey Rogers from Hastings is out there. Up 4-1 in the first.
Results from mat 6. Mike
Kid from
Wheeler,
Robbinsdale.
at 149.
Yeah, I don't see anything Joe Duffy out there. He's losing.
Now wrestling on mat number 6 at 220 pounds, Gil Stanstrom, Stillwater.
nobody out there. Said we're just 45 seconds away from Elijah Hollins from Rochester John Marshall hitting the mat. It's a must-win spot for him because the winner gets Mark Hall. So that means you're not getting a wrestle back if you lose here. And that's about as much as a lock as you're ever going to have. Mark Hall will wrap up his 6th Minnesota State Championship here this weekend. And boy, the way he took it to Jeske yesterday was crazy. You're talking about another fellow nationally ranked wrestler. It's not like we thought Jeske was going to beat Hall, but I certainly expected that to be more competitive, and it was far from it. Mini donut lady coming around. Harfman missed it. Evan Ronson's on deck. Still waiting for Hollins to hit the mat here. Felipe Ramirez from Faribault is on deck.
Result from Van 5.
Adam Tradow is on.
Win by a fall at 4:33.
Mark Veit.
Now wrestling at mat number 5.
Edwin Santiago, also from Faribault.
285 pounds. Aaron Gore. Minnetonka. Jacob Bacon.
Elijah Hollins hitting the mat now. Here he comes in the white singlet.
Results from mat 2. Wyatt Hanson with the 4-1
Mr.
Hollins
Pearson.
is a junior. Hit
Now
the mat
wrestling
here.
at mat 2 at 170
Hollins is down on mat 2 in the white singlet.
Okay. Can you hear? Oh, she can already hear. Okay. Katie decided to join us. She just wants to listen. She doesn't want to talk, so she doesn't want me plugging in her.
Why not?
I don't know. Here, you need to
Chime in. We're not talking about anything important.
Yeah, we're just kind of talking. So,
Elijah Hollins.
how
Trying
did
to
Van Ort do?
Wow. I didn't see.
What?
Was I supposed to watch for that?
I don't
I'm
know.
assuming he got pinned.
Let's see. Well, here.
Oh, St. Michael's taking a lead over you guys in the overall team standings.
Oh,
You're still ahead of Valley right now, but Gable Stevenson's
coming up.
I would assume.
Did we not say he was going to be on map?
They started moving mats, FYI.
Oh, they moved his mat. That's why we couldn't watch it. Very sorry, Van Ort.
I'm not that sorry.
I was using it as an excuse
To stay on the air.
just to make him feel like
The
we
results
cared.
of mat number 7 at 195 pounds. Your
Like I said,
winner,
if he showed up here, I'd care more.
I know, since he kind of blew us off.
overtime decision, 10-8.
Just for a weightlifting session, you know?
Yeah. Was that 195? I could I suppose look up the.
I'm trying, but track's slow.
it-
So Elijah Hollins did score first, and it was basically stuff the kid shot, got to his hip, was able to get around. The kid escaped right away. I said they have the same record. He's wrestling. Ugh, good luck pronouncing that. His last name is Lay from Roseville.
By the way,
Hasinko Lay.
hey, I have a thought. I have some results in front of me, and we'll just kind of act like we're seeing the match and it's actually happening.
Okay.
And, oh yeah, there's that Rodman Van Ort match going on right there. Mat number 5 on the far end. Rodman went in quick with the takedown. He's dominating on top now, completely controlling the match. We have.
Yeah, well, you know what though? Time's running out here on the first. It looks like he's going to survive the first period. So
yeah,
that
he's going to make
said,
the second.
you know,
Nice job by Van Ort getting to the second period. Down 6-2 on the strength of 3 takedowns and 2 escapes for Van Ort.
Yeah, really good first period for Rodman.
You know,
Looking like he's really finding his groove.
Rodman
Could set up a big showdown in the second round with him and Mike Delich.
Well, Rodman's going to go on top here in the second.
Uh-oh, he's turning him.
He's got the cradle hook. Can you believe it's a crossface cradle?
Oh, he should know how, as a Van Ort, he should know how to
oh,
defend that, but he
Things.
doesn't do it.
He cannot stop it.
And there it is,
There
the
it
pin
is.
at 321.
321 Van Ort.
Van Ort goes down.
Oh, nice nice try.
So
Well,
that sets up Delich and Rodman for the second round. That should be a heck of a battle. Good,
I'm
good
really-
battle from Daniel Van Ort.
I am so glad we did not miss that match.
Yeah, he does drop to 9-24.
Okay. Nicely done. Oh, well, thanks,
If
Van
we
Ort.
did fake mythical matches all the time, it'd be great.
We'd be really good, I think,
Yeah.
if we really wanted to.
Post-haste matches. So Elijah Hollins is in a battle down there right now, 4-4.
Oh,
That was a great match.
what do we got? Yeah.
I hope Van Ort saved that tape right
I
there.
I hope he appreciates what we just did for him. He'll have some comment that it wasn't adequate, but hey.
This will be my last local kid here in this round.
Well, they already have all the listed for all the Class A matchups already.
They're up there?
Well, for Kenyon Wanamingo.
Well, they're just giving the mat number for all their fans. There are thousands of fans that are here.
They did have a great fan base last night. Okay, so how does this work, Fearson? You've been in this building a number of times, and you got the lower bowl and then that, what do you call that? The
Upper deck?
suite, the suites? Isn't
Oh
it?
yeah,
This-
club level.
Club
Club level
level.
they don't open. But that's the suite level you're looking at. With the
So
thing
what,
with,
what about those people on the end down there? That looks like
I don't know what those
club
are.
level, or are those pressed with special VIP press passes?
I don't know what those are. Is that what that is?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, the one right above us is the club level.
Okay.
Or the suite level, excuse me.
Suite
And the one above that with no one in it is the club level.
Okay.
And the one above that is upper deck.
I really want the suite level. What, can you pull it off for us with the press thing next year? You kind of like,
No, because they're expensive.
doesn't like somebody have some of those?
You're the most powerful person I know, so
Well, you got a long ways to go, my
Yeah.
friend, to get to there. Long ways. Well, maybe Terry Peterson's still listening, and maybe he knows the right people.
yeah. Maybe he's listening from a suite.
Probably is.
Because you get like 20-some tickets for a suite, so we got to know someone who could get us into a suite.
Yeah.
Can you imagine broadcasting from a suite next year?
We'd be so much better.
Yeah, but I wouldn't, because I'd have to go down to try to get kids, and I'd
Why
never want
are you
to.
always thinking about yourself? What about the rest of us?
I'm thinking about the great people of southeastern Minnesota and what they demand for coverage, for wrestling coverage.
Maybe
You know, I set the bar too high for myself. If
You
I
did.
just, not done that well and
right.
just lackluster coverage all the time, then
You'd have just been average
yeah,
instead of excellence.
I don't know about that.
The results of mat number 3 at 102 pounds. Your
I would-
winner in a
I do
decision
not,
decision, A.J. Jenkins.
So do we? I forgot to ask. Do we need to leave this facility between now and next round?
I don't. You
But you
don't
got
have
the-
to. Past people, we won't have to, but fans will, yeah.
Between when? Between what and what?
After the Class A, because we got Class A now. After Class A, they'll clear it out, I think.
So Katie and I are going to end up having to go out to the
Restaurant or something.
restaurant. Well, we'll have to eat. That's a bummer.
Wrestling on mat number 4.
Yeah, you'll have to leave before the quarters.
That's
Tanya Masson
too bad.
of Apple Valley.
So we've got to look up the other thing. If somebody's maybe TP, if he's still listening, can maybe he knows when the girls basketball team plays again, and they have to be starting. Playoffs have got to be right here.
Girls who?
Our girls basketball team.
Well, some of them have already won, didn't they?
What? I don't think they started the first round yet. I think it's maybe like Thursday or Friday of this next week.
So all the 1 and 2 seeds in AAA won, with only a few weight classes left. I don't think that will happen in Class A.
Oh, by the way, Van Ort does comment to us, and he says, "Thanks for the reenactment, guys. It means a lot." Well,
It means it's got to mean almost more than if we had actually watched the match and done it. You know,
sort of what I'm
like
thinking.
this required effort.
Yeah, good.
Uh-oh. Holland's match is over. I missed the final. Can you see it on your track quick?
Let me look.
I don't
What
have
mat
the
was he on?
dashboard up. He was on mat 2.
9-6 he lost.
Darn it.
Oh,
That's
well,
it
that
for
was
him.
still a minute 47 left in the match. It was not 9-6.
So that's why I wonder if somebody got pinned in that.
No, I can view final results. Let's see if I can get them actually to come up. No, I can't get it to come up. Track is. Oh, yeah, 9-6. He lost 9-6. That was him. You didn't miss it.
Darn it. I was gonna do something on Elijah Hollins because maybe I'll do something before next year.
Who do you have that won from Rochester today?
Lorang and Salto.
You've
Better
probably
than
done stories on both of them already.
Yeah, pretty much. Lorang was a Christmas tournament finalist, so obviously I did one on him, and Salto I did preseason feature on him.
Well, you have this.
So that was the end of Elijah Hollins' state tournament experience because
that goes against
that
Mark Hall
kid's
next,
not
right?
Gonna beat Mark Hall.
Mm-hmm.
Sinku Le. I mean, is he the man to defeat Mark Hall?
No. Mark Hall already had his best match of the year.
And he pinned him.
No, he didn't. He was pinned or almost pinned. They could have slapped the mat on Mark
Who
Hall.
are you talking about?
Mark Hall.
Mark Hall with what?
What match was that where he was on his he was on his
You're
back?
talking about the best match of his life?
No, this year.
Oh, in the off season.
No.
on
Mark
his back?
Hall.
Who's Mark Hall on his back again?
He majored him.
Where? When?
I gotta think about it. Gotta go look.
Noah Ryan?
No.
Aaron Berge?
Why can I not come up with where it was? It wasn't the Christmas tournament, obviously.
It wasn't or was?
It was not. It's not the Christmas tournament.
All right. John Lorang gets Gable Stevenson next round.
Oh, that's a
Nice draw.
I don't know if we had more than about 2 listeners out there. Somebody would have already chimed in and told us what match that was. It was
I'm surprised
against
your guy
somebody
Van
like-
Ort doesn't know.
It was against somebody like, he was completely dominating the match against somebody that's really good, and he got thrown. He got thrown and ended up on his back, almost pinned. He was there for a while too. I almost want to say he ended the period there, or maybe, I don't know. Surprised Van Ort hasn't said anything. Maybe it just called me a liar. Harfman, well, you don't know what you're talking about.
He does kind of throw that liar word around, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
he does.
When's he going to get
Oh,
here?
here we go. Here you go. He was up 24-10, going for more takedown to tech the guy, Van Ort says.
Against who?
I don't know. Van Ort didn't tell me.
Tell him we don't care about the score, Joker.
But-
We need to know against who.
Well, at least I wasn't lying. I thought that was the case. He got headlocked to his back and gave up 5 to win 24-15. But Fearson wants to know who it was against, Van Ort. Who was it against?
Probably against Van Ort.
24-10. He needed a takedown and he got thrown the headlock. Oh, jeez. It was a Minnesota guy. I can't remember who he says. At the Cheesehead. There you go. I knew that was the case. He was on his
A
back.
Minnesota guy at the Cheesehead?
Yeah, it was somebody like the kid from Shakopee Webster. It wasn't Webster, but somebody like that. It was somebody at a really, a high caliber
Well,
kid.
hold on. Who was there?
Oh no, it wasn't the kid from New Prague. That I want to say it was the kid
Knudsen?
from New Prague. What?
Knudsen?
Yeah, it might have been Knudsen. New Prague maybe. He says New Prague maybe. He says.
He's
Yeah, I think-
listening to you, saying it at the same time. Of course he's saying that.
He's just.
If I said
copying
a
my
kid
words.
from China, he'd say, yeah,
It's that
China.
Chinese kid, yeah. Yep. Cheese. I'm not going to look it up. I'm not going to take the time.
At the
Don't- yeah,
Cheesehead? Well,
it
hold
wasn't
on.
the
It probably
Cheesehead.
doesn't take that long to look it up in here.
I know, but I've got a lot of important things running on my computer right now. You, on the other hand, might be able to look it up.
So what? Wait, do you think he wrestled?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry on the delays, you donkeys.
What?
That's what he says.
What did he say about the delays?
He said, "I'm sorry on the delays, you donkeys." About his delay not looking it up. Yeah. He's looking it up too.
So am I.
He's on delay. I said it was New Prague 20 seconds before I heard you say it was New Prague. He's not pissed that he's not looking up. He's pissed that you said that he was just copying what we said.
You know, he can say what he wants.
Yeah. It's always easy to...
Well, wait, what is this?
Come on, the kid from New Prague in the final.
There's Andy Bigelow. Well, wait, did Mark Hall wrestle 82 at the Cheesehead? Was he at the Cheesehead?
He was at 82. Yeah, Apple Valley was at the
Well,
Cheesehead.
how was he not the number 1 seed then? He was not in the bracket.
82?
Am I in the wrong year Cheesehead or something?
If I could have your attention,
I don't
please,
know.
with a coach of Maple
It should be
River
2016
and a coach of
Cheesehead.
New London Spicer.
Was it in 2016?
Yes, it was. It was this year. It was New Prague. It was that
Oh yeah, I was on
Knudsen.
last year's Cheesehead, that's why.
Send the coach over
It's got to be Knudsen.
to the announcer's
Yeah, it was.
table. Thank you.
Oh, right. Did I watch that? Why did I see that match?
You watch it, you don't remember. Talk about dementia starting early for a young man.
The results on that
Feel bad for your
one,
kids.
220 pounds.
You know, I don't think I've ever had a concussion.
You haven't?
I've never been knocked unconscious.
You see that?
Knudsen, I was right all along.
Coming up to wrestle on
You
that
couldn't
number
come up
3,
with a name.
I said Knudsen first, did I not?
Well,
Was I
maybe.
not the first one to say Knudsen?
from Hastings,
Possible.
I'm sure Van Ort will chime in now with Knudsen.
Yeah, he will.
You donkey.
How's he get away with...
Talking to you like
yeah,
that. I mean, I understand
for
me,
sakes.
but
Who
I
do
would
you think
assume
he
you could
is?
have him run out of Cass and,
Out of
and or
Dodge.
Vanderbilt.
Out of all of Dodge.
195 pounds. Winner by a 3-2 decision.
I heard they're talking about changing it to Harfman Country.
You know, we still have not come up... How can it be that Van Ort is listening, he can't come up with the guy that the brilliant scientist or in the wheelchair that can't talk? What's
I
his-
know who you're talking
I
about.
know, but it's like gonna be really disappointed when it comes up with a name and I
Stephen Hawking.
That's it, Hawking. Hawking is the one that he's one of the people that warned us against AI.
Yeah, I know. You said that already.
Yeah, but it didn't have the
Did
name.
your computer make you say that?
Didn't have the name.
Is your
Yeah,
headset? Is your
it did.
headset taking control of your life?
Zapped in?
It's thinking for itself.
Did you see? You
If
probably
your
not
headset
on-
was thinking for itself, it would have shut itself off a long time ago.
Yeah. Or else it's just learning at this point, and still growing. Doesn't feel it has enough power to completely shut off the world.
I think I can swipe away the semifinals here for Mr. Lorang. He's got Gable Stevenson next round.
It's 12:41 already.
Yeah,
Holy buckets.
19 minutes before Class A. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna go grab some food.
Okay, well,
Can you and Katie chat while I
we'll
go?
we'll cover this whole thing.
You can talk how Katie has the same name as my wife.
Yep, we'll talk about all kinds of things.
Maybe you guys should discuss Henry David's future.
Yeah, a bright future it is, especially since you got your wife's intelligence, looks, and athletic ability.
I don't know. He doesn't have my features like Jack did. I have certain things about me that were very identifiable, and Jack has all of them, and this one doesn't. Like, I have this little divot out of my ear, and Jack has it too. Same exact divot, same exact spot. I have a huge big toe on my feet.
Both big toes or just
Both
one?
big toes.
Okay.
Very large. I had no idea my whole life until I married my wife.
And she said, "You got a large."
Yeah, she's like, your big toe is like a club toe.
Yeah,
I'm like, I had no idea it was any bigger than anyone else's big toe, but okay. Jack has that, and this new kid has neither of those.
This new kid. This is just a new kid to come along. He's got it. Yeah. Well, you better work hard with Jack.
But Jack got my father-in-law's dimples, and both, I was blonde as a kid too. He's blonde and has blue eyes. Both Katie and I have blue eyes, so both kids have blue eyes. But we'll see.
Well,
And I sure didn't think it was humanly possible for us to have a baby bigger than Jack. Turned out way off.
way off.
Way off base.
Way off.
Jack's
did-
Henry had his first doctor visit on Thursday.
Yeah. How'd that go?
He's only lost. I think So when they left the hospital, he was down like 7 ounces, which is pretty common,
Yeah.
particularly for one that big. So he was down to like 9.7 or something like that. And I think Katie said he's either only down 1 more ounce or up an ounce, which would be insane. Because usually they're losing weight that first
Right.
week, you know.
Yeah.
But he's eating great.
He has no problem eating.
She said he's kind of a pain sometimes, but
Why? Because he wants to eat all the time?
no, because he won't latch on.
Oh.
You know how that goes.
Yeah.
Fun time. That's why everybody's like, I bet you're not getting any sleep. I'm like, well, at this point, there's not anything I can do about it. So it's on her. It's not on me.
Right.
I tell her, I said, hey, you should take him out of here, out of our bedroom. Just go. Because there's no reason for both of us
right.
to be awake.
To be suffering.
You know.
How does that work for you? Does that go over pretty well?
It depends on her mood at the time. I'm not really, I'm me at all times,
Yeah.
and
Come
I
to learn
can't
that.
turn it off. Like, she doesn't appreciate the sarcasm 24 hours a day.
She doesn't.
I can't shut it off, It's a weird button that I can't shut off. It's like AI, you know?
Right.
My sarcasm has a mind of its own. So, yeah, she would probably appreciate less sarcasm, but it's like when we start joking around, it's kind of hard for me to let off. Once I push that gas pedal down.
It just sticks right there.
Yeah.
Well, you better get going before they start this next round.
I know.
You have to get going.
Well,
At the restroom. Eat,
and after this round out,
then you
yeah.
got to go do some interviews.
well, it's hard to interview kids in the quarters because they could still be eliminated today. Even if they won in the quarters, you can still be eliminated today.
Yep.
As I'm sure Van Ort knows, or will type that he knows in a minute here.
Yes, he just has to hear it first.
Yeah.
Oh, all of a sudden, Mr. Vander's so upset that he wants you to call him.
Me?
Yep.
Why?
He says, "Give me a call when you have a moment."
To me or to you? He doesn't say Ben, does he?
Well, it's got an E and an N in it. Isn't that true?
Nice. Maybe have Katie call him.
Why make me?
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, yeah.
Neither of us want to talk to
He'll
him.
probably be nicer to you.
Just put the headphones around the phone and let him talk into the mic.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, he might.
I wonder if we could connect him up.
If I would have brought that one, I have a cord that would have, yeah.
He has a cord that would have.
Actually, mine's so like the he knows all these terms for every plug. The headphones jack on my iPhone goes to an XLR plug.
Okay.
I have that. So we could plug him in with that cord.
But that would get him only so he could speak. How would he hear us?
No,
He'd
that
have to
would
listen.
get his voice into our headset.
right.
so
but
we
he
would-
would never hear us.
Yeah, we'd be talking into our
Oh,
phones.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's perfect. We could do a remote location with Van Ort.
We kind of.
Next time I'll bring that cord so then we can.
He had something that.
Then he has
did
no
that.
excuse not to be on with us, even while
That's
he's
true.
working.
What, you don't consider what he's doing right now working, do you?
I still don't know what he does.
That's
For all
pretty-
I know, what his business is not even legal. For all I know.
You might be onto something.
You talk about artificial intelligence. For all I know, he's developing artificial intelligence in his basement.
Well,
Do you think the Van Ort family is like riding in their car on the way up here, and they've got us plugged into the minivan, and they're like,
I'm sort of thinking not.
no,
Sort of thinking he's not coming up.
at all?
Today?
Yeah.
No. I'm
Come
getting
on, Van Ort.
I'm getting that feeling.
Then you gotta find somebody for tonight.
Well, I
'Cause-
got Katie right here.
Katie, can you do a practice?
Yeah,
Announce
let's do
this
a
match
practice.
right here.
Yeah, let's practice this match right here. This one big guy in the black uniform gets the. Yeah, you got to say like that. He's
I
on
don't know
top.
what anything's called.
You don't have to. Just say
It's
he's
a
got him
takedown.
down. He's got
They're
him
big
down.
guys. None of it. There's no real moves in it.
And you can talk about the kind of hair he's got. This one guy's got really blonde hair, although
This is a barn burner. 3-2.
it's going to end that
The
way.
escape at the end does it for the man
In the blue
with the
singlet.
dark singlet.
Oh, didn't the blue singlet win? Oh, the dark one did.
Hastings.
Hastings.
Class A.
Oh, they're going to load the match. You better
They're
get
gonna load
going.
And well, there's no way I'm going to keep up with all these Class A kids because I got like 3 and half the weights. Because Kenyon and then the 2
Oh, yeah.
Section 1 kids.
Yeah, you're
All
never
right,
gonna
you guys
say it.
talk.
We'll be fine.
Before we load the mats, I'm going to go to the bathroom and grab some food. Do you need
Okay.
anything?
Nope. We're good.
Katie?
Nope.
Chicken strips?
No,
Nope.
Ice cream?
no,
Maui Wowie?
no.
Yep, good answer.
They got
Good
smoothies
answer.
up there.
All right, now.
Your sister already came and asked for money.
Yeah, she did.
Or no, that was your brother.
Well, she sent me a text message. He came and saw us. I don't have any idea
You
where
don't
he
even
is.
see Matthew this weekend, do you? He
Nope.
just disappears. And
Gone.
For all we
probably
know,
sitting away up there or not even in the building.
for all we know, he's over at Crashed Ice.
Yeah. It's not today, though, isn't it?
No,
Tomorrow?
I think it's tomorrow.
Okay.
There's a Rochester guy in it, and he's actually
What?
one of the best in
Okay,
the world.
so we got to tell us what this crashed ice. I heard it, but I don't have any idea what it is. No
It's
idea.
like a combination of hockey,
Okay.
downhill skiing,
Down.
and MMA.
So what do they do?
They race downhill with jumps and, slalom-y type stuff in a group of like 5 guys in a heat. It's
Okay.
like speed skating
Yep.
on crack, I guess I would say. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay. But can you take somebody out?
you're not you can't intentionally contact them, but in a small, narrow tunnel, not tunnel, but like a,
runway.
yeah, they do run into each other. And like I said, you're going over jumps and bumps and mogul type things and
So are you just trying to
trying to get
is
down
it like
in your
cross
heat.
country?
I think there's only 4 guys in a heat.
Okay.
And there's no like strides. I mean, you're basically just going down,
Okay.
on ice skates.
Okay.
So the track, I'm sure, makes a big difference on it. But man, people go to it.
They do.
It's over 100,000 people go to this.
Where is it held?
Right here, you can see it. It was lit up last night. You could see it from here.
How far is the
It's
run?
right on the Capitol. I don't know. It takes like a minute to get down.
Oh,
Maybe.
really?
It's pretty far.
Pretty far.
Yeah.
And there's only 4 guys in the heat. How many advance?
I think it's only 4, and the top 2 advance
Okay.
each round.
Well, Kenyon Wanamingle's coaches made it here today.
Late night?
They should have had a good night. And is that Madsen there? And is he wearing the white?
He
there?
already pinned this guy.
Oh, he hasn't even been out yet.
Well, he
Oh,
just
that's
went
not even-
back.
What?
He just went back into the tunnel and was taking a singlet off.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Van
Coda
Ort.
and Matson should be up.
Oh, there's Madsen right there. That's Coda, looks like. I don't know.
I'm telling you, Matson already pinned.
You are not.
I am too.
Did they load? They were going to load the mats. They didn't even start at 1. Oh, they did. Did he really? You're
Yeah.
right. You might be right.
Why
Not
on
very often you are. but-
earth would you doubt me?
So that's Coda down there, right? So we should. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's Coda right there, isn't it? As soon as my track comes up, I'll tell you.
At 106 pounds, Frank Bussey of Minnesota, and Goodhue, John Altendorf. Would John Altendorf of Goodhue report to mat 5 immediately?
Hey.
Where did he
Now
had to have won
wrestling
already,
at
right?
number 4.
don't
Matson
know.
fall 24 seconds.
Okay. This must be.
Now wrestling
This
at
must be
number
Coda.
7 at 106 pounds, Caleb Clove, Lake
Caleb
Bristol
Clove.
Local Memorial Area, and Taylor DeFrank, Dover, Iona.
Man. So Matson pins in 24, and Coda just had his kid cradled up.
Yep.
Let it go though. Oh, he hasn't let it go yet. Yeah, he let it go.
Benson.
29 and 9. Opponent.
Well, if you saw the kid Matson wrestle was 10 and 10.
Now wrestling
Oh.
on mat number 1
Well,
at 113.
That'll do it.
Ethan Coda.
So they can't find John Altendorf.
Yeah, he's going to forfeit pretty soon if he's not out there.
What mat's he supposed to be
How
in?
can the coach? How many kids did Goodhue have here that they can like
3 or 4. That's it.
yeah, but they got a 6-pounder.
What mat's he supposed to be on? All the way
5.
down?
Yeah.
Report
can they
from
not-
mat number 5 from Goodhue, 106, John Altendorf.
How-
Please
how
report
can-
the mat number 5.
How can he not be? I mean, the coaches, right?
Now
They got to
wrestling
know
on mat
he's the
6,
first one to wrestle, and they
Crazy
unless they
Michael
assume it's
Miller.
not actually going to start
There he
until
is.
1 o'clock.
McGee of Hackensack. Now
Well,
wrestling on mat
in
number
golf,
3
if
and
you
106
are not at the tee at your tee time, you are automatically
Vanguard.
punished.
Gasson
Are you?
2-stroke penalty, yeah.
Eight wins, 1 loss for the
Will
Comets.
Bingham, Kirkova, Murdoch, Sunburn.
Because, yeah, they called Altendorf, what, 3 times?
Yeah, they did.
He's wrestling the
So
number
what
1
kind of
seed
punishment
on
do they do in golf? What do they?
A couple strokes. Depends on how late you are. If you miss your tee time, then you're just done. Oh, he's got Brant Bizey.
Yeah,
Hasn't given up a score yet.
this isn't going to be pretty, I don't think.
Nope. I wonder how DeFrang is doing. What mat's he on? Taylor DeFrang's down 7-0.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 106 pounds, Trey Fairbanks, Deer River, Ashton Clark, Park Rapids.
I was thinking you were going to head out and.
I
grab
know,
some-
but now it started. I should have done it. Did you find somebody?
And wrestling on mat number 8 at 106 pounds, Quinn Kern, Bertha, Ewart,
So
Ferndale,
Coda's up
Dave Norton, Sibley East.
5-0.
Result at 106 pounds. Winner by fall in a minute 21. Dylan McGee, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis.
You know, we say
Now wrestling on mat 6.
in the individual tournament it doesn't matter to pin, but you know, if you pin a guy quick, it takes a lot of your risk away.
Yeah, and it saves you from burning yourself out too.
I feel like 4 matches in 2 days, though, is not. It's hard to burn yourself out. You know what I mean?
4, but if you've wrestled the team event, which a lot of these kids have,
Yeah.
then you're talking 7.
They're spread out today, though. You know what I mean? These 2 days
they
are
are.
fairly spread out now. That it's not. It's not like the Clash. I mean, can you? Yeah, I guess it is. You know, it is kind of tough that way. But can you imagine the Clash? Like, think about you guys for the Clash next year. How drained you will be by the time the second day is done, if you guys are in it,
Right.
and competing at that high a level. If you're in that top bracket, competing that highly 3 times, 2 days in a row,
Right.
I
Well,
think
and
you're.
that-
I think you're spent.
Yeah, that's what's, you know, if the state high school league doesn't change how they seed this tournament, wrestling the Clash would be a
Disaster?
huge
A
disadvantage.
bad idea.
Well, wrestling the Clash, the Cheesehead, and the Christmas tournament would be a really tough experience, right?
Yeah.
If the, state tournament doesn't change that.
Where's Matt 7? Right
This
here.
red one.
Yeah. DeFrang,
So-
15-2.
Interesting, looking at all of the mats out here, it looks like Malacca's getting a new mat. It looks like Rochester.
RCTC?
Yeah, don't they always get a new mat?
I don't. Is that them? I mean, there's some other yellow
well,
jackets.
you're
I
right.
don't know.
There are some other yellow jackets. Could be. What's that one? The Zephyrs? Is that Zephyrs?
Yeah, that's not Totino. Or is it
I don't know.
private school? No, Zephyrs are. Can't even think who it is now.
What?
Who were number 4? Who are the Zephyrs?
At 113, with a winner by fall at 4:53, Cannon Swanson, Belgrade, Bruton, El Rosa. Now wrestling.
It's only 4-0 with Altendorf for Bussy.
Pine Island, Zach Holmes, Kimball, 113.
Coda is still wrestling his match out there.
Results from match 7. Caleb Cole wins the major decision 15-2. Now wrestling on mat number 7, 113 pounds, Drake Swanson, West Central area, and Jake Andrews, Piers.
Ken, you're just giving us a listen or what? Oh, you're talking to Van Ort. So Altendorf still down. It's 5-2 now. And Coda does win. I don't see the final. Hopefully they'll announce it here. I'm excited for this next match right here. Noah Bauer coming to the mat versus DeFlemenick from Minnesota. That should be a good one.
At 120 pounds, winner by a major decision, 9-0, Ethan Coda, Kenyon Wanamingo. Now wrestling on mat number 1. From Pine Island, Noah Bauer, Minneota's Austin, Steve Vladimir, 120.
Okay. Keep it up. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I'm back.
What did Van Ort have to say?
Well, it appears that we're at times breaking up, and we're thinking maybe it has to do with the fact that I have my laptop on the wireless hub we have here, and that possibly when track runs its commercials, when I have track up on my laptop, it could be. So I'm gonna bounce over and use my own hotspot. I think I want to check my data usage first, make sure I'm not gonna run out of data.
FYI, Altendorf rallied, tied it up. He didn't win, did he? Oh no, he lost 7-5 in overtime. He forced overtime with Bizey, the number 1 seed.
Minnesota, Mark Mariga, St. Charles.
Bicey can't be the 1 seed, isn't Madsen's the 1 seed, isn't he?
Oh, sorry, the 2 seed.
Now wrestling on mat 3, 113 pounds, Hunter Burnett, Pipestrong.
Oh no, he's the 3 seed.
Okay.
Bruton Elrosa. At 113 pounds, winner Brent Bicey, Minnesota. Now wrestling on mat number 5 at
113, Deer Rivers, Chase Giving. And LeSueur Henderson's Keon Carocho.
So which one of which Wi-Fi are you using here?
Public.
Miller wins a 3-1 decision.
Result at 120.
Bauer and DeFleminick still scoreless.
Willie Miney.
How about Mark Baringa up right now versus Avery Van Overbeek?
Ooh, what's that score?
2-0 Baringa.
West Central area, Jake Noel.
Baringa's really good when he scores first. Bauer and DeFleminick still scoreless.
Oop, that one's done. Baringa got the pin.
Did he?
Yep.
Wow. That's honestly surprising. Van Overbeek is not 30-5 senior from a wrestling power in Minneota.
Results from Mat A, Mark Baringa wins by a fall at 135. Now wrestling at Mat A at 120 pounds, Matthew Fulla, Dilworth Clinton Felton, and Noah Becker.
Yeah, Baringa's got quite the fan club right there.
Everybody loves Baringa.
Well, he and Coda gonna match heads tomorrow night, maybe?
Yeah, I think they will. Bauer is in a war down there. He is still 0-0, getting ridden hard by Austin DeFleminick. Another 33-5 kid from Minneota. Bauer is a defending state champ.
Yeah.
At this weight too, isn't it? Or was he 13? He was 13 last year.
Oh.
He's trying to turn. He's trying to pull out, but DeFleminick locked that leg in. Got that leg hooked, gonna be hard. Did he just warn bottom, sir?
Did he just warn Bauer for stalling?
Yeah.
And then he called it potentially dangerous. Yeah, when they throw that leg in there and come up, I think you gotta let him wrestle a little bit. If it's to the advantage of the wrestler who's underneath. I wish they'd put a little bit of focus on that. I'm gonna switch over to this other hot spot here.
Did they just announce that Jamie is the coach of the year? Or did they announce that last night or something?
I don't know. I didn't hear about it.
I don't know. My photographer's asking me, so they must have said, maybe they said it over the loudspeaker, but we didn't hear.
We must have missed
I mean,
it.
usually the champ gets it.
Yeah, no, I would. I just didn't know if they announced it yet.
Results from Mat 7, Jake Andrews wins a 12-6 decision. Now wrestling on Mat 7 at 120 pounds, Reese Capster, Piers, Devin Dean.
So now Bauer will have to ride.
Ferndale.
If he hopes to stay alive.
Or cut and take him down.
Well, and whoever wins this is not guaranteed of winning the next round because they're going to get Von Ruden in the next round.
Willie?
Yeah. I mean, I know Willie's not
at Bauer's level, is he?
Not as an 8th grader, probably.
Did Willie win?
I don't know. I didn't even know if he won, but he's on the other side of the bracket. Yeah, he's up 4-0.
Where's Willie? Do you see him wrestling there somewhere?
Yeah, he's wrestling. I don't know where it is.
I'm looking for him. I don't see him yet. Is he right down in front of us?
Uh-oh. 45 seconds. Uh-oh. Bauer might hit this tilt. He's counting.
He's got 2. Bauer, nicely done. He's a kid that to me, he's a kid that's fearless, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, he doesn't care.
So. I mean, to do that in the 3rd, like that. I was looking for that Willie Von Ruden match. I do not see that happening anyways. Boy, you think this internet's okay? Oh, I'm not even using it. I'm using mine. What am I thinking? It says it's got 4G.
Awesome. Glad Bauer got through.
Yeah. That was a tussle.
Well, I knew it would be. That was one of the worst, most egregious seeds to me when the number 1 seed has to open against Austin DeFleminick. Now, like I said, it is a loaded weight. But who's Noah Becker? Undefeated from Long Prairie.
Yeah,
Eagle.
that's
why is he your number 1 seed when Jake Norrie's in that bracket? Maybe he beat Norrie. I don't know. But Jake Norrie, he's been in the semifinals a bunch of times. Michael Suda from Pipestone, another undefeated kid. Esteban Teagan from Spectrum, only wrestled 8 matches, but undefeated in 8 matches.
So he got seeded?
Got the 4 seed in a bracket with
no
Austin
way.
DeFleminick.
See, that's why they always go to that.
Well, we're talking about a bracket where he got seeded above Tanner Pazvogel. He got seeded above DeFleminick.
This is why this is messed. The seeding is messed up.
He got seeded above Jake Norrie. A kid that, again, who's been in the semis a million times. I think Jake Norrie's the one that beat Jake Mant last year at state.
At 113 pounds, winner by a 10-1 decision, Jace Eving, Deer River. Now wrestling on mat number 5.
Yeah, based on the current system, you just kind of, it's all about the winning percentage.
Right. Yeah, that's just not
Nolan
right.
Romo from Wabasha Kellogg out there now against Pazvogel of Sibley East. I don't think this is going to go well for Mr. Romo.
Now wrestling on mat number
Which high school has this kind of uniform that's on top right here?
Say Wolves?
The singlet? Who is it?
Well, it says Wolves, doesn't it?
Who is it?
Doesn't it say Wolves?
That's a very wild singlet for a high school, for a high school team.
It's Dilworth, Glendon, Felton, or LPGE. What color does he have on? Does he have red on? Yeah.
Red.
So he's Long Prairie Gray Eagle Browerville. He's the undefeated kid from there. Noah Becker. That's Noah Becker. Obviously, Harshman.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
were just talking about him. How do you not recognize him?
Dylan Runningen and Staples Mountain area.
Beating up on an 8th grader. What was that? Did you see that?
Yeah. What was it?
Number 7.
Brossard's out there now.
26 pounds, Corbin.
Nolan Romo has a takedown, got taken down by Pazvogel. Suda up quickly, 5-0 on Brossard.
Result at 126.
By the way, I heard last night, and I heard from the Kenyan coaches that you do not get the video. You cannot, the video from Prep 45 is not archived, and you cannot get a copy of it.
What?
Yeah, Prep 45. You cannot get a copy of it, and it is not archived. They will not give you a copy.
So you basically got to record it yourself. So what do they do with the footage? Who are they going to sell that to?
Nobody. They don't sell. I don't know that they keep it.
Now wrestling
Come on. You don't just throw away the footage.
I'm just telling you what the Kenny Wanamingo coaches told me last night. I did know that I tried to find an archive of what? Something else from Prep 45 for wrestling. I could not find it. What was it that I was looking for? Prep 45 must have covered some wrestling event, and I tried to find the coverage of it. Couldn't find it.
Skylar Hieronymus out there now. Reitz beats Wentzloff. Von Ruden did win, 6-2.
Result at 132. Winner by a fall at 321. Tanner Reitz. Crazy. Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 132. New London Spicers, Thomas Stageberg. And Barnesville, Brady Tweeton.
Oh, so I did not. So Foley started a co-op with somebody. I don't know who.
For next year? Or for this?
This year they got it, and they got. They're naming the kids that they. Somebody's naming the kids that they got there, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 kids. There
How
must
many of
be.
them are good?
And somebody just said this. The co-op seems to be working out.
Who is the co-op with?
I don't know.
It doesn't say what school.
Just said somebody said I heard Foley has like 16 sophomores in their program. Where do these guys keep coming from? This person said, and somebody else answered and said Foley started their own co-op since everyone else does, and they got kids. Yeah, I don't understand exactly what they're saying, but I didn't even know they had a co-op there.
That sounds more like a transfer, not a co-op.
I think they might be talking about all the communities that make up Foley.
No, there's no co-op.
Yeah. So I bet it's all the communities that make up Foley. Plus Foley. I mean, that's what they said, plus Foley.
Right, but I'm saying, Foley doesn't co-op with anybody. Looks like they need some kids to fan out weight-wise, too, to fill those holes up top.
Yeah, they're going to have to get some bigger kids, right?
Yeah, because they lose Elwell.
Right.
And Bam Boom. This is Clowater right down in front of us.
0-0 here, 45 seconds to go.
Brosser down 12, rip. Still on the mat, though. Give him credit for that. Romo gets teched.
You should have taken your break, Ben.
I know, I'm going to.
You're never going to stay up anyhow.
For mat number 3, Tanner Pazvogel wins by technical fall.
After we get kicked out, Katie and I have to go.
You'll have to go eat.
We have to go eat.
I'll get caught up on my Class A results once they kick you out.
Yeah, well then we can leave our stuff here because even if you're gone for 10, 15 minutes, nobody's going to steal it in that time. I'll be honest, there were some kids around us last night when we were going to go eat and you were not here that I just didn't leave the stuff because I didn't trust them.
Yeah.
So,
My photographer said he went out to his car. He stayed and processed his photos in the basement here. They like kicked him out. He said when he left and went to his car, it was like 11:30. So there's 2 people in the parking garage. I won't say how he described them.
Okay.
Just say younger gentlemen who were not looking very inviting, just eyeballing him.
Okay.
Said he got in his car quick and got the heck out of there.
Yep. Wildwood are still 0-0, huh?
Yes, Pat Beck was here.
Who?
St. Peter Herald reporter.
Ooh. The old stomping ground?
Yeah. The house that Fiercey built?
Yeah. House Fiercey built. And then crushed when he didn't come back to the community.
That's, I'm still alive. I haven't come back yet.
Well,
Things have changed over there, Kent,
turned more into a wrestling community than a basketball?
St. Peter?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Now wrestling on mat 5 at 126 for Sabroda Mazeppa, Hayden Stensland. For Deer River, Jamal Bear.
Wildwood are down 1-0, huh? No.
In the second.
The second, yep.
How do you think Caden Steffen will do up here? I think he gets to the finals, but he's got Keegan Moore in the finals. So
do you think he gets to the finals?
I do.
I don't.
Well, Rectizago gets the number 3 seed, who's Josh McCowan of Prairie Valley. You've never heard of him.
No.
So I would think Rectizago probably has a chance in that match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Cade definitely gets to the finals.
Wow.
But he's got Keaton Moore in the finals. So
Right.
he can't really win a state title.
Nope.
Androli's the 3 seed. I would not be.
Yeah.
I don't see him doing much.
You know what they said?
What?
Look, this was the Kenyon coaches last night. Hard to believe that both Androli and the better Donkers both went 0-3 yesterday.
Eric Listen.
Not hard to believe. Those are
Why
kind
not?
of those are the kind of spots that I was telling you why I feel like the team was wrestling so poorly.
Well, you go from 2 kids that look like pretty much unbeatable to kids that can't win a match in the team portion of the state tournament. That is a
Well,
problem.
they knew they were wrestling so poorly to the point that you look at one of my quotes. When Rex Ziggle was out there on the mat, they said, "I don't know if we're going to win another match in the stool. We got to win this match." He said when he was heading in the mat, he said he looked at Wayne and said, "Wayne, we got to figure out a way to win another match in this duel, and this might be our only shot." And Donkers was coming up against a kid he'd already beaten.
Wow.
And Austin Jackson was coming up against a kid he pinned. It tells you that Matt knew, even though they beat them by 27, that it wasn't a typical 27 point
Yeah,
duel,
no,
you know?
he talked about that last night when I talked to him a little bit too. Just the fact that, yeah, they figured there was a good chance they were gonna, first of all, they were gonna see Frazee, because they had figured out how many points that Frazee'd make up on them, and they thought it'd be 20 plus points. And they said if they can make 20 plus points up on us, they can probably make 10 up on Minneota.
Yeah. Which they did.
So they did.
So Alan Spaeth of St. Charles on the mat now.
Oh yeah, I see him over there.
Hey, they had 3 section champs. All 3 of their guys were section champs. That's kind of impressive.
It is
Because honestly, Dover probably had, I don't know, maybe they didn't have 3. Who else had 3 section champs? Caledonia had Gorgon, Windjam. I mean, I think That's it, right?
Schmitz didn't win it, right?
No, he's not even at state.
Oh, that's right.
Craig and Moss were runner-up. Schneider runner-up. That's it for them, right? Yeah. Zambroda, they didn't have 3.
Results from that 4.
Oh, you're right.
So Dover would be the only ones that would do it. So who do they have? Odemo.
Man.
Matt lost.
Oh,
He
that's
was on
right.
us. No, Matt was Chatfield.
Chatfield.
Keach.
Oh, yeah,
Keach won.
Keach.
So that's
Keach,
2
yeah.
for them. Did they have another one?
Heavyweight?
Now wrestling
Welsh,
at
so
mat
they
number
did.
4,
Okay. So those 2 teams.
130 pounds.
And, you know,
Ian
St.
Frenzel,
Charles is a team that nobody.
Black Duck, Cash Lake,
Let's just say they weren't wrestling at the Civic Center for the Section 1A tournament.
Right.
ACGC.
Are you
Results
cold,
from
Katie?
mat 4,
It's
Eric
kind of cold in here. Did you bring a jacket?
wins a 3-1
Katie, how come
decision.
you're not chiming in?
No, you're not even talking at all.
Why don't you at least pick out like your favorite singlets?
Yeah.
Or the ugliest singlets. There's a
Yeah.
Del Riota kid down here. 736.
Dovriota and 2 Dovriota kids.
They're wrestling each other?
Yeah, right there. They're
Zach
actually.
Schneider from
They might be
Caledonia's out
wrestling
there.
exactly the same team, though.
Keach is on mat 1. He's all the way down.
Winner by a 10-1
Are they
Keach is all the
wrestling
way down.
exact-
So
are they- are
who's
they-
this right here?
New London.
Whoa, sir. Thank you.
Now
I'm guessing
wrestling
this
at
is-
mat number 1 at 138.
I don't know who this is.
Jared Sunrad. And from
How they-
Dover, Iota, Ryan King.
Oh, Keach is out there.
Keach is all the way down, though. Who's this kid? Is it not a Dover kid?
It must not be, because that's the same. The green mat over there is the same singlet as this one. Right?
Well, where's the match number up there?
Blue Earth. I bet you it's Blue Earth. Is that Blue Earth?
Could be. They didn't wear those singlets in your at the Swallows.
It's ACGC. That's what it is.
No, ACGC is the other kid.
What?
ACGC is like gray.
Is the gray?
Yeah.
So ACGC has 2 kids out here. Oh, and it's Black Duck Cass Lake Bena.
Obviously, Black Duck, Cass Lake, Bena.
So that's ACGC against Cass Lake right there.
Cass
Both of
Lake, Bena.
Black Duck first. Black Duck.
Middle River.
No Middle River in this.
What?
It should be, but it's not in this. No, it's not. Is Middle River still part of that? Don't know. There.
Middle River's Pine. Wait. Let's stop it.
Result
Is that Black Duck?
Winner.
It's Gray Duck.
No.
23.
I'm talking about wrestling programs.
Nolan.
Who's on their back down there?
How's
Is
that
that
go,
Keach?
Katie? Yeah, that's Keach.
Keach has the kid on his back. Keach.
Keach gets a pin. Does it go Black Duck, Gray Duck, or wait, Gray Duck, Black? How's it go, Katie?
Jared
How's the
Henderson.
Duck? Is it,
Duck,
that's
Duck,
just
Gray
Duck,
Duck.
It's just Duck, Gray Duck, not Duck,
I'm
Black
Gray
Duck.
Duck. You guys better
Duck,
be.
Duck, Gray Duck.
Yeah,
Great.
thank you.
Duck,
Or
Duck,
it's Duck, Duck, Goose.
No,
Duck, Goose.
that's not a thing.
Yes, it is.
Why? Who made that up anyhow, Katie? Why would kids even change that? A traditional, time-tested game, and then
No,
they try
kids
and change.
didn't do it. It just depends on where you're from in the country.
What?
Yeah, it depends on where you're from in Minnesota.
Really?
Some kids just play Duck, Duck, Goose. You go different places. You need to
Okay.
broaden your horizon.
I guess.
Get out there and travel a little bit.
I've got to make it over to St. Peter sometime.
No, we were Duck, Duck, Gray Duck. Most of the the Minnesota people are Duck, Duck, Gray Duck. But go somewhere else in the country and it's Duck, Duck, Goose.
I never noticed that Al Schaefer press box.
Someday it'll be named after me.
Did he die?
I don't know.
Results from mat 3.
Sure.
I don't think Al Schaefer.
I don't know who Al Shaver is.
ACGC wins a 9-2
Did he die, Katie?
decision.
Would you have a press box named after somebody who's alive?
It doesn't say Memorial Press Box.
No, it doesn't. I noticed that.
I think you're thinking of Randy Shaver.
Adrian.
Could be.
You think they'll rename the press box at Casson after you?
Result at 138.
I think that's highly
Likely?
unlikely, improbable.
Deer River.
even to
Now
consider.
wrestling on mat number 5.
I think they would, without a question, if I gave them $150,000 to build it.
How about 150,000 worth of Comet coins?
They'd probably take that too.
Zack Schneider down 9-4. Where's he? Mat 3. Oh, he's... What? He's not on mat... Oh, that's... Mat 2, excuse me.
Who's this from St. Charles Wrestling right here?
Where? Still Lane Hyatt.
Oh, it is?
Or Spaeth, excuse me.
Oh, Jake Mant's supposed to be out on mat 6.
He's up already, 2-0.
And he's about to take the kid to his back, just about. Now it's 2-1. And there's some blood coming. He's ahead 2-1 or he's down 2-1?
Who?
Man.
It's ahead.
Oh, I'm on the wrong mat. I'm on mat 6. You're saying he's on mat 5. No, he's on mat 6. Oh, he is ahead. He's at 2-1. You're right. All right.
Why do you challenge me like this?
I just want to keep you honest. I know you just say things and they sound really
Sometimes
official,
I
but
throw things against the wall, see if they stick.
yeah,
Then Van Ort claims them to be his own. If they do stick.
he's such a leech in that way.
Yeah, you know, I throw them against the wall, and when they stick, he jumps up and grabs them off the wall, puts them in his pocket.
That's pretty typical for Van Ort.
Here, this guy right here is my least favorite sports writer. No, right here.
Got it.
You know who he is?
No, I don't know him, but
But you know where he's from.
yep.
Results from mat 8. Brandon.
He doesn't have very thick skin, I'll say that. Let's just say one of the post-Bolton sports reporters called him on his homerism.
Yeah.
He did not appreciate it. And then when that post-Bolton sports reporter wouldn't apologize about it, he went and wrote a not long letter to our boss about it
Really?
and to the publisher about it, and they both responded with basically calling him a pansy and saying, you're going to be a sports writer in this business and you can't take someone pointing out something to you without running and trying to tattle to their boss.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it got to the point where he kept demanding an apology, and the guy just stopped responding. This really wasn't even me.
It wasn't even you?
No, I don't want to talk to the kid. He wrote a story. He writes every story thinking no one else is ever going to see it outside of Owatonna.
Yep.
And it was a VFW baseball game, and called like the JM pitchers terrible. And they're a bunch of feather throwers.
Really?
VFW baseball.
Wow.
And I'm sure wrote it thinking that, you know, they were, nobody ever see it over here.
Yeah.
Well, there's things online now. You can see them.
Right.
And actually, the reason was because he tweeted a picture of the story.
What was he thinking?
I don't know. But he's been that way since he was a part-timer there. Same thing with the football program. It got to the point where I unfollowed him because I couldn't take the
homerism?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you to unfollow me.
Yeah.
Homerism, Katie. You know that's an official word?
Yeah.
Do you know that? Do you know what it means? No? No idea.
It means this guy right down here in the vest.
Yeah.
That's like if there's a picture in a book,
That
he'd be there under the definition.
would be right above Mr. I won't say it because Mr. Van Ort might be listening.
Oh. You think he's a homer?
Well, I don't know. It's not
Just
here.
depends
He's
on
at
where-
home, isn't he?
It's a different kind of homer.
Oh, okay.
Now wrestling at mat number 7, 138 pounds, Tyler Ryan, Kenyon Wanamingo.
There's just too many local kids out here right
Wrestling
now.
Mason Boyd, Sibley
Why can't I get the
East.
recent results to work now? There we go.
Results from mat 7, Ryan Killeen wins a 5-2 decision.
Just got so many local kids out there.
You can't
Class A
follow.
is hard.
Well, we have so many schools in southeastern Minnesota.
That are really good too.
Yep.
Tyler Ryan down 2-0.
What? Tyler Ryan is?
Yeah, to
Two-
Mason Voigt of Sibley East.
Sibley East must. I think they wrestle a pretty tough schedule.
No, they don't.
I think they do. Mason Voigt. I mean, he's 31-11. Who do you
Yeah.
think those 11 losses came to?
Well, they did not wrestle at the Christmas tournament, the Clash, the Cheesehead, the Swallows,
I think they wrestled at the Frazee Invite, though.
maybe. The Rumble, they weren't there, I don't think. No, they've got some very good kids. But they probably wrestled some of those Section 2 teams, 2 AA, I bet. You know, they wrestled
Yeah.
the Lake Crystals and the Maple Rivers and, you know, St. Peter and the Sewer. Home of the Farr brothers.
The Farr brothers.
The P is silent. Heim down 4-2. They're up 4-2, excuse me. St. Charles Kid trying to get a W. Jake Mant up 7-2 late. The Mant child.
7-2.
Where's his mat? Oh, he's over there. Gotcha. Now he's up 9-2.
So is Matt going to make the finals?
Maybe. Oh no, because I think he's on the same side of the bracket as Keach, isn't he?
Come on, he was right with Keach.
Of course he was. He's been ranked number 2 all year. No, he's on the other side. Yeah, he'll have a tough road, but he'll get the 3 seed next round.
Okay.
But it's a 38-1 kid from Norwood.
Now wrestling on mat 1, 152
Tyler Ryan
pounds.
probably will get Jeff if he wins here. Is he still
Featuring
losing?
Glasgow and Staples Motley, Jeremy Miller.
Tyler Ryan now up 6-3.
You doubted him?
Of course not. Lane Hyam, is he still in there?
Oh, O'Reilly's coming up. Good. I like watching those
Now
O'Reillys
wrestling
wrestle.
at mat number 3.
Did
138
Gadiant make it?
pounds,
No.
Brendan
He did not make
Boyer.
it.
He was like a 4 seed in this bracket.
Vasquez and Zach Newton.
Yeah, he had to wrestle Mant, remember?
Oh,
Mant
that's
beat him.
right. Jeez,
Then
that's
Mant
a
lost
tough
in the
weight.
finals.
That was a tough weight.
Results from mat 3.
As weak as some weights were, you'd think they would have spread out.
Yeah, you would think.
Mant is out there just looking to punish this kid. 11-3. I'll be interested to see how Southeastern Minnesota does this round. There's a lot of bad matchups for them.
I'd really like to see some of these brackets and look at them, but if I go try and look at them, my track hangs up. I can't even look to see them.
Matt's Tyler Ryan on Matt's 7, right in front of us. There we go. Lane Hyam is on Matt 5. Not quite as right in front of us. Hyam up 8-3 late.
Result of 138. Winner.
Oh no, that's the second period too.
Decision. Jake Matt. Sheffield.
Jake Mant with the big win.
Now wrestling on mat number
This is a win.
6 at
Any win up here's a big win. Get you one step closer to this one.
Well, it also means you are absolutely guaranteed 2 more matches.
It's true.
Does not mean you will wrestle tomorrow.
Right.
But they only do 1 round of wrestlebacks tonight, so.
But I remember one year, and I was following wrestlebacks, calling them, and it was 10:30 at night yet. And they were still wrestling here. Not going to happen this year.
Ryan Keach Sr. they have in there.
They have him as Ryan Keach Sr.?
He's a senior.
Oh. Hey, what's Tiger Woods doing? Is he taking time off because of injury or surgery, or what? Is he done? Is his career
He
done?
has not played in he hasn't played golf in a long time. There was a video of him swinging for the first time here recently.
And just
Corbin Powery won? Wow.
And is it just his body is starting to break down from such violent swing?
I think so. I mean, I think his personal life hasn't helped.
Well, is it still a mess, or did he I mean, obviously.
I'm guessing there's some emotional issues there. You don't usually cheat on your supermodel wife if you don't have a problem.
It wasn't just like a little cheat, like one. Wasn't he like? Didn't he have like gals all over the country?
Yeah.
Okay.
But again, if you're that guy, why would you get married? Other than society told you it was a thing to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you have that instinct or that need or whatever.
Yeah.
Why not just save everybody some trouble and not get married?
Yeah.
I think it's because they know they want to be a better person.
Winner by a 9-6
Just not.
decision.
Just not.
Uh-oh.
Nelson.
Who was that?
Tyler Ryan was in trouble, but that kid
Now
didn't cut him
wrestling on
properly.
mat number 2.
Why did a whistle blow? Oh, blood. Tyler Ryan in a dogfight now.
It's 6-0.
Now wrestling
What?
on mat number 2.
Oh, it's 10-6.
Caleb
Well, that kid had
O'Reilly.
just scored.
United South
They must have
Central.
not put some points up because
Padusa.
for a second there it was like 6-5, and there was no 5-point move
Now
there.
wrestling on mat number 4.
So what O'Reilly is up down there?
145 pounds, Jalen Jansen, Beard. And Nick
That's Caleb
Khabib,
against
Greenbush, Middle River.
Adam Knutson.
You're right. It was
Results from mat
6-4.
4 at 138 pounds. Kyle Hennon wins a 6-0 decision.
So where are we here? Lane Heim up 10-5. Late.
Ooh, Tyler Ryan got reversed immediately. And now the kid cuts him.
Tyler.
That's 2 for Ryan,
Yeah.
isn't it?
I don't know why it's not been put up already. There we go.
That was a nice recovery. It
He
really
did,
was.
he did that the last time he went. He gave something up too.
He passed that by like that and scored.
The last one was the kid just didn't cut him properly, and Tyler went right back at his legs. Got his 2. Lane Heim. Lane Heim gonna win here. I think that'll put St. Charles at 2-1, right? So Tyler Ryan did win. Did you catch the final down there? 13-8.
13-8. Yeah.
Results from mat number 7. Tyler Ryan.
There's Goodhue. What's that score? 2-0. O'Reilly's ahead of 2-0 down there.
145 pounds. Brant Asherman, Benson, Jake Peterson, Aiken.
Did you say you saw another local kid somewhere?
Well, O'Reilly's there.
Caleb.
Yeah.
He's down 2-1.
No, he's ahead. 4-0.
According to the scoreboard.
Oh, I'm on the wrong scoreboard. Doggone it.
Again.
So what do you think? So that first match up here of Matthew Peterson's did not look like he looked in section. Do you think he can win it?
Win the whole thing?
Yeah.
Result.
I think he's not going to have a dull moment.
Winner by a 10-6 decision. Lane High.
I think,
St. Charles.
let's take a look at his draw. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out if he,
152.
I think he's got a really good shot to win his side of the bracket. Yeah, I mean, look at, don't you think Robbie, the way he's wrestling, has a chance to get to the finals too? I mean, do you know anything about that Ben Nady of Otter Tail Central who's undefeated?
Nothing.
And I can't imagine he's wrestled anyone, so it's hard.
Right.
You know, Robbie may have wrestled his toughest kid last round until it gets to Peterson.
Possible. I don't know.
Well,
Robbie lost 2 matches in individual.
There's the St. Peter wrestling coach, Coach Hansen. You know he won the lottery this last year?
How much?
Won like $850,000.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you.
Well,
I
considering
should go hit him up for lunch here quick.
you realize that the government took half of it,
Probably.
and he took the cash value. We probably got 2/3 of it.
I think it was one of those. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works when it's a $750,000 or $800,000 or whatever it was payday. If there is a
Cash out.
Yeah, I don't know if there is.
I don't know.
I don't think you're as penalized as bad when it's not like the big one. But maybe I'm wrong.
Still probably got $500,000,
Yeah.
maybe.
That goes a long way in St. Peter.
Yeah. So did he win it, like playing?
I don't know. I don't even know that I actually went through and read the story.
Okay.
Winner by a 7-3 decision. At 100.
I just hit him up right away.
TSA.
Hey.
Dietrich. Gillespie.
I know I mean a lot to you and the community of St. Peter. So why don't you show me how much I mean?
All right. Who said that? Who was that just said something like that? Oh, that Kane. Is it Kane? Married to.
Kane who?
Yeah, come on. He's married to-
Velasquez?
No. He's married to that. He claims he's the best rap writer, musician,
Big Daddy
artist.
Kane? Oh, Kanye?
Kanye, that's it. Kanye. No. So
can't stand
didn't
Kanye.
he just come out and ask that somebody
53
should?
million or something? Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't ask for 53 million. He asked for like $1 billion, because he's the greatest or something, or 100 million or
Yeah.
something. Didn't he ask like?
No, he's in debt, so he
Yeah, I know.
thinks he.
He's $53 million in debt. I got that part. The part I was referring to was the fact that he asked, I don't remember who it was, Jeff Bezos or.
No, he asked Mark Cuban.
I didn't. It wasn't just Cuban. He asked somebody else.
Now, Caleb O'Reilly, 2-2. Hayden Voxland losing 12-1 to Colton Eichens.
Ooh, Peyton Hilke has Michael Pressure from Adrian. That's still 0-0. Well, it's early in there. We're on mat 6, huh? Nope, not anymore. It's not 0-0. O'Reilly riding there. All tied up at 2. He's riding. So, Ben, I know this is almost sacrilege that we talk a little bit of wrestling formatting stuff, but what do you think about the thought of changing the number of weight classes?
Didn't I talk to you about this? Or did I talk to someone else about this? I think I talked to you about that.
Okay.
I think absolutely. Hold on, I gotta take this result quick.
Now wrestling
Okay.
at mat number 7.
No, that was something I was contemplating writing a column about because, all right, I know it's not a fair comparison, but can you imagine? I think our high school, number one,
Results from mat 7.
the
Tyler
whole
Ryan
theory
with the 13
of
decision.
having more weights gets more kids to participate, I don't agree with. We're losing programs because of it, or consolidating 50 old programs into one program because of it, because these teams can't fill 14 weights. That's a really big task to ask a school the size of Goodhue, who may have 10 boys in a senior class, to try to fill 14 weight classes. I just think we need to more closely mirror the college weights, because imagine another sport
Results from mat 3 at
altering
138
what they do
Brendan
because they want
Greer
more kids to
with
participate.
a
Let's say football tomorrow decides we're going to play high school football with 16 kids because we need more kids to be
It's a
on
bad,
the
bad,
It's a
bad example.
I know,
but use
because they're on-
basketball.
I
Use
know.
basketball. Be good at better.
It's not a fair comparison to anything because they're not out there at the same time. I get it, but why aren't we trying to prepare these kids better for college wrestling and having those weights? Now, if we did that, if we went to 10 weights and went up and the first one was 25 or whatever, 26, whatever you want to do, then we would need to stop using 7th and 8th graders, which I don't disagree with either. To be across the board, you know what I mean? Having 7th and 8th graders wrestle in Minnesota and not in the majority of states. Because they don't. In most states, 7th and 8th graders don't wrestle.
by decision 4-3.
So I think if you eliminate 7th and 8th graders, then going to 10 weight classes makes even more
Now
sense.
wrestling on mat 2.
You know?
Belgrade. Peru.
Yep.
I'd like to see not so many heavyweights because, let's face it, there's not enough skilled kids at those weights. And if you say 7th and 8th graders can't wrestle, you tell me those freshmen that hit the mat aren't going to be awfully salty and way more polished than some of the 7th and 8th graders you see, particularly in programs that don't have the coaching staffs that you guys have,
Yeah, no.
Is that Bailey?
Yeah, it is.
Gotta
By the way, the other one lost by 4-3.
4-3, Caleb will lost.
Yep. I got a pin right there. 12 seconds left in first. I would like to see Class A change to something like 11 wrestlers.
You can't do it's
Why
got to
not?
be across the board. You can't tell me that some of those AAA schools aren't struggling just as much to get kids in their room.
Some are, but the biggest reason that the larger schools are struggling, anything above 100 kids a class is struggling, is clearly because the coach is not promoting the program and doesn't really want
Well, not just the coach. It can be the AD. It can be the community just doesn't care about wrestling.
Could be, but
Now wrestling on mat
could be
number
some of
4
that,
at
but still it's all about the
160
leadership. It's all about the head coach, and if you don't want to be the head coach and promote the program, then don't be it. Because
Staples Motley.
I mean, we would clearly have, in Casson, for example, we would clearly have kids quit wrestling because there would never be a spot for them in our program. We're already going to have
But we
kids.
might save entire programs to lose that handful of kids.
And I'm okay with that if you're talking about the small schools. Why would you try and save a school like Lakeville South, who doesn't even,
But-
there's no reason they shouldn't have a huge
But
number of kids
doing
up.
it by class creates huge issues.
Why?
Because what are you going to do at tournaments? Every tournament you go to doesn't have the same class kids. Now you're creating a scheduling nightmare for some of these teams that can't. Then you only get to wrestle people in your class and your conference and your whatever. And not even in your conference. You're going to have schools in your conference with different weight classes. How are you going to do that in the HVL? You can't.
Well, I would say that during the regular season, you
I'm
wrestle
telling you,
either way.
you're just creating a big mess if you do
Yeah.
it that
Winner
way.
by a 7-0
I understand why you're saying if you're not going to do it across the board, then you can't do it.
So, if I would probably, if they switched it and did what you said, I probably would not follow high school wrestling anymore. if they start at 125, because my son would never wrestle until he was a senior, maybe.
So you only like high school wrestling because of your kid?
Well, I don't. I've given back to our
I
wrestling
know.
community a tremendous amount. If my kid isn't going to be a part of it, he's going to go do something else, and I'm going to give to that. Same like I've got 2 daughters and 1 son, and if my son is right now 100 pounds as a freshman, the chances of him ever getting to 125 is maybe his senior year.
What does Katie want to do, though?
She's fine arts all over the place. We're going to, like honors choirs on Sunday. She's in a play right now they're practicing for. I would go be involved in that. I would build a set for that. I would get involved in that kind of stuff. And Matthew's doing academic things like academic triathlon. I'd get involved in that. I would get involved in their, like when they have engineering day, stuff like that. I would just change. But I just would not be a wrestling supporter anymore because I don't have a kid in it. I'm not going to run out and support something and then have my kid going doing something else. Not gonna do it.
It'd be really hard for you to fall out of love with wrestling, don't you think? I mean, I can understand taking a step back.
I would probably follow it. Depending upon what kind of program they had, I'd probably be like everybody else and come up last night and watch the finals. But
but then you wouldn't get to like hang out with me or.
Well, right. That would be the
drawback.
That would be the drawback.
That's a big.
But I'm just saying, when you have kids, if you have kids, you need to either make a decision to be involved with what they're doing, or follow what you have an interest in.
And see, like I said, I don't care what Jack or Henry decides they want to do. I just want them to be doing something.
Right.
But it will be hard for me if it's those kinds of things that you're,
Yep.
wanting to go to honors choir every weekend or something like that. I'll have to suck it up.
Well, now Matthew isn't in honors choir.
I know, but I'm just saying.
He's doing, but academically, the things that he could be doing, whether it's speech, which is going to help him long term. We just talked about the ability to communicate with people and the failure of our entire generation of that.
Yeah.
So, right now he's involved in FCCLA, which they have a region and a state parlay. He's doing parlay, which is like parliamentary procedures.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like betting,
No.
betting on
Well,
multiple
that's
teams at the
close
same
too.
time.
But
I have a parlay too.
I just think the less people you have around the sport, the more you would limit it. In this,
I just think there's drawbacks either way right now, and maybe there's no. But you know what I mean? I mean, Goodhue. If Goodhue could eliminate 2 to 4 kids from their lineup, they'd be really tough.
Yeah, but they're a small school. You're always giving us Class A schools.
I know.
Which I've already said I would change that. And then if a Class A school wants to
then
compete,
what to me you'd have to do is say we're going 50-50, and you choose where you want to go.
yeah, no, I would.
That's what I'd rather see happen. Say if you want to be in the 14 class thing, here's where you go. We're gonna just call it,
Super
wrestling.
something. Yeah.
And if you want to do the 10-man class, then you're going to this. And
Right.
and I'd let the school decide. If
That would
you're
be-
Albert Lee and you want to opt down, go ahead. I don't care.
Well, I'll give you an example. There's a school here. I won't name which school it is.
Can you point?
It's in this class.
Okay.
That they're very interested in having one wrestler, at least one, and no more than a couple, come to the state tournament. And I've had a conversation with some people around very, very close to that coaching staff that's talked to that coaching staff. And you have to understand, it's 2 days of work they don't have to have on Thursday and Friday. And they get a hotel and meals paid for, and they get to hang out and watch wrestling.
It's the high school golf coach mentality thing that I
Yeah.
always talk about.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so they don't want to build a program and get kids, a huge number of kids involved. They have 18, 17 kids in the room. That's 7 through 12. That program and that has a failure in leadership to attract kids to the program. It's not that they don't have, they have graduating class of 65. Okay, if you have a graduating class of 60 or 50 or something, you can have more than 18 kids out for an activity, especially when basketball, by its nature, is limited to about, 13, maybe 13 juniors, seniors, and sophomores on the varsity.
Yeah.
That's 13.
Now wrestling on mat number 3 at 152 pounds.
So, I mean, I'm just saying, it's not like there's no kids left to do anything, because most of the small schools only have basketball and wrestling as a winter sport. I don't know any Class A schools that have more than that. And if you're Double A, I'm not feeling bad for you, because there's a lot of an opportunity to get kids out. And I think it is all about the leadership, because if you look in Casson at something like the FCCLA. Oh yeah, let's take a look at that, by the way. Oh, Mr. Van Oort. Can we post that somehow? We got to be able to. It sent it
Nice
to you
shoes, Joker. Holy cow. Are you going hunting after this?
Let's see.
Actually, I have more shoes for this.
Look at that. Check
Look
that
at
out.
those shoes.
You got to post that. Don't you? Got to send.
Are those made out of parking cone material?
I think so. Look at that.
Part of the hunting collection?
Hey, look at the size of that weight. You couldn't bench that fearsome.
Lies. I curl that with my pinky finger.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have deceptive strength. Like, it's deceptive even to the weights.
Even to the weight.
Yeah, it's deceptive to me.
By the way, he took that in a very selective spot in his, in his office / training facility. He's got quite the office / training facility that he can meander back and forth quite simply, with included a nice shower and change of clothes. Yeah, he took that just so you couldn't see any of that. Let me look at that picture again.
The mogul.
I'm thinking that.
You think he's still listening to us?
Well, let's see. Oh, let me check on the picture.
Or does he just send you like workout photos pretty regularly?
Oh, he sent it to you.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Take a look at it. That's why I told you.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah. Yeah. See. Yeah. Look at that. Absolutely. He was very careful not to get too much. He did not want you to know too much about his facility.
Pretty smart.
Yeah. Seven listeners. We're losing people left and right.
Wow, we gotta get some controversial topics or something.
Yeah, that's absolutely what it is. I tried to bring something up that was controversial.
What was that? Artificial intelligence?
No, well, that too. I still can't remember the name of the guy who warned us about it. You told me too.
I told you.
I know. I forgot.
This is how good your memory
It's in
is.
the back of my mind. That's what happens after you get to be about 52.
Your dad's not 52, is he, Katie?
She's
If your
slinky.
dad's
She's slinky.
52, he looks great.
I'm a great looking 52er. She thinks I look great too.
Sure.
Sure. See, you hear that? That was kind of in the background, but it was
It's nice. She's young enough that she still likes you too.
Yep.
Pretty soon, I don't think she will.
We already go back and forth, and if she gives me too much trouble, I ridicule her till she cries.
Do
Is it true?
No.
Yes.
No.
When's the last time your dad made you cry?
When is the last time I made you cry? She's thinking hard. She'll come up
That's
with an
good that she has to think about it. Keaton Schaefer gets Keegan Moore. This is not going to be fun for him. This will now be an enjoyable experience. What singlets are those?
Where are they?
Well, that's not him. That's a different Dover kid. Oh, that's Otomo.
Where's
He's
Otomo?
tied 0-0 after 1.
Where?
Right in front of us. Like, literally in front of us.
The
Holy
gray
buckets.
mat.
How
He
is
is.
that possible?
Who's
he
he
hasn't taken a
wrestling?
shot. Trayton Hout
Who's
from
30
Breckenridge?
and 6.
So where's Keegan Moore? I would assume it's wherever
Wow.
the guy's on their back.
There's some rolling around happening. Otomo's going to get reversed, and he did.
Moore is going to be all the way down. But that's Caden Steffen out there
Winner by
right
fall
now.
of 41
He's
seconds.
losing.
Otomo's going to pin him.
Keegan Moore.
He's so strong and mean.
Now wrestling
Now he's in trouble again.
For Dover, Leota, Reed.
Now he's just trying to get it stale, but that's,
And for Breezy.
boy, anyone could end up pinned in this match. I better just keep
There's
an eye
no
on it.
control here. Oh, now there is control, and he got reversed again, and it's going to be tied up 4-4. Wow. Folks, this is a fun match to watch.
Yep.
And Otomo's got his head on the mat. I mean, they went out of bounds, but
He's looked banged up. Like, he looks frustrated, and he looked like that after the first two.
I think he's, I don't know, is he
I
tired?
don't think he's tired. No.
I can't
He's
tell.
not out of shape. He looked like something got hurt at the end at first. It was more like a disgust in himself. Jesus.
Wow. And a big return of Otomo to the mat. Otomo's going to get a switch, though. He's going to hit this thing. He's going to score. Kid's trying to throw Otomo. Otomo gets and returns him off mat. I don't know why Otomo used that extra energy to return him at the edge of the mat like that. It's a lot of energy to pick up a guy like that. He's a big kid. Second period, 6-4. Otomo now leads this match with 50 seconds to go.
In the second.
Yeah, sorry. Otomo picks up returns.
I think it's just a fist fight now between the two of them doing that, you know.
Yeah.
Because you tell me that doesn't take a lot of energy at 170 pounds. You're not tossing around Robbie Horseman.
Right.
He's going to hit this tilt and get 3 points here at the end of the period. Yep. He pinned Devin Manzi with this.
Going to go up 8-4 here on this tilt. Puts himself in some danger positions. He does. It's gonna bite him if he's not careful. Otomo's up 8-4, and he's got to go on top to start the third. He's fortunate he got those oh, it's only the second. They're still. I think he goes underneath to start the third, I bet. His clock didn't start. The clock didn't start. The clock did not start. And
they didn't notice it, and you're gonna want to talk to them because that clock didn't start.
Yeah, I don't. He's going to give him the 2 in the reversal, and it's going to be 8-6. I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't even know if there should have been 2 for the reversal.
I don't think there should have been 2 for the reversal.
I mean, the clock just no points.
No
They're
points.
It's going to be the right call if they give him. Oh, they waved off the 2. Eight, 6. So
Results from mat 3.
2,
Cody LaFleur.
2, but no. Okay, so they gave him the 2 reversal, but no near fall or
I thought
nothing.
they were saying
but
no
I
2.
thought no 2 too.
That was
So
confusing.
Otomo's going to go down to start the third. Steelhammer's out wrestling right now, by the way.
Now
He's down
wrestling
2-0.
at mat 3 at 160
Mat
pounds,
number 1.
Justin Dreamus, Park Rapids, Lane Britt, Tears.
I'm assuming that Mr. Schaefer got pinned quickly. Yep.
Otomo tries to hit that switch again. He's going to get the switch again. He's just that good at this switch. And this kid's not able to stop it at all. Makes it 10-6.
Results from mat
Otomo
3,
brings him back to the mat hard.
That's what he does. I think one of his tweets after one of those moves, he says, "That's what I do. I pick things up and I put them back down." Uh-oh, Caden Steffen just got thrown in overtime. They give him the pin. They must have.
I guess that answers your question about whether he makes the finals.
Wow. That was Caden, right?
I don't know.
Winner by a 6-4 decision, Tanner Bachman. Crazy. Now wrestling
No,
at
Jacob
number
Bennett.
6,
Oh,
Eden Valley Watkins,
that makes more sense.
Dene.
Wow, he forced OT.
Israel Rodriguez.
Otomo got a cradle locked up, and he's going to get a pin, you
Sold
maybe.
at 220. A fall at 352 for Jonah Lang. Crazy.
It's tight.
Now
He got it.
wrestling at number 1 at 220, Bolt
Wow,
Manuel
from
Garcia.
in trouble to win the match to getting a pin just like that.
Seth Donkers.
Well, Seth Donkers got called out to the mat.
Results from mat 7, Brady Deere wins by a fall in overtime. Now wrestling on mat 7 at
Wow, that kid from
170
Breckenridge
pounds,
gave him a battle there.
Kimber,
So-
Bertha Hewitt Ferndale,
Who's in that bracket with Otomo that can give him a battle? Might have to pick my book back up.
Wentzloff is the 1. Derek Herman is the 2. Androli is the 3. And Otomo is the 4.
14.
So undefeated Jake Wentzloff
Now
is who
wrestling
he
on
will
mat
have to
number
beat.
4,
Okay.
Caleb Wickenhauser, Norwood Young America, Austin Beatty, Crazy.
With that tough schedule, you think Sibley East wrestles. Jake Wentzloff is 41-0.
Well, impressive
So
record.
Otomo, and that'll be a semifinals matchup. I think whoever wins that match is going to win it. I would guess Wentzloff must have beaten Herman, because I'd guess that Sibley East and, well, they may not have wrestled United South Central.
Donkers down, Seth Donkers to Manuel Garcia, 4-1.
Seth Donker gonna win that. Seth Donker's about to go 0 for the state tournament.
He's working that direction right now. Comes into the tournament 30-31-3, probably better than that,
All
actually.
3 losses came within the last month too. Coming in, and now he's obviously he went 0-3 yesterday. All 6 losses in less than a month. Trending the wrong direction.
Yep.
So if that was Jacob Bennett, then Caden Steffen's got to be coming up pretty quick, right? Alex Gordon's coming up here quick. Rexigel out there now, and he is upsetting the kid we told everyone he would upset. He is up over. Wait, no,
Josh McNown,
34-4.
25 seconds left to go in the match, and here anyhow.
Results from mat 8, Noah Landress with the major decision.
Mat 5, where is that?
Next
Yeah,
up
4
on mat
seconds
number
left.
8 at 170 pounds, Devin Manzies of Proto Mazeppa and Derek Herman, United
So
South
Retzikel with
Central.
an upset there, right?
Actually, I don't know. I think that actually he was the 3 seed, which surprises me with 7 losses. But it does look like it's a weight that is pretty open after Keegan Moore.
Devin Manzi on mat number 8
If I can
here
have your attention, please. Match 7.
against Derek Herman.
220 pounds.
I tell you, Devin Manzi's a guy you do not want to mate in the state tournament, I don't think.
West Central
He's so
area.
dangerous.
He is if he decides to be.
That's right, but if he decides to in your match, that's trouble.
Derek Herman's a pretty good wrestler. Derek Herman is very good.
West Central area, 220,
Herman beat Androli in the finals to get this number 2 seed.
Ooh.
Manzi's athletic enough to get away from stuff like that. But
But you
Herman
don't-
looks way stronger.
Yeah, you don't want to put yourself in positions like that, though. I don't think.
Yeah, well, good luck telling Devin Manzi that.
Alex Gorgon's coming up. Oh,
He's
he's
on
on,
the mat,
that
yeah.
5. Is he getting a pin?
Sure.
Yeah, already he's getting a pin.
He's really good.
Seth Donker's down 12-2. Wow. This Garcia must be an athlete. How many did Kenyon bring today?
11.
11. How have they done so far?
Not great. But most of them I would not expect to do great. You know, when Peyton Hilke and those kind of kids advance out of a is what it is. Either way, they can't have that gold medal taken away from them.
That's right. Devin Manzi down 2-1.
All right, I'm going to definitely go right now.
Good, you better go.
Because otherwise they're going to take that food away. And then what am I going to do for the next hour?
Nothing.
All right, I'll
Here,
do
let
that.
me.
You going to shut me down?
How do I shut you down?
Katie, you got to add something to the broadcast now.
Yep. Now you got to bring
Yeah.
some.
Talk politics or...
You got to bring some content. Oops, that was you. Huh. Good. Perfect. This is kind of loud, anyhow. Ben was. We didn't really need him. Put your mic on. We don't really need Ben. We can cover this without him, for Pete's sakes.
But my book was good.
What book were you reading?
Alice in Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland. Is that a little kid's book, though?
It's a chapter book.
It's a chapter book. It's kind of a small book. I mean, it's got big words in it, but it's kind of small, and you're almost done. When did you start that?
A while ago.
Like a while ago, like in
Like-
days, weeks?
Like 5
year?
days ago.
5 days ago.
Not even.
And you brought it with you. How many books did you bring to the state tournament to read?
3.
3 books. Have you started all 3 of the books?
No.
So this is the only book you started?
I've started another one.
Why did you bring that book along with you to the wrestling today? Like here.
This one?
Yeah.
Because I'm almost finished with it.
Because why?
I'm almost finished with it.
Okay. You didn't bring the other book that you started? We better keep an eye on some of the wrestling, huh?
Some.
Seth Donker's down 16-4. He's just about getting teched down at the far end. I don't think he's been teched all year. As a matter of fact, I think Ben said at 220 pounds nobody gets teched. They get pinned. But it looks like Seth Donkers is about to get teched. He's got 49 seconds to stop from that from happening. Let's see. Oh, Tanner Welch is coming up. Alex Gorgon, that match was supposed to be done, I thought. Oh no, he's still pinning him. Devin Manzi down 4-1 to Derek Herman. Now it's 7-1 as I look down there. Huh. Oh yeah, Alex Gorgon's got him flat on the far mat. That should end that. Can't believe he's not pinned yet. Sure looks like he should be. So, okay, so explain to me, so what happened this morning after I snuck out and left, and then you come out the door and said, how are you sneaking out with my ticket? Give me my ticket back.
I
So-
went back in and fell asleep for like 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yeah, not very long.
And then what was
And then
Mom doing? Did
Mom,
she...
Mom didn't even wake up. Well, I walked back in and she was like half awake and she's like, "What's?" And I'm like, "I forgot I didn't have a ticket." And she's like, "Oh," and she goes back to bed. And then I watch TV after I wake up again. And
2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2.
Newman, Deere,
So what'd you do for breakfast?
Hewitt,
I
Ferndale,
had
Holt,
Fruit Loops, a
Truax.
banana, and 2 mini donuts.
Wow. It's quite a nutritious breakfast there. At least you had a banana.
6 minutes for Manuel Garcia.
Okay, what about, so then, did you call any of your friends and see what they were doing or anything, or
No,
what?
Now wrestling on mat
No?
number 1
no.
from Sibley East.
So,
Kurtzway.
did you hear from Christina at all?
Yoda's Tanner
Did you wish
Wells.
Mom a happy birthday?
2 and 5.
No.
Oh, you better do that.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Now wrestling
Um,
at mat number
let's see.
4,
So then,
165
you kind of got bored in the room and you said, hey, I should go see Dad.
Mom fell asleep again at, like, after she took a shower, she fell back asleep.
Okay.
And then I woke her up and...
You woke her up?
I woke her up because I wanted to go.
Okay.
Because the TV was too loud, so...
Okay. You were bothering her because the TV was kind of loud, I suppose. Now she's got all afternoon to rest and maybe feel better.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
What,
She was wearing her sweatshirt.
yeah, comfortable.
Yep.
So what are we going to do if, well, so Matthew came down just to see me for a few minutes, and it was really just about getting money. 7-4 Heeman over Manzi is the final, looks like there. I'm assuming that's what that one was. I don't think there was a pin. Yep, 7-4 is the final. And just a minute, I wanted to see, did that match end with Seth Donkers? Are they still wrestling? That one's done. Tanner Welch from Dovriota is out there wrestling. Should be out there wrestling right now. They're getting very close to finishing up here. And then the Comets will come back and be wrestling later tonight. You and I are going to have to go leave and find some place to go eat after this. They'll kick everybody out.
Are they just kicking them out of here, or are they kicking them
Well, actually kick us out of here and out of
the actual place?
the building. So we have to go right to the place to eat. Otherwise, no chance. So, yeah, so Matthew came down for, a few seconds, got $20 and left. Yep.
Did you see Christina at all?
Nope. She texted me and said, what are you doing for, what are you eating for lunch or something like that? And I'm like, and I said, I'm not sure. And she said, I said, what are you doing? And she said, she's at the hotel and she was going to eat there or eat Subway or something. Okay. She'll take care of. She's got money. She's careful with her money, not like Matthew. He'd spend it all on Maui Wowies. Probably did.
Now wrestling at man number 7, 220 pounds, Eli Craig.
Oh, this is another, this is Cade Steffens now is wrestling. Cade Steffens up 2-0. So. All right, you can go back to reading your book. I will go back to talking about wrestling and something else. You can even take your headset off if you want. If you want me to turn it off, I can turn it off. If not, I can leave it on.
It's nice to listen to you.
Yeah, you can listen to me. So Cade Steffens from Zumbrota Mazeppa, a sophomore, 38-4, is out there right now. He is ahead 2-0. Eli Craig from Caledonia is out there wrestling. That is on mat 7. They should not have started yet. Looks like they're still waiting for somebody to show up. Is it Freezy that's not there? Or Caledonia. No, Caledonia's there. They're waiting for somebody from Freezy to show up. Oh, here he comes. We're running out. Let's see who else we have here. Tanner Welch up 4-0. We talked about that on mat 1. I think he got a pin over there. think this isn't up to date yet. So I don't recognize any of the names that are coming on deck there, so we'll kind of watch the Cade Steffens match and the Eli Craig match. So Caledonia's Eli Craig, 35-6. He is about to wrestle. Cade Steffens is already wrestling. He's up 4-0 right now in his match.
Tanner Welch, Dover Iota. Now wrestling on mat 1 at 220.
Tanner Welch did get a pin, by the way. Cade Steffens is going to get a pin here. Well, he's got him deep right now. This would be a nice pin. And he did get the pin. So, wow, dominant performance by Cade Steffens to get that pin. Eli Craig out there, still 0-0.
Results from mat 8.
Folks, it is flat out cold in here, and if I'd have known it was going to be like this, I'd have brought a sweatshirt or a bigger coat, that's for sure.
Now wrestling at mat number 3 at 182 pounds, Alex Patel, Minneota, Jonathan Smith.
Don't see anybody other than Eli Craig from southeastern Minnesota. Eli Craig is just still 0-0, but they're in the second period right now. Eli Craig scores to go up 2-0. He's now leading this 2-0 nice as they go out of bounds. Looks like somebody else from southeastern Minnesota out wrestling. I know it's that Cass Lake Bina. That looks like the Dover Iota singlet. Eli Craig underneath. Actually scores a reversal to go up 4-0 in this match. Eli Craig in good position to move on. Anybody that's listening for Comets, Comets went 8-1 in the first round. The only one not to get a win in the first round was Isaac Hammond. Comets had a very, very good first round at state. You cannot ask for better than that. That's probably like 85% if you get 8 of 9. Some big heavyweights out there wrestling now, and as soon as these heavyweights finish, there will be a break. And Mr. Fearson will have to type up all of his results, so he'll stay here. Katie and I will get kicked out. Mostly Katie, but I'll probably get kicked out too because of her. She's creating quite a ruckus around here. When you do that, you get kicked out. Just the way it goes. Hey, probably pretty soon I'll have to call the police and cuff her and stuff her, take her away. That's my thought.
That's not very nice.
What? You don't think they'll cuff you and stuff you?
No?
Oh, no. They might.
Right, okay.
Eli Craig goes for the pin. He's getting very close. He did not get the pin, but he got 3 near fall. So what are you thinking after this first round? I'm not staying for wrestlebacks, so we'll do one more round, and then we're gonna eat, I guess, go eat, and then come back and have the round at what I think is 5 o'clock if I had my book.
I thought it was 4 because my ticket says 4:30.
Your ticket says 4:30?
4:30.
And it's 2:30 now, which means we have 2 hours.
You mean 1 hour?
It's 2:30. I thought you said it's 4:30.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. 4:30, a individual championship quarterfinals.
Was that right?
Yep, double A, and then 5:30, and then 6:30, and then all wrestlebacks. Wow.
Yeah.
So I think we'll probably bolt out of here after this.
Okay. Back to the hotel.
Yep. And then, yep, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Looks like a plan. Oh. We really have, Katie, no reason to stay on right now. We can jump off and tell people that we will be back at what time? 4:30?
4:30.
4:30.
Well, aren't we going to be on?
A little bit before that?
Yeah.
Should we?
Yeah.
Okay. So what time do you think we should tell everybody we'll be back on?
4:15.
4:15? All right, why don't you tell everybody we're going to sign off now and going to be back at 4:15 then.
You just said it.
I know you'd said it first, but I was asking you about it. To tell them we're signing off and we'll be back at 4:15. We can't go anywhere till you do. It's not proper or polite if we don't at least tell them we're leaving. Right?
What time are we coming back?
We're coming back. I thought you said like at 4 something. 4 what?
4.
You're trying to get me to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were the one that said it first. So. Still waiting. Cannot go anywhere. Oh, the other Austin Jackson's out to wrestle right now. He's the last one. We'll kind of call his match, and then you can tell us what time we're coming back. Okay. Okay. You might finish your book and stuff. Alice in Wonderland. Everybody knows what happens in Alice in Wonderland. Why do you even have to read it?
Because this isn't actually the book. This is a really weird one.
Oh, you're almost done. You got like 2 pages left now.
I know, but it talks about like
About Alice
no, it
and
talks
a Wonderful Land.
It talks about a griffin and talks about a mock turtle. I don't know what that. Mock turtle.
You read the whole book and you don't know what a mock turtle is, then?
It's a turtle and it has wings and it looks like a horse.
Oh, so a turtle that looks like a horse. You'd think it'd just be called a horse, then?
No, it has a shell, but its legs are short, but it has hooves.
Okay.
It's really weird looking.
So it's more like a turtle with hooves, not really a horse. You could have called it like a donkey. Could have said it was a billy goat, as long as you're just looking for hooves.
I know.
By the way, Austin Jackson is, I'm assuming who this is. Austin Jackson is wrestling, that's who that is. And goes rolling out of bounds. Austin Jackson, a senior, 27-10 from Kenyon Wanamingo. Wrestling Clint Gadzik, 29-12. Should be an interesting match right here. Okay, it's probably going to be boring, and they're going to push each other around because two big guys like this just kind of push each other around. But for the fans, if somebody's actually listening, we'll say it's really exciting wrestling. Yeah, and there's a lot of pushing and shoving, and they're just kind of standing there, really. You see which one I'm talking about? How would you describe that match there? Two big guys kind
Which
of
one?
in
Mat
the red.
7 or
Mat 7, yeah. Two guys just kind of standing there, like kind of playing
Results
footsie.
on mat number 3, 182 pounds.
they're not moving. It's like
No.
oh, now they got
oh.
moved.
Oh,
Hotel.
well, both of them kind of think they're sort of tough, but I don't know that
can't
either one
move
is
very
very
well.
tough.
Or one of them won't shoot.
Yeah,
Or
no,
make
neither
a
one will
move.
shoot. They're both too big. They can't change levels. You know, you have to be able to like bend your knees and drive your weight into them, and neither one of these can do that. Although Austin Jackson's just got behind him, but he can't actually return him to the mat. So that first period ends 0-0 in a high activity match, right? A lot of pushing and shoving and hand fighting and kind of like if Adam Benrol were to wrestle Ben Fearson, they'd be a lot the same. There'd be a lot of pushing and shoving.
And
They'd
they-
probably do more like sissy fighting. They would. Oh, and Austin Jackson caught this other boy on his back now. And with all that massive weight on it, the chances of this boy getting off are pretty good because he rolled Austin Jackson, and now Austin Jackson got all the weight on him. And now Austin Jackson's very likely going to get pinned. He's very close. Now Austin Jackson tries to get off his back.
He's-
And this boy, there's a lot of weight there for these two boys.
One mat over this way is a bit more action. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's interesting.
Yeah, they're kind of scrambling around there. Austin Jackson hasn't gotten pinned yet, and now he's going to get off his back. So what's the score going to be? Let's see. Austin Jackson got 3 near fall. I don't even know who's leading this match right now. Let's see. I'm looking for red is leading. I'd be a fat man roll. I mean a big man roll by Austin Jackson almost works. We call it politically right. Correct, Katie? You cannot call him that. You have to call him big man. Otherwise, they'll feel bad about it.
What?
You just can't say it's a fat man roll. You have to say it's a big man roll. They'll feel bad for them. You make them feel bad, Katie. Cannot do that. So 7-3 is the big guy on top of Austin Jackson is leading, and he's kind of squishing Austin Jackson down there. Yeah, and this period's going to come to an end. Hopefully they don't crawl out of bounds in the next 7 seconds. Otherwise they'll have to stop the match with only 7 seconds left, and they'll have to work their way back to the middle, which takes big guys quite a while. So now we're going to the third period. Austin Jackson trails to 7-3, and the coaches are encouraging him to go underneath and then do that big man roll, I think they're encouraging. They're saying you have to get that big man roll. You got to catch the elbow, get the elbow, and then roll. Yeah, I saw that. I heard him announce that just now. Mr. Fearson's over here. He's working. Oh, and the big man roll got him by Austin Jackson. He's got the big man on his back and a big pinning combination. He was behind 7-3, and now Austin Jackson might get the pin right here. This big man's trying to get off his back. Exactly what the coaches told him to use that big man roll. Remember, Katie? Talking about that, and Austin Jackson got it, and he's going to get the pin, I think. Oh, yeah, he's got it. Big Austin Jackson putting all his weight into it right now. Very, very close, folks. It's going to be 8-7 unless this boy gets off his... If this boy gets off his back, then it's going to be 8-7. If this boy doesn't get off his back, then it's going to be a pin. It looks like a pin now. He gave up.
Oh,
And
and it's a
that's it.
pin.
That's a pin. Oh, so that does it. All right. We will be back here tonight. We're going to put it on mute. we'll be back here at, so you don't have to change the links. We'll put it on mute, and then we will be back here, what time was it? 4:15.
4:15.
4:15. For Ben Fearson, Katie Harfman, and myself, we'll see you in a couple hours. Bye-bye. We are back at the 2016 Minnesota State High School Wrestling Tournament. Ben Pearson, Katie Harfman, and myself here will bring you the action tonight. Katie, any thoughts on the action tonight? Any thoughts? Nothing? Nothing for us, huh?
Nope.
Well, we are getting ready. They have announced that it will be 4 minutes until wrestling action will start. While we have a few minutes here, let's see if we can't get through some of the results for you. Let's see if I can find some. Just want to make sure. We want to make sure we're live here. Let's do that first. Just be sure. And we'll probably need to. This. Can you send us a response back to that? Let's. Mr. Van Ort. Let's see if Mr. Van Ort is on here. We'll need to probably send an update.
2 minutes. Officials, take your position. For introduction. Thank you.
Katie, what do you think? You don't know yet, huh? Alright, wow. Slow, sorry.
1 minute.
1 minute till they start, which means really they got about 6 minutes before wrestlers hit the mat.
6 minutes to figure out.
6 minutes to get this thing figured out. We gotta go over here. We gotta grab this. We're gonna do this. We'll go here. We'll send a message out.
Wrestling fans, welcome to the XL for session number 4, the quarterfinals individual championships. We'll start at 4:30 with AA, 5:30 AAA, and at 6:30 Class A.
And now let's meet the officials for this session. Brian Bucky. Paul Beach. William Benson. Gary Height. Jason Kelly. Michael Langlis. Daphne Lassard. Brian Lindbergh. Bruce Murphy. Kurt Nathan. Gregory Peterson. Michael Robb. Craig Sanders. Ronnie Snyder. Aaron Stender. And James Williams, your officials for this evening's session.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise as we honor America. Presenting our colors this afternoon, the North Branch Air Force Junior ROTC, under the direction of Sergeant Chris Pennington. Cadets Jacob Westrick, Faith DeMars, Sam Peterson, Matthew Stuber, and Dylan Fairbanks.
We are back here at State Wrestling. Katie Harfman, Ben Pearson, myself will be bringing you the action tonight. It is quarterfinal action for the Comets starting at 4:30. They will likely get started right at 4:30. So if you know people that are looking to join, they should tune in now. Robbie Horseman, Jared Johnson will hit the mat virtually at the same time here. We are looking for some of the bracket updates right now to give you an idea who they will be wrestling. Jared Johnson will have the 1 seed. That is Vox, I believe. Robbie Horseman already defeated the 5 seed, and so he will likely have the 4 seed. And I don't know who that is. Jared, right off the bat, is in trouble, in deep.
Too strong.
Very strong. Jared's trying to fight this off, but he gives it up. So he goes down 2-0 right off the whistle. Just needs to out-wrestle him on the mat.
Right?
This is Voss. Yep. So Voss cuts Jared right off the whistle. He got in deep. Jared needs to fight this off again.
You surprised that he cut Jared?
I am surprised he cut Jared. He must think he is just that dominant on the feet.
Where's Horseman at here? Oh, right
Horseman's
next door.
Yep. Horseman and Shivel, that's who that is.
And he's already down 2-0.
Yeah, and Jared gets taken down again, so Jared goes down 4-1. Did not see what happened in Horseman's match that he got taken down, but Shivel's riding hard right now.
Matthew Peterson's out there too. Where is he?
I'm looking for Matthew Peterson. Is he on mat 1?
He must be.
Sokol, no, Natty and Sokol on mat 1.
Mat 5.
5, okay, right,
Right
down there.
Yeah, all the way down.
So Horseman to his feet, trying to get his 1 back. Back to the mat he goes. Johnson back to the middle with 40 seconds to go in the first, trailing 4-1. Looks like, is Peterson 0-0 down there?
Yes. Late in the first.
So Voss from Waconia, 34-2, a junior against Jared Johnson. Jared trying to get up from underneath. Horseman against Jake Shivel from Totino Grace, a freshman, 39-4. Horseman back to his feet, looking to get an escape. Shivel trips him back to the mat. Horseman still fighting to get his escape. 9 seconds to go. Short time. Needs to try and
Not going to get it.
get that. They get out of bounds.
Stalling call. That's nice. Or you're not watching Jared's match.
No. There's no time on the clock, and
There was a second left in the
Okay.
clock. He called it stale because the kid was just sitting there with that seatbelt on and the leg wrapped around, attempting to do nothing other than let the clock run out. So the ref properly warned him.
Horseman does get his escape with 30 seconds to go in the first, so that's 2-1 right now. Shivel tries to get in deep. Horseman fights it off. Johnson going to ride here in the second, trying to ride. Doing a nice job of riding so far. Still 2-1 there on Horseman's match. 20 seconds to go in the first on that one. Johnson trying to ride Voss. Now he just cuts him to make it 5-1. Trying to watch both these matches. A lot of activity going. Horseman gets to the leg, has an opportunity to score right here, and he does. Horseman goes up 3-2. Johnson gets taken down again. He's down 7-1 right now to Voss. Horseman's up 3. No, it's now 3-3. No, it's still 3-2. Horseman's going to go back on top. Yeah, it's 3-2 to start the second. So Horseman's going to go on top to start the second. He ended that period on top.
Big score for him.
Huge
right
score.
At the end of the period.
So Horseman riding now. Schivel does get his escape. So they're back on their feet at 3-3. Schivel into that single again. Horseman trying to fight it off. Johnson on the edge of the mat, trailing 7-1 as he comes back to the middle, and Horseman gets taken down, and he now trails 6-3, I thinking. Horseman fighting, trying to get his escape. And he does get his escape, which should make it 6-4. I'm thinking right now.
Matthew Peterson's down 1-0-2 late in the second.
Jared still in the second, down 7-1.
Jared struggling to get up, but this kid really doesn't do anything on top. Now they're warning Jared. Come on.
So Horseman is giving up a leg again, and
Robbie down now.
nothing scored there. So it's still, I think it's 6-4. No, you're right. It's 5-4. I'm sorry. It's
Horseman's
5-4. That's
down
the right
5-4,
score.
right?
Yep, he's down 5-4. Jared starting the third, both on the feet at 7-1 for Jared. Horseman being aggressive on the feet with 45 seconds to go. He's got to take a shot because if he doesn't, he gets taken. Johnson very close to scoring here.
Not only scoring, he could have turned him to his back.
He's still working that. 7-5 now.
He's not
Horseman
going to get too
trails.
long to work that. He's got to hurry.
So
He
they're
will
going
not
back to their
score,
feet.
and he can't stay.
So Johnson's fighting this off again. Now he's doing a much better job of fighting stuff off here in the third, but he's only got a minute and a half to make up 6 points. 7-7 Horseman and Schivel right now in the second. So Johnson looking for a score here. He's so close to a go behind, but he can't quite get it, and they call it a stalemate. Peterson down there still trailing 1-0, it looks like.
Horseman.
7-7, he was in on that leg. Is that what you're telling me? He can't stop Schivel, but Schivel can't stop him when whoever shoots scores.
Yeah. There's no points there.
No points. So 8-7. Horseman's going to be down by 1 going to the third, and he's going to go underneath. So likely going to go 8-8 here. Johnson down 7-1, 50 seconds to go in the third period here. So Horseman,
Peterson's getting ridded down there.
he's going to get in a reversal maybe right here, though, Peterson. Horseman's got to figure out a way to get his escape. Schivel trying to ride.
Is it a new link, Kent? Do I need
It
to
is
see
not. It's the same link. So if folks want to jump on. Horseman does get his escape, and it's 8-8 now. Johnson battling there. Horseman cannot give Schivel a shot. He has got to be aggressive and take that shot. So he cannot go to the front head. Minute 23 to go. Horseman's match 8-8. Johnson down with 6 seconds to go. He's down 7-1. So and that match ends 7-1. Jared comes out on the short end against the 1 seed. Got to come back now. Horseman in the front head now. Schivel fighting, driving through that. Horseman's got to readjust his hips and get him in the middle and flatten him.
It's as much emotion as I've seen Jared Johnson show. Very frustrated with himself.
Well, he didn't wrestle well in the first.
Is Robbie going to give up that 2 there? Oh, that's 2.
2. They did give him 2, didn't they?
They didn't give it to him yet, but they did. That's the right call. The kid's toes stayed in.
Yep. So it's going to be 10-8 with 54 seconds to go. So the problem is Horseman's got to take shots. Whoever takes a shot wins.
Oh my! Matthew Peterson reversed him as basically time expired
to win that match. So Robbie gets his escape, and it's 10-9. Horseman has got to get to a shot. He has got to turn on the offense because if Schivel takes it, he's going to score. He's scored every time he's taken a shot, but Robbie has too. So Robbie's got to get to a leg. 10-9 with 30 seconds to go. Horseman very close to that. Very close on that as they go out of bounds again, but 24 seconds. Horseman's got to create activity. Takes a half shot, takes another half shot. Schivel's backing up and backs out of bounds.
Sort of backed up, sort of got shoved out by Robbie.
18 seconds to go.
That kid's hurt.
No, he's not. I promise you he's not hurt. He's tired, and this is an MO for him. Remember, he's the one that was sitting
Well, you
right
can't
next to
push
him.
him like that out of bounds because then he's going to get time.
11-3 decision.
Robbie shoved him.
They were still in. Robbie was still completely in bounds.
Yeah, I know, but he shoved him.
Well, here's the problem with that. With aggressive match like that, if you don't do it that way, they're going to take a shot on the edge because their butt's to the edge, and they're going to take a shot on you and get to a leg. And that's going to end that match. You have got no choice but to do that.
106.
Seen it 100 times. Horseman trying to score here. Just defending. 8 seconds to go. Robbie cannot break through the defense, and that's gonna end 10-9.
Also at 113.
So
Winner by a 10-1 decision.
both Jared and Robbie will have wrestlebacks tonight. Keaton Shore hitting the mat right now.
Not a good start to the day.
No. And trying to find out who Keaton's got. Should be mat 4. Eichhoff. Shore's got Eichhoff right here.
It's too bad for Robbie.
It is.
I really felt like he could do some damage on that side of that bracket.
So we've seen Schivel a number of times in the past, and he's tough but very emotional. If you get him rattled like Robbie had him, he's fortunate he got some time to collect himself there.
A 106 double A.
So
A winner in a 10-9
Robbie gets a chance at him again, and he might.
Jake Sreel.
He's got to remember that.
Oh man, where's Joey Thompson?
Also a 113 double A.
Keaton Shore, just about a minute gone here in the first.
Joey Thompson is up 2-1 on the number 2 seed. But again, you gave Joey Thompson no seed, and he beat. You see that number 1 by Jake Leva's name, the number 1 seed, and it was given to him by Joey Thompson. There's a clasp coming.
So Thompson's going to get a point here. If he can get his escape, he gets 2. Keaton Shore still trying to score here.
Lead.
Oh,
telling
and
you.
Thompson's going to get a reversal.
On top of the clasp,
Yep,
right?
absolutely is. So Keaton Shore just fortunate he scores a takedown there, and he puts himself in not a great position, but just completely out wrestles his opponent. Bailey Eichhoff, a senior, 31-4. Keaton now looking for a tilt.
Preston Bradley.
That roll through tilt. So Keaton returns to the mat with 4 seconds to go.
At 120 pounds, double A, a winner by fall, 1 minute, 8 seconds, goes to Lorenzo Diaz of South
How about Reed
Fall.
DeFrang up 11-0 in the second?
And also
Wow.
120 pounds, Reed DeFrang.
Really more impressed with Thompson, though. This is a big match.
Also by fall,
He won.
2 minutes, 58 seconds.
Thompson 5-2 now over there. Keaton Shore starts the second, leading 3-0. They're going to go on their feet. Keaton Shore's been been in good position on the feet and had a number of opportunities to score. I like this. I like Keaton's chances here. Minute 45 left as they go out of bounds. Keaton in the front head, trying to circle around and score again. He's in position to score, and he's very close. Unable to score there. Just was right there and couldn't quite do it. Now he powers through and almost takes him to his back. Eichhoff recovers, and they go out of bounds. So Keaton's been aggressive. He's had opportunities to score here. I shouldn't say he's been aggressively getting on the head and sucking Eichhoff under and getting in that front head where he's had opportunities to score. He hasn't taken any shots. Joey Thompson still 5'2", and he's riding in the third down there, right?
Yeah. If you're Jake Leva, you probably want Joey Thompson to get to the finals, don't you? When you're 40-1.
I would think so.
And it's your only loss, and your last name's Gleva.
Boy. Keaton Shore goes out of bounds with 45 seconds to go. He fought off a couple of leg attacks in that flurry. So, elbow pass he tries, and he's going to score on it. Just an elbow pass to a go-behind. Well, Shore's up 5-0 riding here. He's looking for that tilt again, that roll through, and it rolls through too far that time, but he's got the ball and chain now. He's got that, looks like he's got that wrist. No, he's digging for that wrist. He's close to getting that wrist, but he does not get it. Now he steps over between the legs, and he could get a tilt right here. Should get a tilt if he's got enough time.
Joey only up 6-4, and gas tank is the issue for him.
Shore ends the second up 5-0, and it's Eichhoff's choice, and he's going to go both up. So Joey Thompson again, 6-4, 19 seconds to go in the match over there, right?
Yep. But he's within a mistake costing him the match.
Tucker Soboling from Delano.
6-5. And Joey Thompson's going to lose.
Did he get 6-5 on a stall?
Stall, and then the kid just took him down.
Jackson Stoffaker of Southwest.
So Keaton does get taken down with a minute 35 left to go in the match. It was sort of something he chose not to fight and tried to kick out when Eichhoff had his leg, and Eichhoff's just going to put him on his feet, and it's going to be 6-2. It's a lot of points to make up on Keaton from your feet, I'll tell you that. So,
wow.
Keaton on that elbow. Now he's on the front head. Keaton on the front head has him to the mat. 1:15 left to go. They're at the edge of the mat, though. It's a problem. Is that Glazier on the far mat wrestling down there, I'm assuming? Nope, it's Aldrich on the far mat. Shore controlling an elbow as they go out of bounds. 56 seconds to go. 6-2 Shore leads this match.
That's what I said. Now Joey Thompson makes it within one mistake of losing, and that's exactly what happened.
Aldrich with a pancake over there might get the fall.
All right, now where is Matt 6? Right here.
Shore close to a go behind, and he's going to get there. Head in the hole. Almost traps the knee or the ankle with his. He does not quite get around. Still got a head in the hole. 17 seconds to go, and he's leading 6-2. Now he gives up the head in the hole, and he goes, sort of tries to get back to it as they go out of bounds. It looks like they don't go out of bounds. Shore just wisely goes back to the middle as the time ticks off the clock, and the match is done, and Shore wins. Wrestles smart, yet aggressive, and wins 6-2. I think Matt 7 might be Glazier. Yes, Brock Luthen's Zach Glazier, 6'5". Glazier over Luthen's right now. That's a heck of a match.
Results at 126 pounds.
Oh.
Your winner from Castle Manorville.
Glazier getting close to scoring here.
6-2 decision.
So the Comets have got one into the quarters. Into the semis.
If you're semi-finalists,
Brent
you have
Olson.
a weigh-in time for the semifinal.
Brent Olson down 2-0 to Funfigure.
In Double A and 106, your weigh-in time is 6.
He must have just got taken down because track doesn't have any score yet.
6'11". 113 Double A.
Brent Olson's got that hockey hair. Think Jamie would let that fly in your room?
No, that wouldn't. I don't think that'd go.
I don't know that I've seen a wrestler with long hair like that.
17. Make sure you show up on time for your weigh-in if you are a semi-finalist.
So it looks like Luthen's Aldrich or Glazier. It looks like Glazier's going to win that one, 6-5. There's 3 seconds to go as they come back to the middle of, and Luthen's attacks, but Glazier just backs up, and Glazier wins that 6-5.
Gosh, Joey Thompson, you're killing me, kid.
So
another story angle down the toilet, Harfman.
yep.
Brent Olson trying to kill another story angle for me here.
What's that score now?
3, Red.
3. Okay.
Yeah, it was an uphill battle already because he's wrestling Funfigure. He's good.
Aldrich up 8-0 and has got him deep on his back, looking for the pin.
Results of match 127.
Does not get the pin though.
126 pounds. From the Albert
Kennedy will be, he is on
decision. The winner is
on deck on mat number 2 is Patrick Kennedy.
There's my other story angle.
What's that?
Patrick Kennedy.
It's a good one.
I know. I only do good ones, Hartman.
Yeah. You get such great material, it's hard not to write a good story, isn't it?
Yeah. Sure. Now watch him blow it too.
He's solid. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know. He's wrestling awfully well right now. Do you know what the name of his back injury is? What was the... was it like a degenerative thing, or what was it?
No, I don't think so. I think they ultimately decided it was a misdiagnosis, or it was. I don't know that was ever. I don't know, but I didn't. I thought they re-examined it maybe, and anyhow, I don't know. I don't know the story. But he is out on the mat right now.
The results at 132 pounds.
Wrestling Adkins.
Winner of the 5-2 decision is Tanner
They are
Baxter from
making it to the center, but the match has not started yet. So
Brent Olson's down 5-1.
Kennedy's match now starts. A little bit of head slapping. Kennedy waiting to make a move and move 2 positions, and he counters a shot in good position. Nate Adkins, a senior, 40-1 from Pequot Lakes, Pine River, Bacchus. So
The results at 132 pounds from Laconia. The winner, Tyler Wagner. 6-0 decision.
Still wrestling in the middle, little hand fighting here.
Semifinalists at 126. Double A.
Kennedy reacts so well to every shot.
21.
Rarely does somebody get deep on his leg.
Make sure you weigh in. 5, 6, 21.
Still 0-0 with a minute 3 seconds left to go in the first. Kennedy on a hard snap. Comes back to their feet.
When you look at Noah Bauer's weight, that might be the most loaded weight at the tournament.
No, you're right. You might be right.
That was 3 state runner-ups and a state champ. And then, 2 other undefeated kids. A state place winner in Flemenick.
Kennedy fighting off a single right now. Now it's got it elevated. Kennedy's pinching the head together with his legs. And they call it potentially dangerous as his opponent lifts him up in the air.
Results in 132 pounds.
So
Winner by a 13-1 decision.
Nate Adkins
Garrett Aldridge, Overley area.
the only real opportunity to score so far was right there, and they're going to end the first 0-0. Patrick Kennedy's going to go down to start this second. He's up to his feet, very close to getting his escape, but he's brought back down to the mat, and he's got hand control as he comes back to the feet and spins in. Now he's got to try and get that leg, and he does get it away, and he gets his escape. Adkins chased him, but Kennedy's kicked out and spun around quick enough. So now they're back in the middle. Kennedy leads 1-0. Adkins takes the shot. Kennedy has him in the front head, and they go off the mat.
Nelson, St. Cloud Apollo.
So 1-0 Kennedy. It's a minute 25 left to go in the second.
Results in 138 pounds. Anthony Jackson of Sibley, your winner.
Kennedy on a half shot there, but they were both dropping levels at the same time, so nothing happened. Wrestling from their feet yet. Atkins takes a shot out of bounds. Nothing happens. 53 seconds left to go in the second. Patrick Kennedy leads this 1-0. Adkins in on a single again. Kennedy fighting it off. Now Kennedy's got a halfway decent position here. He could score and get a tilt.
He's got to be careful.
He's got a takedown. It looks like they've given him a takedown. Now he's going to get reversed.
He's going to get turned to his back.
And they call it potentially dangerous with the knee. Yeah. So Kennedy gets the takedown but gets reversed. So he's 3-2. He leads this.
I think my photographer's bad luck. As soon as I tell him to go start shooting somebody, they start losing.
Kennedy still leads this 3-2 though, and he needs to get his escape here. 23 seconds to go. He's up to his feet with 17 seconds. Now brought back down to the mat. Still has a little bit of opportunity here with 10 seconds to go. Looks very close to getting his escape, and he does get his escape with 4 seconds to go. And he leads this 4-2. So, nice job by Patrick Kennedy. They're going to go back to their feet. Oh, there's 1 second left when they went off the mat. So, Adkins' choice. Adkins going to choose. They're giving a little break. I think Adkins has maybe asthma, and they gave him an inhaler. I'm thinking over there. I missed it, but I can tell you this, just watching Patrick Kennedy huff and puff a little bit, it's good for him for sure. But I think Adkins might have, I thought they handed him an inhaler when he walked over there. He's sitting on the mat right now. Patrick trying to get all the air he can get. Coach Hyatt explaining what he wants him to do. Again, it's 4-2 going to the third. Adkins is a senior, 40-1 from Pine Lake, I don't know what. Pequot Lakes, Pine River Bacchus. Okay, so they're going to go to their feet, 4-2 to start the third period. Adkins wants to go on the feet, doesn't even want to go underneath Kennedy. So, battling in the middle here. 1:50 left to go in this match. Kennedy takes a straight shot. He's in deep, and he's going to score. And he does score. He gets the 2, and he goes up 6-2. Oh, it's 6-3. He went down. Kennedy just put him on his feet. So, 6-3.
Griffin Perry on.
So, Kennedy going to ride this time. And he's got him flat on the mat right now with 1:36 seconds to go. Leading this match 6-3. Adkins comes back up. Kennedy drops him back to the mat.
You got a second, Coach? Yeah.
1:25 left to go. Kennedy still riding. And Kennedy cuts him as they go out of bounds. So it's going to be 6-4. They're on their feet with 1:12 seconds to go here in this match. So Kennedy took a straight shot and finished earlier in this period. Just hand fighting in the middle. Adkins doesn't want to engage, and Kennedy doesn't have to engage. Adkins engages as Kennedy drops him to the mat in the front head and's got an opportunity maybe to score right here. Trying to go around. Still driving. And a flurry, and Kennedy gets taken down on a counter. So it's 6-6 here with 37 seconds to go. Kennedy needs to get his escape here. He can win this match with an escape. He's to his feet. Back in, he's got pressure back in. Adkins elevates. Kennedy tries to get out of bounds so he can get a restart with 15 seconds to go. He's going to get a restart with 15 seconds to go. It's all tied up at 6. So 15 seconds to go. Kennedy can get to his feet and get his escape here. He wins this match. Otherwise, they go to overtime, more than likely. Tries to turn right in on a switch. He doesn't get it. 10 seconds to go. He turns in again, and this time he does get it, and he gets the reversal. And now he just has to ride this thing out for 5 more seconds, and he does, and that will end the match. And Kennedy will win this match 8-6 on the power of a reversal. Late in the match, under 10 seconds to go, Kennedy advances to the championship semifinals. Face Ryan Epps again, who he's faced 2 times in about the last 3 weeks. Nicely done by Patrick Kennedy. A nice way to wrestle that and to come back. He gave up a scramble takedown late to tie that up, but he came back and got the reversal with under 10 seconds to go to win that match. Next up for your Cass and Manorville Comets will be Brady Berge. He will be on mat 1. Ryan Epps from
that just ended. Did he win? Oh no, he's still wrestling.
3-2. They got some blood time going over there, it looks
8-6
like.
8-6 was the Kennedy final, right?
8-6, yep.
What happened? I look away for 2 seconds and
we called it if you'd have been listening, man.
I was trying to do an interview over here.
Oh,
I
sorry.
gotta do some work.
Good. Well, it was an exciting match.
It was an exciting interview too.
Who was that?
Mariash.
Oh, that was Mariash. I wasn't paying attention because I was watching the match. Epps
Which way did they walk? They
Who's
walked
that?
the other way, didn't they?
Yeah, they went out that
Dang
way.
it.
But
Ruining my life.
They probably haven't gone far because Brady Berge's on that mat that Epps is on right now.
Yeah, the coaches haven't, but Patrick could be anywhere by now.
Could be.
This is the problem with the X. If I lose a kid after a match, I'll never see him. I may never see him again. He might have disappeared. There's a black hole under the XL Energy Center that sucks up wrestlers.
So 55 seconds to go. Epps is leading this 3-2. winner is the opponent of Patrick Kennedy. So
You don't want any Patrick Kennedy right now.
that was a really nice match by Kennedy right there.
Semifinalists at 138. Weigh-in deadline.
Wow.
6.
All right, I'm gonna go see if I can find Patrick.
Yep, you
Tell
better
me what
go
he thinks
see.
about that. What happened? How did he give up two?
Scramble. Kennedy looked like he was going to get a takedown there. The kid drove back into him, drove Patrick over, and Patrick had to give it up. So he got taken down. They went out of bounds. with
How did that
15
kid get his other offensive points?
He scored. I know he
Did he
scored
get a
one other
takedown? He got
takedown.
it, one other takedown.
Yeah, it was in a kind of another scramble situation.
All right, I'll go see what he says.
See what he says. We are still awaiting. It looks like Ryan Epps scores a few points late because his opponent needed to go for something, go for broke late, and so Ryan Epps will face Patrick Kennedy in the championship semifinals. Brady Berge will be hitting the mat on mat number 3. He is next up on that mat. Looking to see if, Bigelow's up next on mat number 4 right in front of us. So those are the two Comets that are about to hit the mat. Still waiting, expecting Aaron Berge and Noah Ryan will hit the mat soon. Brady Berge on the far end, moving his opponent, and he gets a quick takedown. About 8 seconds in the match. Running a bar arm series right now. Usually he runs a couple takedowns before he just drives his opponent over, but in this case he drove him straight over, and it's deep, folks. And you don't just drive out of that. His opponent thought he was going to drive out of that, and he was unable to at this point. He's got a lot of fight to him yet, though, and he fights off his back. Berge, tenacious, though. He goes right back to it, and he's putting some more hurt on his opponent. I'm telling you, this is not fun if you're on the receiving end of what he's putting on right now. He's barred an arm again. Now he's got a double bar arm, and this is not good for his opponent. Berge resets and drives this thing straight over, and it is deep, deep, deep. There's no way to come out of that, and Brady Berge gets the pin in short order. About a minute and 15 seconds, it looks like. So he's a pinning machine out there. Now we're waiting. Andy Bigelow is hitting the mat right now as we speak, so we'll bring Andy Bigelow's match to you. Did not get a chance to even look to see who Brady Berge's opponent was, but we will get Andy Bigelow's. Andy Bigelow wrestling about absolutely as well as I've ever seen him wrestle. So he is ready to go. Andy Bigelow on a collar tie, ear to ear. He's wrestling Ryan Duffy, a junior from South St. Paul. Ryan Duffy is 38-3. So Bigelow's got his butt to the center, but they're right at the edge, so they come back to the center after they go out of bounds. Noah Ryan will be up on mat number 3. He's in the hole, or on deck, right here.
145 pounds.
So we would expect that Aaron Berge must be very close to coming up too. Andy Bigelow fighting in the middle of the mat. There they go out of bounds with a minute and 3 seconds left to go. Andy Bigelow still holding the center of the mat. His opponent circling the outside. Bigelow has his butt directly to the middle. His opponent takes a half shot. Bigelow catches him and puts him in the front head. Has him on the mat. not a position Andy scores from a lot, especially against a longer opponent like this. He likes to grab that far ankle, but it's hard, long reach for Andy against somebody tall like this. So Duffy tries to get on the head and hit a slide by. Bigelow has none of that, and then he gets to his Russian, which he uses very effectively. Gets to a Russian tie on one arm, and Bigelow likes to drop into a single from here. Duffy trying to work his way to the outside and takes a shot out of bounds, and they go out of bounds with 19 seconds left to go in the first, and it's 0-0 yet. Bigelow back on that head. Duffy drops down. Doesn't take a shot. It's just a drop down, and Bigelow stays on that high head, hard on the head, wearing him out. When he two hands to the head like that, wearing guys out, and he tried to drop to a leg, but time runs out. So Duffy wins the choice. He defers. Bigelow goes down to start the second period. This is all tied up at 0. Andy Bigelow's very good underneath. He's up to his feet already within the first half a second, and he's away within 3. So Andy Bigelow leads this 1-0. Don't know if I've ever seen anybody that's as quick to the feet or tough to control off the whistle as Andy Bigelow. I see Noah Ryan's making his way to the mat as Andy Bigelow gets taken down in a fireman's and is sort of in danger of going to his back, but he comes right back up, and it's going to be 2-1. Bigelow comes back down with 1:32 left to go in the second. Got caught with the fireman's there, and not often you can catch Andy with something like that. Andy comes up, but kind of gets tripped on the way up, and now is flat on his belly. So 1:24, and his legs are kind of locked up, riding completely parallel is Duffy. Bigelow trying to get to his feet, and stuck underneath. A lot of pressure coming forward from Duffy. Not really trying anything, but just riding parallel. Andy Bigelow, now he's working his way up. He's up to his feet, and then he gets his escape, so makes it 2-2. Noah Ryan is hitting the mat right next to him. So Andy's going to have to find a way to get to those legs now. Noah Ryan is on the mat. Noah Ryan wrestling Steve Haas. Haas, a sophomore, 30-8. Noah Ryan's got his first takedown as they go out of bounds. So Andy Bigelow, 29 seconds to go here in the second, still tied up at 2. And a slide-by attempt by Duffy as Bigelow drives him out of bounds with 15 seconds to go. Bigelow's going to have to change levels here and get a shot. And he's good at setting it up. So Duffy is long, and he's got it's a long ways to go to get to those legs because he stays a long ways away. But he scored on the one fireman's that he caught Bigelow in. So we're going to go to the third, all tied up at 2. Noah Ryan leads 2-1, gave up an escape, and now he's back in on the legs looking for more. And he scores that, so he goes up 4-1. Starting the third here, Andy Bigelow just puts Duffy up, so that makes it 3-2. Bigelow trails this. Bigelow needs to get a shot to get a takedown here. Duffy going to stay away. There's no stalling yet, so Bigelow's going to have to create some activity. Duffy tries a half a shot. Bigelow's got him stuffed underneath, but Duffy's going to drive him straight out of bounds, and he does. So 1:35 left to go in this match. Bigelow's got to move him a little bit.
The results at 160 pounds. The winner in overtime.
Again, a long ways away. Bigelow can't just stay on the railroad tracks and push like this. He's got to move him. Duffy tries a slide by. 1:15 to go. Andy Bigelow trails 3-2. He steps back, trying to create a little bit of space. Now they're right back on the railroad tracks, pushing into each other in that tight collar tie. Bigelow's content just to sit there right now with 1 minute left to go in the match. 3-2 is the score. Bigelow now moves him a little bit. He's on the front head, looking to go to that ankle, but that ankle's a long way out there. With 40 seconds to go, they call a stalemate. They're down to 38.
Noah's on the bottom.
Noah starts the second period down. He's to his feet here right away and gets his escape. Bigelow's got 30 seconds to score here. Duffy just keeping him away. Bigelow's content to be there, it seems like right now, and it's got 18 seconds to go. Not taking any shots, not moving anything. Just a tight collar tie with 8 seconds. Bigelow's to the leg. Cracks back, and Bigelow's... He does not score. The match is done. Bigelow loses. He takes a shot with about 7 seconds left and could have scored, but he ran out of time. So he loses 3-2.
The results at 182 pounds.
Coach Hyatt wants the flea in the mat,
34 seconds.
which is
Spencer Elwell Foley.
which is what I saw, but the bottom line is Bigelow waited just a little bit too long to take that shot. So Noah Ryan leads his match 9-2. Looking, Aaron Berges is on mat number 6 right now. He leads his match 2-1. Nathan Hellman, a senior, 31-4, is who he is facing right now. 5 seconds left to go in the first period. So the first period ends that way. Aaron Berge going to go on top to start this second. Noah Ryan up 9-3 in his match.
What did I miss, Kent?
Well, Aaron Berge lost Andy Bigelow lost 3-2 on a match that he gave up one fireman's.
What? Andy Bigelow lost?
And then waited till about 7 seconds left to go to take any kind of shot. He got the shot, of course. Got to the leg. There's a scramble out of bounds, and time ran out. I mean, he was behind. He could have had the takedown, but time ran out. It's the bottom line. So just waited a little bit too long to take that.
Boy.
7-3 decision.
So
I saw some down daubers down under there with your Casson boys.
A winner at 220
yeah,
pounds. A winner at
Robbie
12
Horseman and Jared Johnson were.
yeah.
Kevin Liesel
They didn't give me a good look.
Well,
I forgot. Does Kennedy get Epps next round?
Yep.
That stinks.
Yep. Well, next round is to go to the finals. You know, it's the semifinal. So Noah leads this match 10-4 with 1:40 to go. Aaron Berge up 4-3 in his match. In the second period with 1:04 to go, Aaron Berge into a single. He's got that. Can he crack back and finish this thing? Very close to getting it.
If I had known he was
Still
just
got
going
to
to walk by.
fight to get that thing.
Brady
Does-
Berge won, I take it.
Yeah, he got a pin. Aaron Berge still fighting to get this takedown with 37 seconds to go. He's got the leg. He's got the ankle. Now they do give him the 2, and then they go out of bounds, and they gave him the 1 escape. So they gave Berge the takedown, and it's going to be 6-4. Berge the takedown and the escape on the other side of that one. So they're back on their feet with 22 seconds to go. Nirenbergy still leading. Noah Ryan with 58 seconds to go in that match. Looks like he's got a little injury time. Actually, 1:04. Noah right back to a leg, and he gets that leg, and he's just got to finish this. And he's up 10-4.
match a little closer than you thought it would be?
Absolutely. Although Hellman is 31-4, a senior. He's got a better record than Nirenbergy. Noah Ryan up 12-4, and he throws him to his back, Noah Ryan does. And he's getting backs now. He might get the pin here. 38 seconds left to go in this match. He's going to be leading at least 14-5 right now. Nirenbergy up 7-4 right now. Aaron got his escape to start the third period, so he's got a 3-point lead. Aaron's got a tremendous gas tank, and if you're going to wrestle with him, you better be ready to wrestle hard for 6 minutes, and he's got about a minute and a half left to wrestle, and he's leading 7-4. So his opponent, Hellman's backing up. Bergey's in on a leg, a shot again, elevating on that thing, trying to come around and score on that. Noah Ryan does get the win. It ends up 16-7 is that final score.
49.
Aaron Bergey back to the middle, 7-4. He's leading this match.
Noah Ryan 17-6 final?
Yep. Aaron Bergey back to that leg again. Still trying to finish. He brings it up this time. Gets it up high. Just got to take him to the mat and finish that. He has not. He has just finished it. So he goes up 9-4 for Aaron Bergey. Aaron just riding here with 40 seconds to go. Leads 9-4.
Result of 182.
So Aaron back to a leg, cuts him, and then goes back to a leg, and they go out of bounds. It's 9-5 right now.
So you have 4 in the semis, right?
If
once
Aaron wins, yep.
once Aaron wins.
Decision 17-6.
Aaron back to that leg again. He's got it.
Messerville. At 285 pounds, a winner by fall. At 304, Mankato East.
14 seconds to go as Aaron has that leg. He doesn't have it in a position to score, and they call it a stalemate. 10 seconds to go. Aaron leads 9-5.
A winner by fall in 4 minutes 43 seconds is Tyler Biscuit.
Now, throw time for Hellman, and just head out of bounds. Is now down to 3 seconds left in the match. And Aaron's going to win this one 9-5. Nice job by Aaron Bergey. He is now a semifinalist. So the Comets get...
No surprise there.
They go 4-4 that round. Winners, Patrick Kennedy, Brady Bergey,
Oh, wait.
Aaron Bergey, and Noah Ryan.
Shoot, I missed Patrick Kennedy.
So 4-4 the Comets go. Andy Bigelow loses a heartbreaker. Robbie Horseman loses a heartbreaker. Jared Johnson, boy, didn't wrestle well, wrestled tentatively early and fought his way back, but was too little too late.
What was the Bergey final? 9-5?
9-5, yep.
Keaton Shore.
Oh, I'm sorry, Keaton Shore, so 5.
Yeah.
So they went 5
no,
and
I
3.
missed Patrick Kennedy. Patrick
5
Kennedy.
and 3, sorry.
Kennedy, Brady,
So-
Bergey,
And
Aaron,
2 of
Bergey,
those 3 were
Noah,
heartbreakers, I just tell you.
Ryan.
Andy Bigelow had an opportunity to score. He waited just a little bit too long to open up his offense.
You may now weigh in.
So 5 in the semis.
Yep.
Finalist for 170. Deadlock.
I saw Brady Bergey getting interviewed. Why don't you make him come on the air?
Yeah, why don't...
Why don't you come on the air?
Aaron Bergey is your winner.
Oh, here we go. Here, Mr. Pearson.
I got interviewed. We'll go this way.
Brady Berge caught him walking by, so we're gonna put Brady on the air.
See, I just told him he has to go on the air. That's what you have to do, Hartman. You can't just let him. You can't ask him if they want to come on the air. So I saw you got interviewed by John Millay. What did he have to say?
He was kind of asking about what I think about possibly becoming a 5-time state champ, and you know, I don't really like them questions very much. You know, I mean, I'm not really focused on that. I'm focused more on right now to focus on the semifinals tomorrow. And I mean, the match is in front of me.
Was there anybody in your bracket for this tournament that you're like, I'd like to wrestle that person? And I think you've beaten a lot of them already, and
there's really no specific kid. I mean, to be honest with you, coming in this tournament, I didn't really know how many. I mean, I didn't really know anyone in my bracket. And,
you're like, unless Griffin comes up and
yeah. Yeah, he kind of had he told me earlier in the season he was gonna come up for the Christmas tournament, and that was it. But he said he wanted to go out on top for his senior year. So.
Oh, you should have said. Did you say, well, if you had confidence, you should go out on top against me? I know that. I'm sure you wouldn't mind wrestling him again, and maybe trying to put a little distance between you and from that first meeting.
Yeah, I mean. That wasn't. I mean, yeah, it's a good win. I mean, Griffin's a tough kid. Don't get me wrong.
It's hard when you know each other so well, and I mean, how many times have you guys gone together? You know.
Yeah, I mean, all summer long. I think after the state tournament, we're gonna get together a little bit. He's got that dream team duel coming up. He's gonna be wrestling the #1 kid in the country, so we're gonna get a little training in before that, and I'm excited too. I'm excited for him. I mean, he's wrestled him once and lost to him 3-1, and I mean, I hope he can stick it to him this time and get the win.
See, when I look at Griffin, I feel like he's a kid that's going to do really well college. I feel like his style is going to translate well to the college game. Do you agree on that end? And I'm guessing that's the kind of kid, not only just because he's good, but his style is probably a good one for you to see.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, one thing, when you get to the college room, you got to have the work ethic, you know? I mean, and Griffin does. He's willing to sacrifice a lot to be great. And I train with him, and we push each other, and I can feel, I can feel how hard he pushes me, and that's why I think he'll excel at the next level, is because he's willing to push himself.
I was going to say, I think a lot of people, you know, he comes across as a little bit cocky and whatever, but he backs it up for one. For two, you know,
he's a character.
He's a character. Let's just say that. You know,
I like him. I mean,
but like you said, cocky without the work ethic, that's a problem.
Yes.
You know, when you put in the work that he does, you can be afforded a certain level of cockiness, I guess I'd say. But it's a different way to go about it. Now, a couple of your teammates, some tough losses there to start off. I don't know how much you got to see of Horseman or Jared there.
I saw basically the whole third period of Horseman's match.
And he's right there.
I know he's got to finish. You know, he had him on the ropes. You could tell the kid. I mean, Horseman could score. He had him on the ropes. He had struggled with that yesterday too. I mean, he didn't finish a couple of the matches, and he knows it too. He knows it, but he's got to start responding, and he's got to start doing it. He can't just come off the mat and say, I should have had that kid. Next time I'll finish. Well, I mean, you get to a point where there's no next time. He's got to start finishing now.
And then Jared Johnson, did you get to see any of that?
I didn't. I saw the score was pretty wide.
Yeah.
I mean, Voss is tough. Johnson, I think, kind of got a tough draw.
I still thought he'd give him more than that. He just didn't. He never got to a leg. He never got. You know, he never was able to do any offense. And when he got on bottom, he just, you know, Voss is so strong.
Mm-hmm. Voss, yeah, he's a good wrestler. I think that Horseman, Jared Hammond, and Bigelow. I mean, right now, I think Casamanovas taught them kids a lot. Jamie Heights taught them kids a lot. And I think they're going to come back, and I think they're going to take third. I mean, that's my opinion. They're going to get tough. They're going they're gonna take those losses and they're gonna use them as fire, and they're gonna come back and they're gonna place high.
And you got four guys in addition to yourself that are in the semifinals. Keaton just always seems to be at his best at this time of year, and he's in there. And then Patrick Kennedy, another one that seems like the gas tank is get at least close to acceptable to compete at this level. I'm sure it's still not where it needs to be, but for a young kid, he's getting there.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see a kid like that. I mean, a kid like that go out there and compete at a weight class of 145 pounds at that age. I mean, you look at those kids that he wrestles, and they're strong. They're strong, and he puts the smackdown on some of them. But yeah, he had a great match. He gutted that one out. He gutted that one out. He needed that win. That was a big win for Patrick Kennedy, and I'm happy for the kid. I'm happy for him. He's hungry. He's got Epps next, and he hasn't beaten him, but
if he's gonna do it, it's now.
Right now, Casa Manville, they show up. They show up at the XL.
Now, is Patrick a kid that you personally can or have taken under your wing? His success in the youth level leads to a certain level of expectations before you've ever seen a varsity match. People like you, people knew your name before you ever stepped on the varsity mat, and that's a tough spot for a kid. When you do as well as you did and as well as he did at the youth level, like I said, when people know your name and you've never won a single varsity match in your life, that's a little scary thing. Is that something you were able to mentor him on, or something you've talked to him about, that you don't have to live up to other people's expectations, just your own?
Yeah, I mean, last year Patrick came in and he did a really, really good job with it. He didn't really ask much from me. Jamie does a really good job. Jamie does a super good job with our kids, and he understands them well. But Patrick was willing to learn. After every match, whether he would win or lose, and he was willing. He was open. He would soak in everything. He would ask me. He would ask Coach Hyatt. He would ask Coach Patsky, Coach Hill, Coach View, any of them guys. Anything he would ask them, we'd give him answers, and he'd soak it all in, and he would use it to improve. And I don't think the expectations of him coming into high school, I don't think that really fazed him. He loves. He loves to compete, and that's the type of kid he is, and he's going to go out there and he's going to compete for you. You get him on that mat and he goes out there and he'll wrestle. He'll wrestle. 110%.
The way Noah and Aaron are wrestling, I would say gold medal is a goal, obviously, already was a goal for both of them. But Aaron isn't the 1 seed, but I wouldn't want to wrestle him right now. If I were the 1 seed in his bracket right now, I'd be scared. He's on a mission right now. He's tunnel vision. Right now he's seeing is that gold medal around his neck, and he wants it. He wants it bad. I was gonna say, with Noah, I would guess it all seems to come down to him believing in himself. Much like Bigelow, it's like if he believes in himself, it seems like I wish he'd believed himself a little bit more when he wrestled Keegan Moore.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I think he gave him maybe a little too much respect in that, and if he'd come out and hit him in the face right away, I think that might have gone a little different. But you look at Noah's losses, I think they're pretty much all the nationally ranked kids, right? He lost to the Cheesehead.
Except Moen might not be national, but he's
that's okay too.
Yeah, he's a good wrestler.
So I'm guessing watching those two win state titles would mean just as much to you as you getting one here.
Oh, for sure. I train with them guys. I train with them guys every day in the room, and I witness what they go through. They witness what I go through, and us as a team, we want the best for each other, and Jamie talks about it every day. We're greedy. We're a greedy team. We want that team state title, but we also want 14 individual state titles. That's what Casa Manville wants, and to get them guys on top of the podium, that would be awesome. For me too. They're so close to me. I'm so close to them, and that'd be awesome.
If you and Jamie wrestled out here right now, who'd win?
How long's the match?
2 minutes.
2-minute match. If it were a 2-minute match, I'd say I'd be favored a little bit.
6 minutes?
Then
it'd be good.
we compete hard. You come into the wrestling room and watch us one time. We compete hard.
I think you could probably sell tickets to that.
He's fun. I mean, he's fun to wrestle. I mean, he really brings out. I mean, he makes you tough. I mean, when you wrestle him in the room, if you don't get tough, he's just gonna crumble you. You know. I mean, you have no choice whether to stand up and get tough, or he's just gonna crumble you.
I was gonna say, not many programs have a coach that's still that good and still willing to wrestle. I would guess Jamie probably would wrestle anybody in there. I mean, he was still going with Sammy for quite a while when when Sammy was probably the best heavyweight in the country at the time, and Jamie weighs what? 160 if he's
not
lucky, maybe?
heavier than that, probably 175.
Okay.
But still, that's 100 pounds.
That's your coach. Hard not to respect that, I would guess.
That guy's tough.
Nice.
That
So,
guy's tough.
have you started to learn to hate Iowa at all yet?
I mean, when I watch college wrestling, I watch it. I learn. I watch it to learn. I'm not really cheering for anyone. I mean,
you can cheer against someone.
I mean, if there's a wrestler I really don't like, I'll cheer against them. But I watch college wrestling to get something out of it. I watch college wrestling to learn.
Did you watch the NC State duel?
I did.
Okay.
I did watch it.
I took a lot out of that one.
Yeah.
A lot of joy, mostly.
I hate. NC State came out to wrestle though. I was watching Tom Brand's interview after that, and I mean exactly what he said. They came out. They wanted to score points, and our guy or Iowa. I mean, they didn't. They stood around. They waited for stuff to happen.
What, I feel like there's not as much talk about the recruiting process for you right now. Like, even with Sammy, I feel like there was more like, where's Sammy going to go? And, it stayed kind of quiet on you. Are you liking that, sitting back? I'm sure there's still some people asking about all the time. And
I think a big reason is, too, because I mean, I've told so many people I haven't boiled anything down. I mean, I haven't taken out any schools, and I like to keep my options wide open. I like to observe things. I mean, I'm pretty good at I mean, looking for the little things, and I'm gonna make sure I go to a place where I want to go, not where anyone else wants me to go, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna have success there. I mean, no matter what it takes, I want to, be the best in the country, be the best in the world.
I was going to say, I'm guessing you're going to go wherever you think will help you get to the point where you can win 4 NCAA titles and then win an Olympic gold medal.
Yep.
Accurate?
It's very accurate.
As long as it's not Iowa, anywhere would be great. Anywhere I'm fine with. But, is it a process you're looking forward to, or is it one you're looking forward to ending? You know what I mean? Some kids dread the process that, obviously it's got to be cool to see people wanting you so bad and being on you, but at the same time, I'm sure there gets a point where you're like, I just want this done with.
I mean,
I'm guessing you're not there yet. As a junior, you don't have to think about it too bad.
And the one thing I enjoy a lot out of talking with these kind of coaches is, I mean, when I talk to them, I talk a lot of wrestling with them, and I learn a lot from them. I mean, I talk with a lot of these coaches and the things they say to me. I mean, I pay attention to it, and I mean, sometimes I take it to mind and I put it. I mean, I soak it in, and I like mental things. I mean, mental things. When coaches, I mean, Mark Manning from Nebraska, when he talks about what Jordan Burroughs does to prepare himself, I mentally take note of that. I mean, when Coach Eglin talks about how he prepares his wrestling team, I mean, I mentally take note of that and I mean, learn from that too. I mean, learn how guys at the next level, I mean, mentally prepare for matches and how they train and stuff. And, I mean, that's one thing that a positive I take out. Even though I might talk to so many coaches and it might get a little annoying after a while, but I mean, I try to find positives out of it.
Do you anticipate yourself taking all those official I mean, do you look forward to the travel? Do you like that side of it?
Yeah.
I mean, wrestling's already taken you out of the country, and you've gotten to see some cool places. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take all 5 official visits.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to them. I mean, it's gonna be cool to go out there. I mean, still gonna be meeting a lot of new people, and I mean, I mean, a big part of going on the visits too is to really see where you fit in.
I was gonna say, do you see yourself as a kid who will want to get that decision out of the way before the wrestling season starts next year, so you don't have to think about it anymore?
Yep. Yeah, it'll probably be. I assume it'll be next fall unless something changes, I guess. But
all right, well, yeah. Let me know. Unless it's Iowa, then don't let me know. All right. Thanks for stopping up, Brady. Unless Kent, do you have anything to add to this conversation? You rarely do. But anyway, all right. Thanks. Good luck tomorrow.
Yep. Thank you.
Dan Pearson, nicely done.
Your headset's not as good as this one.
You don't like it as much?
This one of yours? No.
Yeah.
It's not as nice.
Well, that's because it's cheaper.
I hope Sammy Stoll heard that.
Well, there's only 14 people listening. Is the sad part.
He counts as like 12 of them.
So you get you've asked me before, where's Brady going, or people are asking, what's he thinking? What are people thinking? You just heard exactly what I tell everybody. It is Brady's he's gonna evaluate the situation.
He articulated it much better.
Yeah, he did. He's well spoken, isn't he?
He's come a long way. Let's just say that. You know what I mean? You know.
Yeah, I remember you trying to interview him as a 7th grader when he ran out of the arena on you.
What? When did he do that?
Didn't he? Or maybe it was Coach Hyatt said that he thought you were coming to find him and he took off and.
When he won? What, was he scared or what?
He just didn't want to talk to people. Didn't he? Was a 7th grader, for Pete's sake. How many 7th graders want to, So, although he did as a 6th grader, remember, sit up here with us and.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was fine.
Yeah.
That's a different setting, though. You know.
Yep.
It's like, well, for one, I'm pretty conversational up here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. It's jokey. It's not like, hey, I'm asking you specific questions about this specific match. I don't know. Yeah, no, I didn't expect. What is that? Sorry.
Well, so they're running through this. They got the single A and then coming back to wrestlebacks, and I sort of have a commitment. I will probably have to head out here.
It's all right. You're through the important stuff.
Yep. But you'll keep everybody updated on Twitter as to.
Well, I'm not saying for wrestlebacks.
Yeah, but Common Activities has got to be here. I wonder where.
Yeah, he's here.
I don't know. So. Well,
Well, he's been tweeting. Someone's been tweeting.
Yeah, have they been tweeting because they're listening to us, or are they tweeting because they're here?
They're
or
tweeting because they're here.
Okay. All right. So, looks like I've got to head out, and we're gonna have to go off the air.
Can't your daughter
Who's
drive?
gonna? In the cities, back to.
But I mean, does she have her license?
Yeah, she has her license.
She's driving in the cities for like 2 seconds.
No, well, and she's.
Once she's on 52, it's home sailing.
Yeah.
7th to 52, you're done.
Then she's got to come back.
Yeah.
I could drop you off at the Walmart in Inver Grove Heights. Then you'd be, you could meet her at 52 again. It's just zip zip.
Right.
Yeah. She could do that.
She could. She's probably not coming down here to do that. So.
Text her.
Could text her. She might or might not answer.
Kevin.
He's not. He's not interviewing. I promise you, he's not gonna. There you go. Grab that. Grab Wayne. Grab. There you go.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, get on here.
Yep.
Hop in. I'm serious.
Hop in.
Come on.
Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Here.
At 113 pounds, Kale Carlson, Wilmer, wins a 2-0 decision.
Oh man, we got a very special guest now. Ole. I mean, I gotta assume you were named the Class A Assistant of the Year?
Oh, Ben, I don't know about that. I'm still trying to accept that we won a state title. It just still seems like a dream.
You've just, when you finished second as many times as you guys have in a row, it's got to be, I can't imagine what it feels like after, and a bunch of those times you guys were probably favored too. You know, after all the disappointment and getting that close that many times, I can't imagine what you and Wayne and Matt are thinking. I heard you had a good time last night, and you earned it.
We did. You know, the last couple of years we've always said, what if? Well, there was a couple what ifs yesterday in that final match, and at least we can say, hey, we did it right. And it got close. It was entertaining, that's for sure. But there was
not the stress you needed,
yeah,
I'm sure.
Yeah, it worked out. It just worked. So, and we said we won by 2. It doesn't matter how many you win by. We'll always have that state title behind our name.
I was going to say, it's probably good that none of the three of you had to wrestle, because I guarantee the second place thought crept in your mind many times during that duel, like, we're just cursed.
Yeah.
And it's like, when you know, I was kind of keeping track with the two duels other, and, you know, they had made up 11 points pretty quick, and then you guys flipped one that all of a sudden you'd erased all their work that they'd done. Then all of a sudden starts going back the other way, and you lose one that you didn't lose before, and then all of a sudden you're you know, Donkers obviously has had a rough tournament up here. Just doesn't seem like himself, but you know, then he falls at 220, and then all of a sudden you got a match again.
Well, it started in the middle there. You know, they're so darn tough in the middle there. And, you know, we're just hoping to win one. Maybe, you know, we found a way to win one. Last time, Bradley Kish found a way to win one. You know, Jared Clowder goes into overtime again with Reitz. Last time he lost 1-0. So we knew we were even Seth Rossard at 120. I mean, we thought maybe we can get one of those in the middle there, and that would be huge. And, you know, last time we wrestled him, Hoogland got pinned at 145.
Right.
And
he was winning at the time, though, you guys said?
Yeah,
okay.
it was a tight match. It was a real tight match. And,
but that's where you guys got rid of their 11-point advantage.
Right. That's where we were able to erase what they were gaining on us. Yep. And, and once we got down to and we didn't know Ted Androni pins that 170-pounder last time, and that kid's the real deal. So we were just needed to win there. Luke Retzikel, I mean, tied with 30 seconds left, finds a way to get 6-7 points with 30 seconds left in the third, but he's such a third period guy. You kind of just try to relax and let him do his thing when it comes down to the third period. He is Captain Clutch when it comes time to the third period. Usually it seems like he's done it a lot all year.
Clash, he's done it a couple times.
Yeah.
He just always seems to be that guy.
You always think, what's wrong with Luke Retzikel? Then all of a sudden, third period, he finds a way.
Yeah.
So, but then, you know, when we got down to the end there, it's like, do we just try to win one, or do we just try to give up decisions? And we decided to go with just give up decisions. Let's try to do that. We think we can do that, and it worked.
It's a tough thing to ask a kid, though. I mean, like I said, with Austin Jackson, when you're going against a kid that you pinned, and now you're just telling him, just don't get pinned. That's a dangerous thing to tell a kid, and yet you can't tell him anything other than that when he's going out there with the state title on the line.
I know. You know, a lot of them don't think of team first. They've been programmed their whole life to win, try to win.
Yeah.
And when you beat the kid before, it's like, I'll beat him again. No, your job isn't to beat him. Your job is to just keep it close, and if you lose, you lose. So we were talking to stories with coaches this morning, and there's all these coaches up here have stories of how they lost it in the last heavyweight match. Chad Nelson from Dover. He said when his team was up here back in 90 or 91, they had a loaded team, and 10 seconds left. He's ready to pack his stuff up, start celebrating. They're up by 2. 10 seconds left. The heavyweight gets turned around, loses by a point. He's up 5-1, finds a way to lose the match. They lose the duel, and it's stories like that we thought about. Hey, why aren't we cut? They needed to cut him. Just cut him. You don't. You know, we've seen situations where people have lost in that spot.
I mean, I was stunned that they didn't cut him earlier and just try to let's get upper body and try to throw something, because you're making no progress trying to turn him here. I was a little surprised they didn't do a little earlier, but you know, and then when he did try to throw, I think he forgot he was wrestling a live human being there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he was. I think he was. I mean, that's the way Austin was dead weight for a lot of that match, which that's what he had to do. Well, then all of a sudden when he comes to life, when you're trying to throw dead weight, then you just fall over backwards.
Well, we got into that third period, and Matt was talking. What position should we go in? What position should we go in? My call was, hey, we got to go down. That's where our best position is, and that's where we know where he's going to be at. And all we got to do is fight off halves and stuff like that. We don't have to fight off throws from our feet. We don't have to, if we're on top, who knows if we get side rolled and pinned or something like that. So I said, Matt, right away, when 10 seconds left in that third period, he goes, why didn't we take up? And I says, because we could have got side rolled from up, so that's why we're taking down. And after it was all said and done, he says, you're right. So it worked out. It just worked out.
If it didn't work out, you'd have been dead.
Hey, I've looked like a retard before. You know that, Pearson.
No, what are you talking about?
There was a match. There was a match earlier that day when Hoogland was winning 10-0, and I said, well, let's just go both up and try to get the takedown and some near fall. At least we'll get the tech fall. And that one didn't work out for the record. So I'm not always perfect.
How pinned did he have that kid, though? Oh. My goodness. I couldn't believe that wasn't a pin. But give the kid credit for still fighting and down 10-1.
Well, that kid, I think, has been on his back before, and he knew how to fight off his back. So, and we couldn't quite get it done. So, but at least that one happened during the Caledonia match, and not the Frazee match. Let's just put it that way.
Well, you saw I was a little frustrated with the way you guys wrestled, but you also wrestled very good teams. I think we found out that both of those teams were better than maybe people thought. I mean, I knew Caledonia was going to be a tough matchup for people, and I wish they could have gotten that third place duel, because I think they would have given Minnesota all they could handle.
Oh, yeah.
Because, they'd get down huge, but I don't know how much is too much for them with what they have up top.
They just keep it close down low, and then they, when they get to 160, I watched their second match, and they got to 160. It was tied. It says, I guess this duel is going to be over.
Oh, yeah, that's a blowout. If they get it to 160 tied, you're toast against them.
Exactly.
You better be up 20 against them at 60.
Yeah.
And even at 20, I don't know that you feel good with Windjam, and then the way they finish every duel with those three guys, and then you add in Mitchell Schmitz, who's not bad either.
Right.
So
Doriota found out last week, obviously, that it didn't quite work out for them. They thought they had maybe enough lead, and it couldn't quite get it done.
They did have enough lead if Odemo wins against Tyler Nelson, who Odemo beat Tyler Nelson 8-0 2 weeks before that.
Yeah.
And then, or 3 weeks before that, and then he loses that match, and that's the difference.
Right.
And again, then maybe Dovriota's here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was the semifinals, and
no, Caledonia was under the radar the whole year. I mean, they didn't get a lot of respect. No respect in the rankings.
Well, they had a lot of injuries too. With Gorgon in and out of the lineup, and then Kavanaugh got hurt, and Windjam was out for part of the year. You do. I think Seymour maybe was out a little bit. Not like he's a stud, but still another solid kid to put in the lineup.
Bullet. Yeah.
Well, filling another weight actually, because they were forfeiting quite a few weights.
Yep.
Well, that's the other thing. Think about the fact they did all this without Kavanaugh, who's a state entrant last year.
Oh, exactly. And when you don't have your full team, it's not easy to wrestle anybody when you don't have your full team, and you got to have a JV kid in there. And you got to try to, go make it work, and it's not easy at all.
I think what they did, the Kavanaugh thing happened early enough that they were able to bring along Aaron Francis as much as they did. You know what I mean? If it happened 2 weeks before the regular season, then Aaron Francis isn't ready, and the way he got good enough where he wasn't going to get pinned.
Yeah.
I mean, you know how huge that is. I mean, you definitely know how huge it is, because I wonder if it's ever happened before that, I'm sure it has, but where someone lost match count and won the duel.
Yeah.
Which you guys did yesterday, which is insane.
Yeah.
Matt didn't even know that when I mentioned it to him afterward. He's like, you're serious? Yeah.
It's funny. We tell a lot of people couldn't believe that we won it with six wins. And we were talking to the St. Michael coach this morning, and he says, he says, we couldn't find a way to get 7 wins against them. We just couldn't make it work. And we told him, well, you don't need to win 7. You can do it with 6. And he says, you're kidding me. He says, no, we did it. And he says, he could not believe that. So, yeah, the St. Michael
Sorry,
coach goes,
but nobody's not giving up any bonus points to Apple Valley. That's the
right,
problem.
right. We didn't have to take on Mark Hall and
No.
Stevenson either. That's true. That is true.
'Cause that's 6-6. That's where they're at against you.
Yeah.
Because you have Matson and Coda to start off every duel.
Right,
You
right.
know?
Yeah, that 1-2 punch is huge to get the momentum and get the crowd going on your side right away. It's unbelievable.
You can't even say how big it is
Yeah.
because, like Matt said, essentially you're leading the whole duel for almost every duel when you do that because that's so many points to make up. You know, for what did you aside from like Casson? Guessing you didn't trail very often this year.
No, yeah, and Casson was close all the way up to when we got
because
to
you're going to
160.
lead through until you
Yeah.
get to Brady Burry, you're going to be leading.
Yeah, so I mean I think we had the lead a little bit there. Or I don't remember exactly how it went.
You didn't go 6-6 against them though. So
No,
because
no, we
they're so strong down low too.
Yeah.
Not a lot of weaknesses in that lineup.
No, exactly. I hear they did quite well here today.
It's kind of funny. I feel like neither of you guys wrestled that well to win the state title. But you wrestled well, and it doesn't matter. That's kind of
Right.
what Jamie said afterwards. Like, obviously, I'd like it not to have been 17 points.
You know, I think when you're supposed to win, there's that much more pressure on you, and yeah, you expect to win, but it's still tougher. And when the other team isn't supposed to win, they're going to throw everything at you.
Yeah. Well, and I think you guys as a coaching staff were intelligent enough to realize there were things that Frazee could do to make this a duel.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know what I mean? When you beat somebody by that many points, 27 points, there are not many coaching staffs that aren't going to say, we got this. You
Right.
know, you know what I mean? We're the same team we were that day, you know.
You know, when we wrestled them the first time, they went pretty much. They wanted to see where they were with our horses.
Which
and-
is smart.
Yeah,
I mean, that's,
yeah,
that's
they
the
did.
way they should.
And that was back in January, and we knew Shimmerhorn at 13 was going to come up to 20. We knew there was things they could do up on top.
He had to win at 20 though, which
Right, and
that wasn't a given. It was
yeah.
that was a big move.
Right, but they had
That could have backfired right off the
Oh,
bat
it
for
could have
them.
been,
And,
yeah.
and that duel probably is over if he loses there, you know?
Right. Yeah, but it worked for them, and then up on top they did a little juggling too, and we were able to just keep it decisions.
Well, yeah, up top it was subtle moves. It was, you know, a kid that didn't wrestle last time, and then they bumped up one kid, right?
Yep. Well, that Jonah Lang that wrestled Seth Donkers wrestled our Riley Donkers this time, and they did a little mismatch there. Pretty much.
Yep.
So yeah, we're just happy to have the state title, and like we said, we've been bridesmaids for so long. We still don't know how to act when you do win it.
I think you're supposed to walk around the building with your hands in the air.
I did get my picture taken out there, and with the hockey coach. Do you believe in miracles? Who am I thinking of?
Oh, with his statue?
Yeah,
Herb
yeah,
Brooks?
Herb Brooks. Yep, I did that, so I got that part down. I had to try that to see how it felt.
I don't know. I don't think Matt Ryan liked my quip afterward. I go, I think your hair fell out during the. I don't think he appreciated it.
I think
So when that decision happened at 220, I'm like, oh, he doesn't need this. Like, you know how bad you guys wanted that him to just win. I don't care how you do it, just win. So we don't even have to think about heavyweight.
Well, we did tell those guys the worst you can do is lose by a decision. That's the worst you can do. And yeah, they listened well. You know.
Well, here's the thing: if he wins there, Austin probably goes out, and then it doesn't even look like a close duel. You know what I mean? If Donkers wins, then Austin probably goes out and does what he did last time, or wins.
Well,
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't want to take that.
Don't you think
Yeah.
Austin is better than he was at that point, though? Or do you think he's
better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he's wrestling.
It's hard to
really
say
well.
that when he
Yeah.
pinned the kid before and then
Yeah.
lost to him here, but
You know, there was a time earlier in the year where we did take Seth Donkers and bumped Austin out.
yeah.
And,
but it got to the point where you didn't need to anymore. I feel
Right. Well, we talked about that in one duel yesterday too. We said, hey, should we take Seth Donkers and move him up? And I said to Matt, I said, no, why do we want to take out our state caliber kid at heavyweight? He's state caliber too. So he's seated 7th at the state. We're going to keep them both in there. We're not going to start changing things and then get second guessed by somebody.
Does Austin weigh at heavyweight, or does he weigh at 220 or no?
No, he weighs about 250.
Okay. I didn't realize he was that big.
Yep, yep.
Has he always only weighed a heavyweight?
No, 2 years ago he was our 220 pounder.
No, but this year he's always
Yeah,
weighed.
yeah, yeah.
Lindell must have been the one. He's the one that weighs in at 220, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yep. And he even got down to 95 sometimes. Yep.
I love Riley.
Yeah. Oh, you know, I got so many stories about that. Everybody looks at him and thinks this should be an easy win.
That's exactly what I tweeted yesterday.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
think kids look at him and good boy, this is gonna be quick and fun. And then he frustrates kids. You know what I mean?
There was a duel this year where the one guy looked back at his teammates and said, "I got this." Well, I'm not going to say what duel it was, but about 8 seconds later, Riley's got him on his back pinned, and their whole side went, "How did that happen? How did that happen?" The kid couldn't believe what just happened.
I think it's frustrating too when you see a kid like that and you just assume you're gonna pin him.
Yeah.
And yeah, Riley's not gonna beat the best of the best kids, but he can stay off his back with darn near. You know what I mean? Look at Gorgon.
Yeah.
You know, Gorgon is gonna be probably in the state title match, and you know I think Riley was frustrating him.
There's a lot of ranked kids that he wrestles, and they're winning by decision. And well, a lot of the kids, even yesterday, that were wrestling him, they look at their coach and says, "I don't know what to do. I can't do nothing to this guy." So yeah, they get very frustrated.
But again, he's a heart and soul of your team. He's exactly what your team is. If you're gonna lose, keep it as a decision. You know what I mean? Like, know what who knew their role better than Riley Donkers in these last few years?
He is one of the crowd favorites. He is probably one of the most mentally strong kids we have on our team, because win or lose, he's got the same demeanor out there, and he's by far one of the most mentally tough kids we have.
He's that kid that you just, if he sticks with it, you know it'll be all right. You know what I mean? Like, there's always a chance that kid's gonna quit somewhere along the line. You'd think that kind of kid.
Yeah.
If he sticks with it though, then you get something. You get a reward as a coach by the end of it. You know.
Most programs, if you got a kid like that, he's not sticking it out. That's for sure.
Right.
And in our program, he really stepped up. Yeah.
Nice. So it's too bad it's not like a Stanley Cup that you guys get, so you guys could have cereal out of it in the morning and drink out of it at night, and you know.
I got a quick story for you, Pearson.
You guys did drink out of the trophy?
No, that wasn't the case. But the trophy, actually, Matt had a room all to himself last night, so he had two.
He slept with the trophy?
Well, he got that trophy, slept in one bed, he slept in the other, and he texted his wife. He says, "I guess if I'm not waking up next to you, this is the next best thing to wake up to." That's a true story.
The move right there.
Yep.
Nice.
So, I mean, if you had a chance, wouldn't you want to wake up to a state title?
I'd be all right with that. I'd be all right with that.
I hope your wife ain't listening.
She's not. She never does. She knows better than that, because I don't say anything intelligent. So she doesn't appreciate my sarcasm either. I think she's like you. She doesn't,
She doesn't appreciate it?
No, I think she does to a point, but I don't have like an off switch on it.
I do laugh at you. I know you give me a lot of grief, but I do laugh at you. You're somewhat funny.
That's the best compliment I've had all weekend. To be honest, I'm gonna take that with me. We're gonna end it like that, because there's not gonna be a higher point than that.
Hey, well, thank you for having me on.
Yeah, congratulations,
Thank
Oli,
you very much.
and I wanted that for you guys.
I did say to Wayne last night on the walk back to the hotel, I said, if we would have lost this, what would we be saying? We'd be in shock yet. Well, I'm still in shock for winning, but I'd be in a different shock than last night.
I would have had to eaten a lot of words, possibly issue an apology letter to Roger. I don't know, whatever.
Oh, I don't go that far. Don't go that far.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that, because what did Minnesota finish? Oh, yeah, fourth. You guys tend to make a lot of teams look flat.
Well, yeah.
Roger?
Matt did Roger that. Exactly.
Roger that. That's another good way to end this interview.
All right.
All right, thanks, Oli. Hopefully you guys can keep a couple kids moving. How many do you guys have?
We
you
had
had
11,
6 win, right?
Yep, we had 11 come up, 6-1 this morning, and
A couple tough matchups for your kids in this round, but get a few through to the semis.
That's what the state tournament's all about. Yep.
Yeah, boy, you have to be excited. I'm excited as a wrestling fan. I'm hoping that the Coda Baringa matchup happens.
Well, Well, we hope we get there first. So yeah, we'll try to-
Baringa told me he thinks he's got Coda figured out.
Oh, I'm sure it is an advantage for these kids that get to watch 3 matches in the team stuff. There is some truth to that.
Well, and Coda does a few things and he does them very well.
Yep.
And you may think that may know what's coming, but stopping it is a different story, I think.
Yep.
And you're talking about a kid who's been here before and done it before. And Baringa's been close. You know, he was in there last year. He was a place winner last year, but
the bigger the spotlight, the bigger Ethan usually goes. So,
and
we'll
I
see.
just don't think anybody is touching Matson. Holy cow!
He's making kids look flat. Let's just say that.
And it was good to see Ted win today.
Yeah.
After having a rough day yesterday and just not looking like himself.
Yeah, he's starting to believe again, I believe. And
do you think that's what it was with him? He's just not believing himself?
Yeah.
I was to the point where I'm like, is he sick? Is he?
He took a couple losses here, and there was some pressure. I mean, you're ranked number 1. You're supposed to be winning. You're supposed to be winning them all, and you get a couple losses. You're like, what's going on? So
I don't know. Matt kind of said ever since the Bigelow match, honestly, he's not been quite himself.
Yeah, he got a little neck
That's what I
injury
wondered
from that.
if he just.
And so we tried to recover from that. We took a week off there, and I think he's back. I mean, he looks good in some matches.
And when he goes, how are you gonna beat him?
I know. He's strong and everything.
Strong. So. He's a great athlete, and
last week.
But
he's
always
sick,
always been that kid that. He's okay winning 2-1.
Yeah.
You know, which that's like I said, live by the sword, die by the sword. I think that's what I said of him yesterday, and he did.
Yeah.
That one match where he was up, and you wrestle that. I kind of say that Bigelow's kind of the same way. They're kind of the same kid with that wrestle a lot of close matches, and 2-1 lead with 10 seconds left is. That's your own rolling the dice there.
Right. Yep. But some of those kids, they just find a way to win, and that's the way they do it.
Yep. But all right, Ole. I'll let you get
Thanks,
back to work, and I better get back to work too.
Thank you much.
Yep.
Take care. Thanks.
Nice job, Ben. Very nice.
That's what I do.
That's what you do. That is what you do. That's why they pay you the big bucks. That's for sure. All right, we are going to end this broadcast for the evening. We will be back tomorrow morning for championship semifinals 2016 state tournament. You have been listening to Ben Pearson, Katie Harfman, and Kent Harfman. You have a great night, and